What the fuck is good, Chad? Hallo und herzlich willkommen. Oh wait, actually I have to do this in English now. Hello and welcome to this weekend stream, the first of this weekend's streams, in which we will be co-watching Pokémon Worlds 2025, currently happening in Anaheim, California. And we are, hello pretty woman on my screen, hello pretty woman on my chat. You haven't announced the stream, I have not? Oh my god, I have to do that. Wait, I have, right! Babe, can you do that on like, can you do that on Discord? Thank you. I have announced it on Twitter, not Twitter, what the hell? Blue Sky. Yeah, Gaming News reposted, Gaming News is my real G. Anyway, we are gonna be co-streaming Worlds this year. I will real quick pull something up for you guys. This is what we are going to, yeah, okay, it's correctly sized. This is what we are gonna watch today. These are Worlds. And yeah, I have a lot of stuff planned. We are gonna be tapping into the stream later. As you can see, it's like still loading up and everything. And yeah, then after that, we got like a lot of shit planned. Actually, I don't have what I wanted to pull up on stream right now. If you are wondering why the stream category is Minecraft, people who like are on my Discord and who follow me on Blue Sky, if you don't, both are down below, know that we have something planned, like something which is a bingo. And while we are watching Worlds this year and like reacting to it and everything, we are gonna be playing Cobblemon side by side, so you're gonna have both on your screen in the stream here. And the bingo I did, like we can like go into it right now. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. We have this here. So basically the idea is the following. We have stream down here and hold on. Now that's the way it's supposed to look. So we have it like in the bottom here, and we also have the Minecraft gameplay. And if like there are a couple of things that could happen during the VGC matches. We're gonna be like muting the music later, and then we're just gonna watch the stream, like have it like run in the background. Also, radio is gonna join us because the radio is playing with us together on the server. We're playing locally, and yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. And this bingo I can pull up right here. That's what I prepared. So we have a couple of like events that can happen, and if something gets crossed off the bingo list, of course we're gonna play the bingo itself. But also, if something like happens, like if something gets crossed off for the first time. Like not only for the first time actually, but like multiple times, we are gonna like have something happen in Cobblemon too. So, for example, like if Wolfie would be on stream, that's stream UI error should be the free space low key. Well, I wouldn't think it's that common. Like sometimes it happens. For example, if like something like Alone in Ninetales has the light clay. And like the stream UI says light ball or something, or has like the wrong icon, that's what I would consider a stream UI error. And they are considerably rare, I would say, so that this isn't like, you know, the actual free space. Like Incineroar, like 2 Incineroars being on the field is like way more common, right? It's pretty common. As someone in the Wolfie competitors video. Well, I guess that's like gonna be a good, like a free cross as well then. But like, so like let's say we have like double Incineroar that like, or like I wanted to give another example. Let's say we have like Wolfie on stream that's gonna spawn like 3 Incineroars in my game, and all of these effects range in like severity to how disruptive they are to my gameplay. I don't want to like spoil everything and like reveal everything, but most of them are pretty funny. Some of them, like if they are more common, they are not as disruptive because they would be like happening every 2 minutes. But yeah, it's gonna be like a lot of fun too. It is gonna be a lot of fun. I don't quite know how to juggle the fact that I'm like gonna be in a call with radio and also listen to the stream. I'm probably gonna have the streams like so low that's like that we can barely like hear it or something. But yeah, that's the idea behind the bingo. Oh, actually, I still have to send that one to my, actually I'm gonna like send it to myself on Discord, and then I can like, because I wanted to print it out today because I can't, of course, have it on my second screen all the time because it would like overlay with this stream and everything. Just don't trust that productions will be smooth ever. Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. But yeah, so I'm gonna pull it up so I have it on my phone. I wanted to print it out, but I thought like fuck that. Like I don't need to waste money and like printer ink on printing it out when I can just like pull it out on my phone. So let me just do that real quick so we have it. Also, I don't know if we are gonna need this, but like theoretically, I do have another set of like another game in the back that could work with the bingo. So like for example, like let's say Minecraft for some reason, because I haven't tested this out. Like I've streamed Minecraft before, but I don't have the like newest PC. So in theory it should work. Like recording stuff worked, testing it all out worked, like streaming it to Discord worked. However, like there could of course be the case that it doesn't work on stream for whatever reason. And for this like instance, I have also prepared a set of circumstances for Hades 2. So we could also play Hades 2 maybe tomorrow, maybe on the finals day, and like switch to that. And then, for example, like the bingo fields being crossed out would enable certain packs of punishment to make the game harder for me, which is like a fun idea too. But mainly we're gonna play Cobblemon because I'm really excited. Oh, also I did like a little poll on Discord that I will tell you about in a little minute. So of course, when we're playing Cobblemon, we have to pick a starter. And okay, Wifey did the announcement. Perfect, thank you, Wifey. Yeah, we're gonna. Oh wait, I have to do it like this so you still see the footage and everything. Wait, why does it? Okay, it does. I think if I do it like this. Okay, it might like stop in the middle, in between or something. Does it like? Yeah, it does stop that. Okay, so we're gonna like. Nothing is happening on stream currently, so we're gonna like put that away for now. But it's gonna work later. Don't worry about it. So I do have my. Let's do it like this. Let's pull it up on my phone real quick. Alright, I got it. It's on my phone so I can keep track while it's not on the screen. So. And also I did like a poll on my Discord. Like really short notice. But I wanted to it to be short notice so like we could like get kind of like a quicker answer if not everybody votes and we have like a meta like happening or something. Maybe move the Pokemon stream a little bit. There's overlap between it and chat. Oh yeah, well I can move it down a little. So yeah, and currently the poll, I think I set it to run for like 4 hours, which means there are 46 minutes left because I like started like 3 hours ago. But currently, I did 2 polls, right? I did 1 poll for the type of our starter and 1 poll for the generation that our starter should be in, and that like both of them, or the highest answer for both, like determine what kind of starter we're gonna pick later. So currently, with 5 votes, the leading vote for the type of our starter would be grass. And if it comes to generation, the leading vote by far, well, it's more than like double than any other option. It's not more than double, but it's double than any other option, is Gen 7. So if this stays like that, we are gonna pick Rowlet, because Rowlet is like the grass starter of Gen 7. And honestly, I fuck with that. I like Rowlet. Rowlet is like one of my favorite starters. Like the favorite starter of mine is like Piplup, but Rowlet is like the close second, right? Because like it's Rowlet. What's not to love? I have yet to meet a single person that doesn't love Rowlet. At least a little bit. So like Rowlet is iconic, and also I do believe that there is Hisui Decidui in the game. So I might also go for that. Yeah. Okay. But before we do that, you can also like screenshot bingo, I guess, if you want to. And also, if you're on my Discord, like take your chance to vote if you haven't. So as soon as we pick our starter, like we're gonna just pick the option that's like the highest one in the moment that we're picking. I'm gonna check it right before and then we're gonna pick the starter. Also, because this is gonna be a long stream, chat. This is gonna be a long stream, okay? Piplup is my favorite too, we should make out. So right. I told you this in Muna's chat earlier, but like, it's so fucking right. I got my monster here. It's the ultra... Oh god, it's dripping so much, chat. God. Yeah, the monster's sweating too. So, it's very hot today. It's the ultra golden pineapple one because like I don't dislike it, but it's not necessarily my favorite. But they literally didn't have any zero sugar monsters in the like store, in the department store, like any other. There were like a few other flavors which are like sugary, but this was the only zero one. No white monster, not the green new one, like only this one. But I dig it so. Pineapple also kind of like suits the temperatures. It's like tropical and everything, so yeah, that's what that is. Oh, also, little heads up, I added a new channel point reward. So if you are loaded on Nuggets of Wisdom, you can invest, I think, 1,035 was it, of them to have a Pokemon I catch nicknamed after you. So yeah. Just so you know, that is an option, so if you want to snag your nickname, invest your points wisely. So, okay, I think I'm gonna ride Wifey now. Okay, Wifey, you ready? Yeah. Okay, nothing is currently happening on stream. I think they are like showcasing some players right now. And, okay, Zav gets put into the pipeline for a nickname. I'm gonna note it down manually. My whole fucking desk is wet now because this monster is like sweating hard. Okay. Now, Daff wants a nickname. Hell yeah. Okay, I think Wifey rewrote me. Oh no, can I call? I want to call her. Hey, Wifey.
Hello.
Hi, welcome to chat, Wifey. Holy shit, chat, it's radio. Radio, you know her from the radio or something, I don't know. From the airwaves. How are you doing, Wifey?
I'm doing really well. There's one thing that I want to ask your opinion on.
Yeah.
What type of team do you think Wolfie's gonna bring, and do you think it's gonna be Perish Trap?
Oh, you're jumping right into the fucking matter at hand, right?
That is something I was thinking about. Hello, Zaf, by the way.
Yeah, also, like, you know what? I'm gonna answer that question, but I'm gonna pull up the stream first. So let's do it like... Wait, if I do it... Like, it's currently like a still frame for you guys. But if I choose, like, if I do this real quick... Okay, it's
Just wanna say I'm already in the world. I'm not doing anything besides like just chilling in the starting village. And I guess thinking my goal is that I only want to catch Pokemon in my team that are on the island that we are on.
You only want to catch Pokemon on the island that we're on?
Only Pokemon from there. That's gonna be my main team.
That sounds very restrictive, I'm gonna be real. But, like, if you want to do that, I guess.
Yeah, I do want to do that.
So I want to check, does this, like... Okay, so this is, like, showing something real quick. I just want to see if, like, if Minecraft is overlaid on... over the browser. Does it, like, still continue with the footage? Because if not, I'll have to do it differently. Yeah, I think it runs, right? It's running? It should be...
Yeah, it's working. It's working on your stream.
It's working, right? Yeah. Yeah, the image changed. Perfect.
So there's a wandering trader here that doesn't give us anything interesting, but he's there.
He's there. Also, like, fun fact, YP, I, like, while pulling up Twitch to edit the channel rewards, I saw that Razor is also streaming, and he's wearing the same cap, which is kind of funny.
Yeah,
Holy
you should,
shit.
like...
Muna's rating! Hello, Muna Chat! Did
Hello, Muna!
Did Muna actually beat Gardenia? What about that, chat? Did she do it? Oh, actually, wait. Oh, I don't think it's, like, actually running. Wait, I'm gonna have to do it like this, I think. Because that's the way I like tested it. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah. Sect me chop. Well, 07 chop chop. But I think I didn't have to. Yeah. Anyway, Muna, chat, welcome to stream. We are gonna be co-streaming Worlds. Wifey's also here. Say hello, Wifey.
Hello.
Hello. And also, we are gonna do a bingo. So let me pull this up. Let me pull up the explanation for you guys again. So this is what I prepared. Anytime like something that's on here happens on stream. Wait. Okay, yeah, it works. It works. Okay, I'm just like super paranoid about like the footage not working, which is gonna be like very obvious later on when we actually have the battles on. But it's like currently it's like pre-show and everything. We're gonna see like the battle start, I think, in like 8 minutes. That's what the timer says at least. And yeah, so like I got this bingo pulled up, yeah? And the idea is, of course, we're gonna play this bingo. You can screenshot it or whatever. It's also my Discord if you want to join us below. And then you can join it. I posted it there in the announcement channel. So, but the idea is the following. We're gonna play this bingo, and when one of the fields gets hit, not only for the first time, but like multiple times, let's say like you see Dozugiri, and then you see it again later on another point in time, it's also gonna trigger. This has an effect on my game. We were like cooking something up before, and like thinking of all these different like effects and funny things, and like what could happen if the bingo fields get hit. Ranges from like very silly and funny, which is like, for example, when Wolfie appears on stream, we're gonna spawn like Incineroars, like 3 Incineroars, right? And like we did like a data pack, custom data pack for that, which is not that much of like a hassle and not that much of like an effort, but it's funny still, like that we like did that. Went to those lengths basically. So yeah, it can range from something silly like this to like something disruptive, like straight up killing me or something, or like slowing me until I die. That's just like a little taste of what could happen in the game. I hope it's gonna be like really fun. Also gonna pull out the bingo every time like a field gets hit. Also have it on my phone pulled up so I can keep track of everything. And yeah.
Should probably also get it ready. So because I'm gonna be executing the commands.
Yeah.
And I will not be affected because I'm not a masochist.
You are not a masochist? Wow. I think I have to like overthink this relationship.
Not on stream.
Not on stream. You're not a masochist on stream. Well, that's where we differ in our ways. So yeah, those like commands and everything are like specifically catered to disrupt me specifically. Like me, Alchemist, just Choice Specs, Jolene, Trick Room. Okay. So Chad, what do you say? Should we like jump into the game finally? Oh, also yeah. I also want to mention this real quick. If you want to be like, if you want a Pokemon named after you, you can invest your channel points. It's like 1,035 channel points or something. Holy shit, Pikachu Dumpy. Damn. They're showing it on stream. Damn. Wow. That's crazy.
Actually, I have to see how I probably win the games. I will probably log in on the games and then probably play more Pokemon Cobblemon when the games are like not happening.
Yeah. So let's like switch back to Minecraft. Yeah. Also, you wanted me to like do this, right? Reduce the size of the stream so it doesn't overlap with chat. Yeah, you can. It's more legible now. Also, like we can real quickly like stop this here and like pull up the sound of the stream.
The awesome thing about it is you really don't know what's going to happen. It's just one tournament.
It should be alright, right?
There's hundreds of players who had to qualify to get here. They're all very talented.
All right,
I think so from the layout.
About, you pick the right deck on the right day.
Yeah, we should be fine.
It's lagging a little bit because the world is loading in, so don't worry about it, chat.
It's basically an anti-metagame card. It can't take damage from Pokemon.
It takes a while.
So it's a very polarizing deck. You run into a deck that's not prepared, you win. You run into a deck that is prepared.
Oh, are they talking about TCG? Because I'm pretty sure VGC starts at like, or is supposed to start right now. Right? And there's Ravi.
Hello. Wait a second.
They are talking about TCG, yeah. Okay, it's gonna take a little while to stabilize. God, Minecraft is so...
How do I give my Pokemon a held item?
I think you have to like sneak right click or something.
Oh yeah, wait, I need to check out the controls.
Yeah, you have to like...
How do I send out my Pokemon?
Okay, it's like... Oh, it's super laggy. Oh no. Do we have to like default back to like second plan already?
It's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine, it's just loading a lot right now.
Is it also like lagging for you?
Nope.
Nope, okay. Wow. It's already loading a little, but like it's starting to stabilize. Oh god, I don't like this at all.
Oh, maybe you also need to give your installation more RAM, right?
I don't have any more RAM, I'm gonna be so for real.
Because Fabric installations default to 2 gigs, so maybe you need more. You haven't assigned enough yet on this installation of Fabric.
I guess I could try. You could like fuck around with the settings a little, but like I already like changed a lot of it.
Yeah, hi, by the way, Zav. Welcome. Did I already say welcome to the stream? Welcome to the stream anyway. Oh, there's a Vivillon. There's so many interesting, like... I looked around a bit, and I saw some interesting Pokemon so far, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Let's do this. Okay, what's this? Animate only visible textures? Enable only... Yeah, okay. That should be...
You can also turn fast graphics on, but it means that all the, like... For example, leaves aren't transparent anymore, but they lag less.
Yeah, I already did that.
You know, it's just tiny little Pokemon. It's only got 30 HP, which for TCG.
Okay, I think it's alright now. It just needs like a little time to like to catch itself to like get everything running. But now, well, we're not gonna get it more like over like 30 FPS. My PC just isn't that good, unfortunately. I think my graphics card is from like 2014 or something.
Well, but you're ready now?
I should be, I guess. Yeah.
In that case, I challenge you to a Pokemon battle.
You challenged me to a Pokemon battle? I don't even ever started yet, babe.
Oh wait, I already picked
Don't
mine.
put the cart before the horse here.
I already picked mine.
Okay, so we're gonna like check out what the Discord poll said now. The poll is currently standing at... Hold on. Grass type, Gen 7, so nothing changed. Which means... we're gonna pick Rowlet. Everyone. Okay, so...
Yeah.
The stream also seems to be starting. Oh god, it's like not... Yeah.
But it's lagging quite a bit.
It's lagging quite a bit, right? No, it's alright, no. God, look at
Oh, yeah,
the
no,
cooldown.
Looks really cool. I mean, I'm looking at your like stream of it, so
Yeah.
yeah. I would probably when the games are starting, I would probably log in and not really like focus on Cobblemon.
Probably GPU heavy. Yeah, that's true. It's very GPU heavy. What I'm doing here. I could also lower like the stream quality a little, which doesn't matter because it's like slow anyway. Like we don't need like 4 ADP is probably gonna be enough.
I love that weed.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that feels a little better. Okay, chat, let's pick our starter. So we're gonna pick, oh, of course, Rowlet. And there it is! We picked our starter. Okay, so... are we gonna, like, rename it to something? I can rename it to, like, Bonnie...
Soggy.
Super... I wanted to name it Bonnie Super Soggy Racing.
Banger.
Also, chat, do you think...
maybe Zav wants the nickname, you know, considering...
Oh yeah, right. Like,
or we forgot about it?
No, I didn't forget about it, but like, I never specified which Pokemon are gonna be named after something.
That is
like,
fair.
And I did have Bonnie in mind beforehand, because like it already looked like Bonnie, like, or like Rowlet is gonna be the one. And holy shit, can we talk about this animation right now? That's running? That's amazing. Low-key.
It goes really hard.
Yeah, it goes hard.
Is this all TCG or is this VGC?
You know, this is what Biden's America would have looked like. Yeah, no, it should be VGC because I specifically looked up the like times for everything. And
Alright then.
Rayquaza. Like, do you think we're gonna get like shiny Koraidon and Miraidon during Worlds at some point?
I could imagine it.
Yeah, they haven't revealed
They'll probably do that next year when like the last Worlds for the gen drop.
I'm just gonna call it Soggy. Everyone knows who's meant, right? Holy
Yeah.
shit, it's Jolly! That's amazing, actually. Okay, you want to challenge me to
Mine is
Pokemon battle?
Yeah, but let's sleep first so we don't. Actually,
Yeah.
this is not gonna take long. So
No, yeah, no, we can sleep, it's okay.
oh, and maybe I should also set the game rule that only one of us has to sleep. That would probably make things easier.
Already did that.
All right, nice.
Okay,
Nice,
so
nice,
now we can do a battle.
Jolene,
Let's
come
do
here. I
battle.
challenge
me
you
to
to a
battle.
Pokemon battle. Wait, don't look at it.
Oh, it's Cyndaquil.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that's not about the surprise. So wait, let me hit you with it.
Yeah, well,
Battle.
you have to throw it on my Pokemon. I think.
No, I need to throw it at you, and then I ask you for a challenge.
Well,
Battle
then
challenge.
Go ahead. How do I take the challenge?
Probably click on it in chat. That's my guess.
No. Wait, you clicked on me. How?
I pressed
No!
the button.
I picked you up!
I pressed the button that I used to send a Pokemon out, which in my case is the R button.
Okay, so this one, battle. Yeah, let's do it. Also, hold on, I'm gonna reposition.
But how do I walk? Okay, and how do I click moves again?
I think it's shift or something. No, it's like the button.
R, okay.
Pokemon Open.
Right.
Okay, so is your Cyndaquil gonna mock me? Probably.
Hey, I mean it's just like, come on.
I'm gonna flinch you though.
Sure.
Uh oh. Ooh.
Yeah, that does a lot of damage.
Yeah. It's not looking good for me. I'm gonna flinch you. You can
Sure.
see. You will see.
Mm-hmm.
I did
I did
actually
flinch
flinch you.
I can't believe it.
Okay, one more flinch and then a pack crit. Come on. That's
What?
the
I will
play.
not make this. I won't stomp you too hard.
You had an orange berry? Wow.
Yeah!
What the hell? I didn't even have items. You're just mogging me at this point. What the fuck?
That's true. However, in the Pokemon Center there are some items that you can pick up that I haven't taken that I don't want.
Oh, I hope we don't get like DMCA problems with like the stream. P1. Congratulations.
Should be fine. We can level on our own Pokemon. That's kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm gonna.
Yeah,
you know what? No, you're like. I'm gonna be a rival for 2 years.
all right. Anyway, here we can heal our Pokemon too.
Also, like, there's items here. I'm just gonna take them.
Yeah, and there's also some upstairs in the Pokemon Center. You can also have those.
Hell yeah.
There's so many cool Pokemon. There's one. Actually, I won't say anything
I
about
got
the Pokemon
red.
I found.
What's the remedy?
Yeah, I will focus on only catching Pokemon that are on this island. But first of all, I need like tools and shit.
We? Who's we?
What do you mean we?
Like you said, we focus on catching Pokemon that are only on this island.
No, I sorry. I meant to say I want to focus on that. You don't have to.
I was about to say, like, hello? I didn't sign up for this.
I was in the streamer mindset and thought when I said we, I mean myself. Because that's what it's on
Okay,
stream.
can I challenge the Iron Golem to a battle? No. Rowlet, attack him!
Yeah, Rowlet's clearly gonna have a good matchup against the Iron Golem.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Rowlet versus Regional Golok or something.
Ooh, blue apricot sprout, nice.
Okay, so I need like wood. This is Minecraft after all. Yeah, they have this nice performance. A couple of people I know should be at Worlds. Isn't like Kusha at Worlds this year?
I think so, yeah. Present should be too.
Present should be there. I don't think Benny is at Worlds this year. I'm also the kind of person that if I like chop down a tree, I always have to like wait for a sapling to replant it, and then only then can I move on. Actually.
Damn.
So how do you make Pokeballs in this game?
You need red apricot, like the apricots and copper ingots. So copper is kind of
Copper?
annoying, important, good early game, yeah.
That's cool though, because I like copper like being used because it's not that ubiquitous in other.
Yeah, especially
classes.
like copper is usable for like decoration, but that's not really relevant for modded stuff most of the time, because modded stuff adds their own decoration stuff.
Yeah,
Usually more interesting.
Well, the newest content drop is gonna be like very cover focused, which I appreciate. I like.
Oh yeah, me too. I love copper personally.
But it's also like, once again, like having copper tools just makes sense, you know? It just makes sense, total sense.
I agree.
Gone are the days of like thinking, where do I find iron in modern Minecraft and shit. Yeah, and this was like the opening ceremony in Anaheim, as it seems.
Nice.
So we're probably gonna see like some bells soon, which I'm very excited about. Like, this is regulation, for those that are not in the know. This is regulation I believe, which means 2 restricted Pokemon are allowed. Restricted Pokemon are like the very strong Pokemon, like the box out legendaries and everything. So the meta is kind of like centered around that. I did play a little bit of... Oh, the ceremony still goes on, okay. I did play a little bit of regulation I myself. I did play a lot of regulation G, which is like regulation I was only 1 restricted. And yeah, the entire like bingo thing is like centered around like regulation I bullshit. No, the song is kind of a bop though. They are playing. So I'm gonna need like tools. And I think for now I'm just gonna like steal a villager's house or like live in there parasitically.
I mean, you can live in the Poke Center in the attic. There's no one there.
True. Basic healing. Oh my god, the healing is so basic.
I didn't even want to craft a remedy. I just found it.
Oh, I think I also got that achievement, right? Also, we could
Yeah,
like
it's
start
possible.
like this spot here is like perfect for a house because there's nothing here, but it's also kind of perfect for like a sugarcane farm, and we're gonna need that. Holy shit!
I already know where I want to build my house.
The lesbianism is going strong with me right now. Watching stream.
Wow.
Women.
Yeah. I want to. I know where I want to build my house, and I don't know what it's gonna be yet, but I know where I'm gonna build it.
I'm gonna mock this weasel. Hold on. Level 12? Oh, you're not ready. You're not ready, Weasel.
Hi Marie, welcome to the stream.
No, Weasel! Holy shit, Weasel, you soggy on my soggy. It's like the... Wow. It used soak. Marie!
Actually, what
No!
sogged.
Canon actually, it's like actually bad because now Leafage isn't a 2K anymore. Hello Marie, welcome to stream. We're watching Worlds and playing Pokémon together. Eating taco while the women are eating. I'm such a lesbian. It's so fucking real, Zeph. You should be a lesbian with me.
Yeah.
Exciting. Yeah, also Marie, hold on, let me mark this weasel real quick and then I can show you. Also, come on, get chat in the game, Bonnie. Oh, we're doing great, Marie. We're doing great.
I forgot that Vein Miner is installed on this mod pack.
Go back, sorry. So, we have a bingo prepared, and if something on this bingo list happens, we not only get to cross it off, of course, because it's bingo, but also this is gonna have some effect on the game. So, like, let's say Wolfie appears on stream, then that spawns 3 Incinerators and shit. So, like, this is the type of shit that we're gonna do.
My favorite thing is Tatsugiri happening.
Yeah, the Tatsugiri one is the funniest one, I think. Also, Loki, the Smeargle one. You were lurking for 30 minutes? Okay, then you're in the know. Perfect. Alright, I got some sugar cane. Can never start too soon with this. I'm just gonna, like, make this the sugarcane archipelago or something. Wait! Holy shit! Chad! Chad! It's Muna! It's Muna! God, I want to catch her. It's Muna!
No!
It's Muna! Holy! It's Muna. Here, treat for Muna. Well. We stand a good bingo board, thank you.
Munana.
Oh, I'm I'm not paying attention. I'm just walking straight into the ocean. The pretty woman on stream distracted me. I'm not talking about myself. So I do have a fair bit of like stuff now. I'm gonna set my spawn point here, and there should be like a crafting table in here, right? We are gonna make one. No one cares about Pokemon Unite, I'm sorry, girlie. And a poser, or an poser, more like an pogger is so true.
Only a few can do it, and we're here to watch their world story unfold.
I'm so ready. Also, like, I'm gonna see, like, I never did something like this, so I'm gonna see how well I'm gonna perform, like, paying attention to anything happening. Like, I got, like, 3 points of attention, which is wifey, the stream, and the game, so it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah. Wait, the good thing is, like, they are gonna, like, do their, like, their opening ceremony thing. Oh, it's still Kazuo Ishihara, look at him, he's swagged out. Why does he have T-Boy swag, Loki?
I hate this.
No, but you get me, right?
Yeah, I totally do.
Like, this is the guy who always, like, announces, like, stuff when there's, like, a new game or something.
Now take a look at this.
Yeah, exactly, the guy. Also, there's the hot one, but that's not the hot. I guess he's hot for some.
I first want to thank everyone who traveled from around the globe.
I'm gonna turn the volume up a little. I want to see what he says.
It is your love and support of Pokemon over the years that truly make this a special event.
That's not a T-Boy, maybe, but it has T-Boy swag, you know?
He's like it's his dude, I presumably, but like he has T-Boy swag, you know?
Yeah, that's how that works.
Like, I don't know, it's something about the shirt. Something about the shirt, I think. It's entirely the shirt.
Whether you're here to compete, watch the rise of the next world champions, or to enjoy all of the event activities, I hope you all have a great time making.
But I'm also gonna come to the village and steal a house there for me.
It's funny because I'm like watching the stream on my other, like on the other like screen, but it, like, for you guys it looks like I'm not like completely looking at the opposite direction.
Do you think we're gonna see any like?
I'm
truly
listening.
appreciate all of the family and friends who are joining our trainers this weekend. It is your love and support of these competitors that help them overcome the challenges they faced on their way to Worlds this year.
Oh, I also got nuts here.
Wow.
日曜にはポケモン世界大会史上で初めてアリーナ会場で決勝戦が行われます。日曜日にまたお会いしましょ
I think I'm gonna like post after like each stream. I'm gonna post like how far the bingo is like
This year, on
progressing.
Championship Sunday, we'll
Do you make a bingo like a new one for every like match, or do you say like in general do we
This
get
is
bingo
just for
for?
the entirety of the weekend.
All right.
Also, like, I'm gonna listen to the stream again, so
う。それでは皆さん大いに楽しんでください。そしてご健闘を心よりお祈りしています。ありがとうございます。
Now please enjoy the show and competition, and I wish the best of luck to all of our competitors this weekend. Thank you.
I just wanted to see what the big man had to say.
What is an Oshawott?
Ashawada, holy shit.
So much, Mr. Ishihara!
Oh god, why is she so pretty? Chad, I'm sorry, I'm literally crushing.
I am very much looking forward to what you have in store for us on
I think it's the
Sunday.
boots. I think it's the boots.
Alright, let's see. Our incredible Pokemon community is in the house. Check. Intro video, check. Opening performance, check.
No, like the outfit, the entire outfit
Are
is
you
so
ready to
cool.
compete?
It's the Team Rocket outfit? Holy
Let's
shit.
get the 2025 Pokemon World Championship
That goes hard.
started.
Mhm.
Competitors, good luck. The battle to become the next Pokemon World Champion starts right now.
Okay, Chad, did you hear that? It starts.
I mean, we didn't hear it because the stream doesn't have any. Actually, I don't know if it does because I should probably turn on the stream myself too. Yeah, it's kind of that was a bit of a silly idea that I haven't done it.
Everything! Look at him.
Crazy. It's just
My
just,
goat!
Yeah.
No, like, unironically, Aaron Zheng is my goat.
I'm so
I get
pumped.
that.
I always get chills watching the opening ceremonies from Worlds.
God, I love
like,
them.
This is
Wait, are you
No.
watching on Twitch?
14, 15
I'm
Worlds
watching
like
on
that,
YouTube.
and like since 2008, it's
Yeah,
always
to
like
stream it, the stream is still waiting.
and just seeing all of the great magic that happens, it really gets you pumped.
But is it the official Pokemon channel or is it the VGC channel?
It's the official Pokemon channel. Just type youtube.com/@Pokemon into the
This is
browser.
Worlds, baby. It's the biggest event. It is the
No, like Aaron Zheng,
most important
like I
event
low-key
ever,
learned
and
everything I know
1%
from him,
first
like in
walk
VGC.
away as the video
Also
game
like a little bit of
champion.
Wolfie, but like Aaron Zheng is like such a remarkable teacher. It's crazy. He's able to
It really is. And this is a more
explain his thought process in the
Worlds
game
than
so
we've
well
had in
and so
quite some time.
concise. Like this is a gift and a skill not many people have to that extent.
So can we talk about the hair goes hard?
Yeah, Gollipop was like slaying hard.
You earned championship points by competing at regional and local
Also,
levels.
bro's glowing. Can we like talk about how Aaron Zheng is glowing?
Those events, you were awarded a certain number
I don't know
of
the girl, unfortunately.
But this year, we have had just a top X number of players from each region that were able to qualify to compete here this week.
Holy shit, Europe and USA are going strong. I mean, it's like always like this, right?
It's hard to define, right? That's how many people from each region get in. That's like Pokemon decides that in advance. The question is only who it is.
Yeah.
Back when we had this kind of system with invitations, way back in the day in 2013, it was 12 invitations from North America. In 2015, it was 40 invitations, and so this year it's 75 in the Masters division.
Alright, so they're gonna explain the process a little, which means you can switch back to
It was a rootless year to try to qualify for
Minecraft.
Worlds.
And yeah, okay, we're gonna have to like
top 4
get you go. Holy shit, the Bostif?
Just get enough
Wow.
points to qualify, but
Yeah, I wanna get like
race
Pokeballs
down
as
to the
quick as
wire
possible,
for
so
the
we
best
need
players
some
in the world
copper.
have made it here.
Yeah, I should fight a few Pokemon probably to level.
Considering that we're gonna like start.
Well, it's not 16. I actually need to run from this battle.
I wanna like start by like doing like a chess area.
Do you wanna share our resources or not? Like if you wanna go for like a rival type beat.
Yeah, we can share resources, of course. I'm only a rival to you in terms of Pokemon battles, so.
Alright.
The competition takes place over 3 days, battling head-to-head in a best-of-3 Swiss round format with open team sheets.
So my idea currently is that like here, this is gonna be like some kind of entrance to like a mine. And I want, like, I don't want like a storage house. I want a storage open access area because that's more practical, I think.
I wanna build an actual like house. I can actually tell what I wanna do. I wanted to go to the biggest mountain on the island and make a tower there.
Pretty phallic if you ask me.
That's what you said.
What a phallic idea of a building.
Also, there's you know the Shattered Savannah biome where like the savannah is really tall. There's one like nearby, not on this island but on the next island.
Yeah, I saw it on the minimap. Wait, Incineroar mentioned? Damn.
Not just the trophy and the glory, but of course there is a lot of prize money on the line. Aaron, you've already walked us through the.
You're gonna play Cobblemon too? If you want, I can pass you the mod pack because like it's mod pack I did myself. It's got like a couple of quality of life mods, not too much. But if you want, I can pass it to you after stream, like tomorrow or something.
Once again, a big increase from
Yeah, but sadly the world is like locally hosted, so you can't join onto the map.
Yeah.
You may have heard
Hello,
in that last video,
hello,
the
puppy.
Anaheim
What is
Arena
Hello,
up?
Maya.
Oh yeah,
Hello,
Savannah. Yeah,
Maya.
like you said Zap's name.
become the first world champion to
Wow,
win a
yeah.
Pokemon World Championship.
$30 for the
Dogs.
first place is crazy.
Oh my God.
$30 for the first place? Holy shit, babe. We're gonna like.
That-
We're gonna have to be
I
like.
just witnessed a Toxapex spawning right next to me.
Hi,
Jump scare.
Maya.
We cannot wait to put on a good show for everybody, and I hope our trainers don't get too nervous. That's definitely going to be a
But
different
like
environment to
only
play in.
30,000, like not to sound greedy or anything, but only 30,000 for the first place sounds a little less like than what I would have expected.
Yeah, me too.
Didn't they have like a 2 million prize pool or something? Well, I guess like places 9 to 16 are like $5,000 and everything. I don't know how that adds up.
No, I'm once dropped
There's
stuff on
Wolfie!
the
And they took the fucking, okay. That's our first bingo, chat. That's our first bingo. Wolfie is showing up on stream, which means we gotta, hold on, we got to cross it off the bingo.
Incredible players as well, but I mean, Wolf, what a season he's had.
God,
right?
I love Marco Silva. He looks so goofy. And like, I love that they took the Wolfie mugging image. It's crazy.
Fuck.
It's so cool.
I am undisputedly the greatest player of all time.
Did you really just said that?
Incredible season, but he did finish 5-3 at the North American International Championships.
So we're gonna do like the Wolfie. So of course, like I'm gonna do like with the green one.
The green.
The green. I'm gonna cross Wolfie off. So we got our first bingo.
Well, that's a pellet
not our
barrel.
first bingo, but like the first like field, I guess.
Entry,
whatever.
Including the last 2 years. If there's any year for Marco to be the favorite to win, it might be this one.
So, and this means, as you can see, Wolfie. So, babe, you have the honor to execute your first of the silly little functions.
I already did.
You already did?
Yeah.
Did you do function, Wolfie? Like bingo? Because I didn't?
Yeah, I did.
It didn't work.
This is, oh my god, let me check wait. Let me reload the functions. It's just slash reload, right?
Yeah, it's slash reload. Did you not like change the comment because we had like trouble with this one?
Is it working now?
Oh yeah. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. There they are. There they are. That's like.
God, I
Do
hate
you
them.
still have normal mobs like zombies and stuff? Yeah, you do. But I think you can like turn that off.
Many incredible performances. Joseph Ugarte, a player led. If you followed VGC in North America,
Come here, it's like these are level 1, these are free experience.
Actually, let me fight the Happy Loki, because that's actually free experience.
Justin Tang, one of the quickest rising stars in VGC.
Yeah, Justin Tang is so good.
I got an expert belt!
Yeah, they drop expert belts.
And Choco.
Where he actually has not been able to perform super well despite his rise, and so he's really looking to cement himself.
Also, I need to
I can win at the international level, and I
what's
can
the
win at
minimap?
The fact that Justin Tang, he went to his first ever regional championship and won it, and then 2 regionals later, he won again.
Yep.
That's why he is definitely looked at as one of those rising stars, and I think as you take a look at some of the other players from around the world, we'll see a very similar story there. Next up, we are going to take a quick trip over to
The fuck you mean I missed?
EU. Our first page, it's just Italy. Aaron, we've got to talk about the Italian domination at the North America International Championships. Marco Silva was one of those players. Federico Camporese is another.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Marco Silva. Your Sun team kind of sucks now. Your Regulation H Sun team kind of sucks.
Well, it depends on like meta might change again, you know.
No, I'm just not a good player. I cannot pilot it. Holy shit!
I mean, the reason it also kind of sucks is like everyone knows it now, you know.
Babe, is this your cynical?
Yeah.
Is this yours?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I was like about to say, holy shit, why is cynical?
I mean, I thought about other Ashabot, you know. Like it's not impossible.
So I wanted to like make this open storage area like around here. I think. Holy shit, is that Maya in the background? Holy. Wait, hold on. Holy shit, it's
Also,
Maya.
there are two people holding up the what's it? On the top, skip room.
Like, you're talking about your tit pics in chat again? Wow.
Wait, what happened? What did I miss?
Oh wait, they're talking about like EU players right now, which means the GOAT, Michael der Beste, might show up, so...
MDB!
MDB, Michael der Beste.
Also, YouTube chat is like atrocious, holy shit.
Yeah, I'm so happy I don't have it open right now.
Actually, maybe I'm gonna make my base somewhere else. Maybe it's not the best idea to put it on the like largest mountain because I don't have that much space.
Oh, so you just hate me? You don't want to build next to me?
I mean, what did you want to build?
Here?
Oh, I thought I also built here.
Good.
Saw him tweet earlier today. I played my
Chat, I think
first
Wifey
senior
doesn't hate
division
me
world
actually.
championships in this exact venue. 8 years
Exactly, I
ago.
don't.
YouTube chat is always worse,
Now
just the
as
worst.
a
Yeah.
reigning war champion
It's true.
looking to defend my title. He has been also incredible piloting the same Miraidon Lunala team that Federico has, you know.
No, I know Federico Camporesi, I've seen his name, but the other two I don't know.
Like you mentioned, Luca
like that's one thing that, because I've like I've dabbled in like VGC like in the past few generations, but I've really only been kicking it off this generation. Like I've played a lot of VGC. Like this is the first time I like not only like actively play VGC during like a prolonged period of time, but also the first time like I actually like played more singles in the generation, played more doubles in the generation than I played singles.
You said multiple great performances at ICs, top 16 at
Hey Jolene, when are you getting your dog neutered? Maybe I should, honestly. Maybe I should.
Yeah.
Which one though?
Totally, and I think he might be the only
Both.
player in the world
Both?
who, in the Masters division, to have top all the internationals in one season.
I'm gonna take my back off the shed if she's behaving like this. Maya. Both, yeah.
Not the back of the shed.
Just gonna go to the big ballpark, Dad.
No!
She said what?
I'm getting mocked by a white Vivillon.
I'm hearing Electric Sea Terrapagos. I'm gonna get a seizure if I see this. No, but like I have so much respect, Loki, for like well-played Terrapagos teams. I wish I could pull it off.
Yeah, Terrapagos is very interesting. You know what's one of the most interesting things about like Terrapagos players is... you know how generally you... What's this guy doing? Harden, okay. The general issue is that
Michael
it's not very...
Holy shit, it's the GOAT!
Oh my god,
it's the GOAT!
NDB.
It's the GOAT! Michael, der Beste! It's the GOAT!
Wait, pay attention to the game, babe.
Yeah, what do you want?
Gets top 4 at Worlds, gets second at Worlds. Like he has been on a tear in the Scarlet.
Oh yeah! Oh shit!
His worst result is the top 4?
Literally, yeah.
Well, you didn't protect.
It's fun. I think for the longest time in VGC, actually, if you looked at who won the World Championships, they actually like
NDB,
or better
hype
yeah.
NDB.
in previous years. That streak has like finally been broken after many.
Snipper's level 15. Holy shit.
Also, like I'm gonna have to like cross it off the fucking.
Like you said, you know, two-time
mob creeping is off. Yeah, it's off.
Because
because of this exact reason.
Best players in the world. Eric Rios, of course, another star over from Europe.
Michael, der Beste. I can't believe we're already we haven't even seen the first match and we already got like.
To be fair, those are like one of the very obvious ones.
Yeah, it's true. So let me cross it off.
Also, these Buffalons that are always walking around, kinda scary.
Yeah, it's also like cutting up on me, which I don't appreciate. I'm not very cutty with Buffalons. So Chad, 2 crosses already. 2 crosses already.
Big win though, and maybe this
yeah, so like
of course this is
I don't know if you guys know like the context of the Michael Kelch like protecting that just happened. I need to craft a fucking shield as soon as possible so that doesn't happen again.
Protect! Just wait for the double protect, babe, then you get 2 shields.
So like basically there's like this one clip of him where he like just watches a World stream, I think, and he's like he's reacting to like the player choosing his movements and he's like protect, and there's something like a full-on crash out like over the player not pressing protect. Also, what do you mean, Maya? What the fuck am I doing? I am like, oh sorry that I don't have like a Minecraft schematic. No, actually, you know what? No, fuck you. I'm not gonna get rage baited.
We are going back to a non-restricted format after this World Championship, and so hey, Photograph, not a bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm prepping right now for Chad. They're talking about Rec H, which I'm playing a lot, and I'm so ready for Frankfurt. Like I'm so excited for it. I'm gonna be competing there.
Frank, can I say something sexual?
Say something sexual.
Frankfurt.
Frankfurt. And a Frankfurt am Main girlie and a Frankfurt an der Oder girlie really fraud.
What's this unpheasant look?
My joke, SMH. Yeah, you stole Zav's joke. She made that joke. In Discord.
Well, you know, if the joke, like if it didn't want the joke to be stolen, you shouldn't have made it so good.
So like this is gonna be like I'm gonna low-key have to get like a lot of wood, so I have like I can like start building shit. What cardinal direction is the mainland?
South.
South. Okay, south.
maybe.
By the way, I just want to say, I think we could also try to focus on building with apricot wood because that's mod exclusive.
World championships have we had, right? And it just feels like it keeps getting
I don't
bigger
think
and
it's that
bigger,
pretty,
and,
but you
I mean,
can
this world's in
do that, I
particular
guess.
feels
Oh, there's
incredible,
like
where
berries
it's
here.
not only
Hold
just
on,
about
let me
competition anymore,
we
there's
get
a
those
whole
others
section
like
dedicated
chester
just for
berries.
fans to check out.
Yeah, chester berries
There's a
and
museum
orange berries.
showcasing
Cool.
previous Worlds relics and competitor bags and walking you through the history of Worlds, and even had like the top
Yeah, we already got like 2
game
bingos
decks.
crossed
So,
off. That's
I don't know, I
crazy.
just got so nostalgic walking through it,
Nice.
and as more and more people
This
come
guy got
into
the
this
bottom.
space
This
and
is the bottom
celebration of
surgery
Pokemon,
villager.
I'm just so happy that we can showcase more, especially through this side.
Oh, he
Wow.
does. That's a lot of wood over there.
It's gonna
Let me
have
just
so
place
many
that.
incredible games, all the games that we would love to feature on the mainstream.
Oh,
We'll
hello.
hopefully be able to showcase a little
Oh,
bit
that's where
of
you're
it on
building.
that stream.
Can
No,
I
that's
like
just where I'm
chop down
chilling
the
out
wood
right
here?
Yeah, sure, no problem. Just like chop everything down. We can get rid of all of it. I don't mind.
Shit, I
Just
don't
make sure
have.
that we place enough stuff otherwhere so we have enough like wood.
Oh, there's apricots here, right? Yeah.
We have this big lake on the island, you know, like inland lake.
No, like look at the like. How do I pull up the map again?
J is full screen and M is so you toggle it off at the side of the screen.
Like there's like this beautiful giant island here.
Other arts and crafts that you can participate in.
I'm so like excited for this feat because it's actually so good.
Artist signings. There's
Oops.
so much to do here now. I know people also are trying out ZA. There's a Legends ZA demo here.
Oh.
Wait, there's a Legends ZA demo? That's
Yeah,
crazy, yeah.
I think you had to register for something.
And then tell us your thoughts using
Oh my god, the
of course. But I think it's
mod where we chop down trees is kinda insane.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I installed that.
Insane, that's genuinely crazy.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know, it makes it easier. So much easier.
Oh yeah, I'm not complaining.
Okay, we have...
Alright, there we go,
Eric
first game.
Rios right away.
Rick Rios, that's a good one, alright?
Yeah, I think so.
BGC history. Paul Ruiz, of course, getting top 4 at the World Championships and then winning the World Championships in back-to-back years.
Damn. We have like strong contenders right off the bat.
But I want to focus on the battle now. Wait a second. I'll
Yeah,
discuss some more.
honestly, like let's at least like kind of focus on the first one.
What I think is really cool is he is
Yep.
using a restricted duel that is not exactly the most common. It's going to
Okay,
be
he has a Miraidon calyrex-shadow.
Of course, both very
Okay,
powerful,
okay.
Let me get the bingo up on the second screen.
And I think something that's really going to help amplify that, we talked about this a little bit backstage, not only do you have the friend guard from the Clefairy that's going to help make sure that both of these Pokemon are taking a little bit less damage, but you also have helping hand.
Oh, you didn't actually post the bingo anywhere, babe.
I did post it on Discord.
Where? On Discord? On what channel? I mean.
Announcements.
That really makes sure that that damage goes through from that Calyrex or Miraidon.
Absolutely. I think coming into Worlds, a lot of people had Clefairy.
Let's change.
Where is it? No, it's not there. I don't find it. I'll find it.
It is there. Wait, that's the wrong one.
What I like about Paul's team is normally with these Clefairy Calyrex teams, it takes a little bit of time to get set up. You do have the Incineroar.
It should be in announcements.
Fake out as well. But like you said, Rose,
I don't see it.
And this actually solves
They're
a
not
lot of problems
posted
because
here?
it means you can just lead
Or
Oh, he
maybe it's on
didn't.
Twitter. Like actually, maybe it's on.
Just go for fake tears and immediately thread in a one-hit knockout. This is Choice Scarf Miraidon, so it does not hit as hard as those Choice Specs Miraidons, but once you throw a fake
I didn't see the other. We have the Genie of Healthy Meta
how great is that?
here.
It doesn't get much better
Mhm.
for Eric. It's going to be
Oh,
something he really
interesting.
has to
Can
play
you,
around.
can you just send me the bingo, please?
Miraidon and Shadow Runner
Sure.
Calyrex combination for Paul. Something else that's a
Right
little
on.
bit uncommon for us to see is going to be the Calyrex Ice Rider next to the Caridon. Talk a little bit about anti-synergy with these two Pokemon. An Ice type in the sun, really going to boost up those.
That's not
fast combos.
anti-synergy, girly pop.
The way to get around
That's not what
that is
anti-synergy
that
means.
Water Terra, as you see. This is also
We should have a bingo card like the casters talking shit.
Casters talking shit. No, like usually Pokemon casters are really like proficient, right? They know what that's
I was
about.
joking. I'm joking.
His 2015 World Champion Shoma Honami actually brought it to a big tournament over in Japan where he finished in second place. This team has a lot of unique elements of it as well, whether it be the Imprison on Calyrex instead of Trick Room.
Yeah, let's look at the squad actually.
I think this is going to be a key player in this matchup because you're going up against calyrex-shadow Rider. And of course, you have the Fluttermane Caridon combination. That's actually the first thing I want to point to here. How does Paul...
Yeah, Fluttermane Caridon is like naturally, of course, like faces well against like calyrex-shadow and like forces a lot of both plays, like getting Clefairy, which is kind of annoying for like Marco Rios, I think.
I think for Eric, it's a really good starting point for him to consider.
I would have said maybe you bring the Rapid Strike Urshifu if you're Paul. You've got the close combat if there's.
But
some
yeah,
way that you
Urshifu is
can
also
bait out
like
the
another
Terra.
thing.
But then at the same time, why are you bringing the Rapid Strike if you're going to just have Wet Noodle Surging Strikes in the sun?
Wet Noodle Surging Strikes is crazy. That's so like.
So I wonder where Eric will decide
Oh yeah, I wanted
to kind
to
of
put something like this.
bolster maybe the Fluttermane. If you really expect that's going to come, then Paul Do you have to just kind of force the Flutter Mane to Terra and then try to take advantage of it that way?
Yeah, I think being able to force a Terra out is going to be really, really crucial in this game. It's like, okay, if you are able to bait a Terra out of the Flutter Mane, then it turns normal type. Okay, then obviously it's immune to the Astral Barrage, but then you have a lot of other options available to you. I think the other thing to think about is if Koraidon goes for that Terra,
Could've said it any better.
can't Terra, right? So if it's Flutter Mane Koraidon early and you bait out a Terra from Koraidon, suddenly then Astral Barrage becomes a lot stronger.
Like, it's gonna be like a huge guessing game in this matchup.
Is not, in my opinion, the easiest matchup for Paul because the Flutter Mane Koraidon duo already exerts a lot of pressure. Eric doesn't necessarily have to lean into that immediately either. And the other question I have is Miraidon even that good in this matchup, right? It does not do the most amount of damage.
Alright.
Alright, it's starting.
Eric saying, Paul,
So
you need to prove to me that you can actually beat this combination.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough
This is
one.
best of
You're gonna
3,
see
right?
Koraidon set the sun,
Yeah.
only to be able to give it a boost to its own damage output, but also
Yeah, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Like generally this like looks not too bad because like the Incineroar also like pressures the like Flutter Mane, but then again like then Koraidon like faces well off against Incineroar, so like
Exactly, yeah. I think this is really interesting. Incineroar always has the free fake out into Koraidon, right?
yeah, right, that's
And
true,
as you
that's
see,
true.
calyrex is bulky
Like
here.
fake out to Koraidon and Astral Barrage Terra could be like a play here, right?
One of the key things I am curious about
Yeah, you could also actually hard switch the Incin out.
Yeah, but like you have the fake up pressure, why would you not use it?
That's
Okay,
fair.
well, he isn't using it. That was a very bold play. I mean, I guess like he kind of anticipates the fake out, protects with the Koraidon, like does the hard read, switch in Whimsicott, and like immediately switch like the scales next turn. That's also like a very good play to make.
That is the risky turn 1 though, I'ma be real.
Yeah, I would
To
play
be
this
fair,
turn.
the
And we will see this Whimsicott take its place, but
There it
it's
is.
a play that's going to get punished. As we see the Terra go, what happens after this? Eric is going to be the first to respond.
No, he does Terra actually. Never mind, this is a safe play.
This is going to be exhilarating. It's like if Eric did.
Well, if this is like have we seen like
Yeah,
the
Korra is gonna
set?
protect anyway. Korra is gonna protect, exactly.
Yeah, 100%, exactly.
And
Flutter Mane.
Flutter Mane is gonna Moonblast. Shadow Ball, sorry. Yeah, exactly. So this
Yeah,
was actually
exactly.
safe. The Incineroar switch was huge.
So this calyrex, while it is going to be taking a Moonblast, it does get that special defense drop, which
Yeah, that's
is
not
a
gonna
small
matter.
% chance of happening. You're going
Like
to
in
be
the
an
next turn, like is this Focus Sash Flutter Mane or is it like
It
another?
probably is. I would never keep Flutter Mane in plus Focus Sash.
Yeah.
It's minor, you can just Astral Barrage Tailwind. Easy.
Yeah, exactly. But like it doesn't take out Koraidon, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but Koraidon can... I mean, you can also Draining Kiss into Koraidon.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
But the Koraidon can also Terra Fire in the same turn.
Which is why Astral Barrage would be like the safe play to do here. Like Astral Barrage Tailwind, then you still like do like progress, and then you have like Tailwind up. Also like Whimsicott is there. Okay, he's gonna switch Incin in and Encore the Koraidon. Ooh, that's evil.
That's also huge.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Like, also, actually, the Koraidon has to Terra Fire here, because otherwise it will also drop the Moonblast. So,
Yeah, exactly. I think Terra is
has to be
forward.
Terra Fire in that turn, I think.
If you think you want to pivot out later, it's the Incineroar now getting revealed as
No, it doesn't Terra.
Pokemon in this first game.
No, it Terras after all the switches are done.
Followed it up with a switch of his
Alright,
own
you're right.
As Incineroar comes back in, this clear amulet from this Koraidon is already put in double duty here.
Absolutely.
Alright,
Yeah,
let's
look
see.
to go key.
Yeah, okay. That was kinda...
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you would just lose too much if you don't Terra this turn. There's so many options where that thing could have dropped. In that case, also, like, Paul played very well around it, I feel like.
God, these matches.
The Encore comes out. That is huge.
Yeah, Encore is evil.
Also, wait, double Incineroar. Do we actually have a command
Wait,
for that?
double
'Cause it's
Incineroar,
free
yeah.
space?
Do you have to like do like double Incineroar? That's true. You have to press the like it's bingo Incineroar or something.
Oh my gosh. Well, I guess maybe
Okay, that's the next one, Chad. And of course, double Incineroar is gonna spawn Wolfies.
certainly going to be a nice
just have to press it once, babe.
end of it all.
I wanted to press it twice though.
Yeah.
Good thing for him is it's going to be
Okay, and also we're gonna cross it off the
How
bingo
much
real
damage
quick.
can you really expect?
Hold on.
Is there anything that Eric has blocked
yeah.
that could take it?
So the next one.
And the other thing
Wait,
you have to
I have to
think
save
about
it.
is Eric's Incineroar is actually a pretty huge
Yeah,
offensive
Chad.
threat, right? You've got the sun,
The
you can
free
avoid
space has been
Incineroar
hit.
is
I
in
repeat, the
spot
free
five
space has been hit
and
actually.
basically do a ton of damage. This is where if you had
Okay, what is
Koraidon
happening out?
instead,
Koraidon switching out into
Calyrex comes in.
calyrex
If you had
here.
Koraidon instead, Whimsicott switching to Miraidon would feel really great, but that's not the case right now. And so Eric can threaten with a knockout immediately this turn, but it's just fake out onto the Incineroar.
Counter fake out?
Yeah, okay.
That's not the play.
For how these first couple of turns have gone, and Whimsicott gets a free Tailwind off. Of course, because it has that Covert Cloak, you're not able to fake it out anyway, so at least
But now,
damage from the opposing Incineroar.
well, this is not good, right? Because
but at what cost now
the Whimsicott can just force Encore on the tail on the Trick Room Calyrex.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a really unfortunate. I think both Innocents are also gonna switch out though this turn.
Yeah, Calyrex is not in a great spot because Tara has already been called this early, so it can't like protect itself from Incineroar. It's bad.
Oh, and we're getting Flare Blitz and Urshifu switch.
Urshifu is a Pokemon that can switch into that Flare Blitz, and so
The Flare Blitz crit does not ignore the damage reduction from Sun, right?
No, why wouldn't it? Why would it?
Because crits already ignore everything else.
Versus this Calyrex Ice, I think just being able to have
I don't
that
think so, no.
defensive capability versus this Pokemon also makes it a bit easier. You're also going
The Sash is broken, which is unfortunate.
damage from this U-turn, but now Eric with his Protect gets to bring something else in that might be able to fare a little bit better. It's going to be the Koraidon. Now that it's shaken off that Encore, it's not going to be locked into the Protect.
This might drop to no, not Aqua Jet, never mind.
I'm so invested in this battle right now.
Non-dual restricted. Tailwind, of course, is set up, and so Paul has been playing.
You don't just Flare Blitz into
Wait,
Calyrex,
Tailwind has
and
been set up, or was it Trick Room?
Tailwind has been set up. Trick Room will probably go up this turn.
Yeah, okay, we also have like a Trick Room one prepared, so yeah.
And so this is still quite scary. Tailwind is set up, but this is the problem with Urshifu that we were talking about. You're not going to do a ton of damage given that the sun is up, right? So Paul is like, okay, if I go for a Surging Strikes, maybe I do like 40% to something, but then you just threaten me with a one-hit knockout in return. So let me pivot out my Incineroar, let me stall out the last turn of Sun, and then go from there. But this is a big turn potentially for Eric. He can capitalize off this, and Whimsicott is so vulnerable to the damage from the opposing side that I think it's likely it will just fall here.
Paul goes for the Detect onto the Urshifu, but it's going to be the Collision Course from this Koraidon
into
the
Whimsicott. That's
There's
gonna
no
do a lot.
downside versus
Do a lot.
Starman that's going to drop your stats. You're just doing a ton of damage. But the Calyrex decided to go for a Leech Seed into the Urshifu. Protect.
Okay, that is a really unfortunate like situation.
Yeah.
Now you can Tailwind again and attack. You can just attack, but you're slow. Tailwind is off.
Okay, and now you get the Intimidate off against the opposing Calyrex, and you do pressure with that Surging Strikes. There's
I think no wait, isn't the Urshifu slower?
Then what?
Than Calyrex. Because sorry, Koraidon, I mean, because I think Tailwind's gone.
Well, Urshifu is naturally faster than Calyrex, that's the question. Because Surging Strike into Fluttermane, that's a
No,
knockout.
Calyrex, I mean Koraidon.
Koraidon, yeah. Koraidon should be faster outside
Ice
of
Rider is still
Tailwind.
able to move on this turn, so you have to expect that it's going to
That's
go for
Glacial
Glacial
Lance.
Try to get some damage down.
That's
No
nothing at
damage
all.
at all.
But
Yeah.
look at that. The defensive capability.
Oh yeah,
of
okay,
all
now
these
Tailwind's
Pokemon
gone.
are perfect in front of this Pokemon.
Yeah, they stole a Tailwind.
This is how you beat the Leech Seed.
Will Spaces double activate or is it a one and done? No, it will double activate, of course. Like if we do see double Incineroar again, it will happen again.
But doesn't do that much damage, obviously, over the course of time, right? And so now Paul's got in.
I need to go piss so bad, but I'm gonna keep watching
After this match,
Yeah, after this match, I'm gonna like dip for a bit.
Go for a fake out and an attack with the Urshifu. It's still gonna take a little bit of time to actually knock out the Koraidon.
So I want to like craft another fence here. I'm just gonna make this a little.
This is
Okay, so just
actually, was this a misplay?
for now, but that does mean this Koraidon is free and clear to go for another Collision Course and into the
Here, goodbye,
Incineroar.
Incineroar.
Of course, it's going to be a one-hit knockout. Koraidon takes a little bit of recoil from that Rocky Helmet, and I wonder how much that's going to add up if this Urshifu decides to go for the Surging Strikes. Critical to note that Koraidon can't protect in front of this, so Eric knows
Exactly.
you're just going to be taking damage from this Urshifu because of that ability.
I love how this is played out.
This is not an Aqua Jet range, I believe.
No, not in Sun.
But Wims is getting out and can just Tailwind this turn. Although this is a problem because Calyrex is still there. This is really annoying
Shit.
because
Fuck, you have to be careful because like if you if you mine a bunch of logs, it's gonna like clear all of them.
Not the most intuitive Pokemon to bring into
Yeah.
this matchup, but he made it work so well. I cannot express though how well Paul has been playing this game from beginning to end, and so still a couple turns of sunlight. Of course, one of the things to pay attention to is Calyrex' speed relative to Koraidon as well, because you always have the potential of Calyrex to be a little bit slower, right? But either way,
So this might be a double kill with Aswell Barrage, no?
how beautiful of a game this has been.
It might very well be, yeah.
Is that this is the true skill expression of a previous world champion, and we're seeing it play out.
So, what is gonna happen
Smartly,
here?
you target the fighting move into the right slot.
Because this is Incineroar, it's not gonna be double
Calyrex
kill.
might tank one hit though and set up Trick Room.
No. Actually, it might. It's a roll.
No, it's not even close to a
Holy
roll.
shit, okay, this,
Calyrex just takes it.
this is not like spell tag.
Yeah, it is spell tag. But probably bulk hit set.
I think Life Orb is the one. Like, but even with Life Orb, this would not be like doing this.
Yeah, my main question there is whether or not the critical hit saved the Incineroar, even if it doesn't get the KO.
I mean, we've seen that this
Let's see, does Glacial Lance get the knockout? It does not.
we've seen that this Calyrex runs Leech Seed, so it's probably bulk here.
Yeah, especially bulking me.
And so you have less attack investment, and you're up against a Calyrex.
Yeah, the castle's already said that as well.
Paul Ruiz,
Yeah.
take a bow. This has just been absolutely beautiful.
Now this looks like an Aswell Barrage double kill.
He knows this is not an easy
I do
matchup.
think that, yeah.
And this is what I love about the
Actually,
World
protect
Championships. The players
into
have spent
Whimsical
so
Shadow?
much time
No.
thinking about their game plans. I am sure Paul has gone up against Koraidon plus Fluttermane before.
You don't need to Tailwind.
Man, first of all, dropping the restricted, going for that hard switch into Whimsicott turn 1, getting the Encore off into the Koraidon as well, and positioning Calyrex-Shadow Rider perfectly.
Oh, this Calyrex probably doesn't have Trick Room, now that I think about it. It's Leech Seed.
It has been so good from Paul, but let's keep in mind.
No, it could have Trick Room. A lot of them are running Glacial Lance.
There we go!
Oh, it's double Astral Barrage kill. That's another one on the bingo. Uh oh. Hit it.
The work's not done yet.
Wait.
Oh god, okay, I have to prepare myself mentally. I already know what's gonna happen. Oh, there it is. No, go away, go away, go away.
You win these next two games, you're the winner.
Yeah, it fucking killed me. Calyrex-Shadow Rider killed me. Also, like, I have to go to sleep. Shit.
You know what?
Yeah, I was slain by Calyrex-Shadow Rider, it's true.
I think Eric literally wins the game on this.
I will fucking
Let's
kill you.
go,
Oh god.
piss break.
That's so much damage, it's crazy.
Take your piss break, babe. I will deal with it.
Oh wait. No, I can fight. I can fight Calyrex-Shadow Rider. Shit. There we go. Dumb fucking idiot. Bunny. Sorry. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hide in this Pokemon Center for a little minute. Also, I'm gonna cross off the next one from the bingo, which is Aswell Barrage double KO. Damn, this is going fast.
But imagine if Pokemon got like the League of Legends esports treatment, and you'd have like the MasterCard play of the game or some shit.
MasterCard play of the game, double Aswell Barrage knockout. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the bingo currently. I'm gonna dip for a little bit because I really need to go pee. You entertain them.
Chat, that means I have free reigns over the stream.
Valuable for just making sure that the electro drifts are even better. But
I am
does that have,
100% certain that we will see a Wolfie or like match live. 100%. I wonder if we'll also be able to look at like the standings after round 1 to see like how the players of interest have fared.
Really smart about how you position your Urshifu, but it makes a lot of sense because the rest of Paul's team, if you're not going to bring that Miraidon, it's like Calyrex is never going to do enough damage into the Assault Vest Incineroar.
Oh, my Pokemon died. That's unfortunate. But I got killed by Bite. I thought it just focused energy.
It feels bad when you have to bring Urshifu into this matchup, but Paul showed how you can make it work. I think if you're Eric, you've got to be thinking about that a little bit as well. If I can eliminate Incineroar a little bit earlier, then that opens the door. Or if you can eliminate Urshifu, opens the door.
And is this already round 2? This is round 2.
How does turn 1 play out though? That's where
This is the next round already. Amazing.
from Eric to make sure that Paul doesn't start to
Once again, this is fake out into a Terrestrial Barrage, same as last game. A very good early game for Paul, like no reason not to go for that, I think. Questions how is Eric gonna play around it?
I think Nasty Plot would be cool, a little bit flashy though, mainly because it...
I mean the castle's alright, Nasty Plot would be good. The problem is that the Flutter is stashed.
So fun because even though we saw well, the exact same leads. Eric right now has got to be a little bit scared. He's like, oh my goodness, you actually called me out in game 1. And
Okay, chat, I'm back.
Yeah, we're already in game 2.
We're already in game 2? Okay. So, like, I low-key couldn't concentrate anymore. I'm just gonna turn
Yeah,
the
it's just
death
as
pool
a
off.
recap, we just saw the same league matchup as first game. I think that at least Paul is gonna do the same thing again.
One of the questions is what Terras. I think in
I'm
the
gonna
last
change to
game, Paul was able
Minecraft
to bait out that
again.
Fire Terra really well. Fluttermane normal Terra is gonna be really, really nice against a potential Astral Barrage, right? But here we go.
Okay, it's raining,
Okay, well,
yo.
first terrestrialization getting used in the second game.
Okay,
We'll
what
go
is happening
over
for
to the Shadow and
terrestrialization?
Calyrex again.
Yeah, Fairy once again.
Yeah, it's like the same matchup. I mean, Terra Fairy is pretty safe against this team, right? It's Koraidon, calyrex, Ice.
Let's say a Draining Kiss.
Okay, we see
Eric's not gonna
Protect.
fall for it. He's just gonna go for the Protect again onto the Koraidon.
Is he gonna
since there's no
flare?
switch
Okay,
in
fake onto Protect is not like...
I like that this time he clicked, like this time, like he predicted the fake out over predict.
With the Moonblast, it's actually a
Moonblast
Yeah.
also, like, good prediction.
Yeah, I think if you're Paul, the best case here is Koraidon not protecting you
Like-
to get a ton of damage immediately.
Now, this turn is actually kinda hard. What are you gonna do about the Koraidon?
But it feels like Calyrex is still such a crucial Pokemon.
Because I feel like this turn he's gonna use
Taking a lot of damage. And now this
Draining Kiss onto Koraidon and like knock off onto Fluttermane.
we see what Paul's opted for in the
Or you can use it to scout
No,
what.
like, there's like... I mean, Astral Barrage has no downside here, really, right?
nice for defense, but it's
Yeah, I mean he uses the Calyrex if he does.
Oh, it's Clefairy is coming this time. Interesting.
And so if you're Paul, it's not a bad turn 1, but where do you go from here? You
But are you already seeing what's happening? Because I'm not seeing it yet.
Yeah, yeah, like, I'm already in like turn 2. Well, it's like turn 2 is not happening, but they're like thinking about it.
Oh.
No, Koraidon is a tough one actually. Like, I mean, I guess you could like hard switch Clefairy into the Incineroar after like protecting Calyrex or something. That's what I would have done. I guess like targeting Fluttermane is also like a good play. Yeah.
Again, just like that game number 1. It's going to make it a little bit less vulnerable to things in the future, but especially if you're already thinking ahead, and it's like, well, there's an Urshifu that might be
Because
waiting
that
in the
covers for
back.
Flablets, right?
Alright, nice protect, but the problem is that like the oh, Icy Wind!
It does
Ooh.
Icy Wind, yeah.
Collision course is the question, because if it's not and Paul's able to just eliminate
Well, Collision Course would be evil here.
I mean he's gonna go Collision Course, the question is who's he gonna target?
No,
Oh
Flablets.
god,
Ooh,
that
wow.
is huge. Double like hit into tech, that is unfortunate.
Well, it was Icy Wind, right? That was the whole game plan here.
Yeah, but the point was that Icy Wind then it's faster.
Yeah, well, Fluttermane would be faster, press Icy Wind on Calyrex, and then Koraidon would have outsped.
Yeah, exactly. That's
But
why
that
the
was like
protect
such...
was good.
It was like so easy to cover for that play though, and they did.
In that position, it makes sense for Eric. He recognizes, okay, if you
Anyway.
get greedy and I just knock out your
I'm
Shower
gonna
Rider,
like
I'll probably
change
just win the
something
game on the
real
spot,
quick.
right? And so once
I don't
again,
like the rain.
Paul still has his work cut out for it. He's gotten a lot of
Body,
turns right,
weather,
but once again, the damage lies so
people fancy,
heavily on
fast,
calyrex-shadow Rider. And so now
fast
you've got
things,
the Incineroar in from Ericsson. You can obviously fake
Can I
out
change the
into
sound of the weather?
Shadow Rider slot. Koraidon
'Cause
is
I
a
hate
very
the
sick collision
the
course
raining
that it can take
sound.
on Incineroar, so this
You can turn it off in the game settings.
Yeah, I did.
But then I wonder though, do you actually just switch
So, yeah, okay, now we got this, and now next up, I want to like build like a little mining area.
So is that
Actually,
something that Paul can actually use against Eric? I know my Calyrex is public enemy number 1.
Yeah, and maybe
Public
the
enemy
Public
number
enemy number
one.
one is
Eric's
crazy.
end is, do you still target
Americans
Calyrex
as
slot? Yeah, you have
mage.
collision course onto Incineroar, but do you actually
If public enemy number one is
Oh yeah, we
really
have a
common.
double Incineroar again, by the way. Just wanted to mention
Clefairy
that.
comes out.
I already clicked the command, don't worry.
Did you? Oh yeah, that's the wolf. Haha.
And we see Clef.
Will give Koraidon a speed boost. It will now outspeed that
Alright.
God, that's still so much damage. Man, Clef, you're annoying. Yeah, you're disappointing.
Well, that's in sun.
U-turn!
Was
Is
that-
this AV?
There was a Flare Blitz in sun, right?
No, it was Flame Charge.
And it's also
Oh,
going
yeah,
to
okay,
give
well.
Eric a positional advantage. You're gonna have to reveal that fourth and final.
And the
Ooh,
bolt!
Lightning bolt adjustment.
Raging Bolt. I mean, Raging Bolt is like good against calyrex-shadow.
To be fair, it's because that one is good against like 98% of the entire metagame.
Yeah, like Raging Bolt is so stacked, it's kind of crazy.
Saying that a Pokemon is bad against Raging Ball is like saying, you know, like the sky is blue.
Fair enough.
might be thinking about as an adjustment. But right now, God and Clefairy out on the field. This is still so scary because Paul's damage only really comes from either the Calyrex or that Urshifu if you're able to position it in. He is not able to do much damage this turn. You've gotten rid of the clear amulet on the Crydon, right? So now you could go.
Okay, so now like we need to get copper fast because I wanna like catch Pokemon.
Go for the Flare Blitz and a Clefairy,
Which is why I'm
and then
starting to build this mind game.
Oh, Clefairy goes for the protect.
Oh, nice.
So what does Eric do? It would be smart to be able to target down this Incineroar, and that's exactly what he does. The collision course goes right.
Do we go down? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you wanna make a spiral staircase or just a stairway down, like a straight one?
I'm just gonna do straight staircase down.
Alright.
No wonder why this Calyrex is
Oh, nice,
so
cool.
excited. The Thunderbolt
yeah.
now from this Raging Bolt, of course, is going
So
to
much.
protect. But if you're Paul, you've got
I'll fill this out later when we have more cobblestone.
It could just get thunderclapped.
Thunderclapped? Wow.
I really like this Raging Bolt adjustment because Calyrex Ice Rider did very little in that last game, right? It wasn't able to do much damage with Glacial Lands, and the Raging Bolt is kind of like a sleeper pick here because you have the sun up for
But like
it,
the
right?
fairy
And
redirection is also like
just with the
kind of a
focus
problem
emphasis, it still
for
does a lot of damage, and it's very
Raging
bold is the
Bolt.
key thing. You cannot knock it
That
out
is
very
true.
quickly. The best way to knock it out
Especially if you redirects and then with Thunderclap, it completely negates the attack, right? It doesn't even attack because
Yeah,
it's a
it
status
negates
move.
it. Exactly.
Really crucial, but that last
Yeah,
one was
straight
saying
down
that
Maya,
instead of
I'm
just
sorry.
being collision force into Incineroar, there was
Sorry
the
about
ability for
disappointing
Clefairy
you.
to go for a follow me and then Incineroar to go for a parting shot. It's not what we end up seeing happening. So Urshifu now comes out, but still going to be a tricky spot. You do have the ability to maybe go for something like a helping hand into
God.
combat.
Oh, there's oh my god.
Huh?
So you could, of course,
There was
try and
copper, lapis, and coal down here.
Urshifu might wanna
Oh,
Like
like
mine all of
you
it one
auto-mine
break.
the entire vein, right?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
incredible. Should maybe check if there's a command to not auto-mine just to be safe. I like another command, but like a keybind.
It feels like such a volatile turn as well, because what if you go for follow me, expecting something like the thunderclap? That means that thunderclap
Exactly,
and
that's what I
Raging Bolt would
mentioned.
fail, and then Urshifu
Oh, it's
would
after
win.
you cleft and Trick Room. That's also funny.
Still having to deal with
Yeah,
sun.
that's strong.
Those close combats, not only are you going to be dealing damage, but
Me
you
too,
also
but
have to
why
have
but the
negative
softest
effect
bomb
where
against
you're going to be dropping your defense.
softest bomb in the world against my chest hurts I
So, yeah,
cannot. I
we're
think
gonna
it's because of the
stay follow
estrogens
me
I have.
here. Just saying, look, you can take the knockout with your Crydon and get a lot of damage onto your.
Yep, can you mine me out? I don't have a pickaxe anymore. Mine broke.
But this is going to be so scary for Paul, right? Because Clefairy is
See
going
you.
to faint now, and then the Raging Bolt is going to survive
Here.
close combat and launch back.
I need one more space
Thunderbolt
over me.
as well. Eric
Thank you.
personally not trying to get fancy with a thunderclap.
Already got
there.
like
Yeah,
28
so
more
Urshifu
copper.
will be taken down
Oh, yeah.
with Focus Sash.
Melt
And
that.
speed boost earlier from Crydon was a really big deal. Close combat does a lot of damage.
Alright,
there.
SCC.
I wonder if it was helping hand close combat there, whether it would have secured the knockout.
Yeah,
Now
well,
Raging Bolt gets the
But this is
Thunderbolt.
looking good
Yeah,
for
especially-
Eric Rios.
well, of course you have that focus
Yeah, Eric is
skill
having a good
on,
game.
but
So we're
even
gonna go into game
so,
3
now
probably.
you've got the thunderclap, you have no
We'll see.
way to actually try to remove that. The sun has gone away,
Can I
but I think the
put that in
damage has
offensive,
already
please?
been done.
Absolutely.
Does the in-game rain have the same effect as like the game, like the rain in
No.
Pokemon? Or?
Doesn't.
And it looks like it's just 2 attacks away from Eric.
But usually they are not that sensitive.
Game.
Well, it racks up after a while, right? And also like from personal experience, they are more sensitive like if they well are touched a lot, like in intense moves. Oh, hello.
Yeah, it's so terrible if that happened.
Yeah, right. God, I mined the entire vein and now they're like, my pickaxe broke too.
Being just a tanky Pokemon that can also dish out damage, and so that's why I was talking about the potential Miraidon adjustment for Paul going into this next game. But this is one of the key things about Crydon. Being able to get that speed boost means then your late game against Calyrex is able
Oh, it
to
has a
be
speed
stronger.
boost? Okay, I was about to say, like,
Which
is
is
this
a
not
really
an Astro
good
Rush
call, right? I feel like
knockout or
you
something?
played so well, but in the end, it still might not be enough.
D-Tech comes out.
Because Calyrex being bulky enough now to survive.
Yeah, that's like a 50-50, right?
At least the sun is gone, but with the terrestrialization, you're still getting a boost to that.
Yeah, good night,
versus damage,
Calyrex.
no matter how small, and this Calyrex just cannot withstand that power. Goes down, and it's just as Urshifu on 1 HP left. Paul is definitely going to take us time to think about what is going to happen in this game number 3. And Aaron, I think we got to talk about conditioning a little bit.
Isn't Eric like the
Yeah,
best
that was
Latin
the
American
original
player?
conditioning. Yeah.
On this first turn of game 2, Eric could have
What'd you
done
say?
something different.
Isn't Eric like the best Latin American player?
Decided to kind of stick to his
I
guns
don't
a
know.
little bit in
I'm not
terms
like,
of that
again,
duo.
I'm like
Now
not
this
that
game
aware of like
is
VGC personalities that
Paul
much.
gonna fall into a trap,
That's fair.
bring that
So,
Miraidon, and
like, if
Eric
you
gets
were
that
asking me,
shot
like,
and
is that
is
not a
able
good
to
player?
kinda
I
get
wouldn't
the
know.
jump
Boom.
on it.
Absolutely, yeah. I think this
All
game
right.
is also interesting. There was the ability to click Aqua Jet into the Crydon. Crydon probably bulky enough to survive it, but now after the recoil, it will faint. Aquajet obviously helps you get around the Thunderclap as well. And so I think Paul was thinking, look, I'm not going to be able to win if he thinks like Aquajet, even with the crit, isn't going
Yeah,
to
okay,
knock
there's
down.
Thunderbolt.
Maybe hoping for a mistake from
Finishing
Ericsson.
people all the
Yeah,
time, it's so fun.
that's
Well, that's like kind of how you play, right? At least for me, like my way of playing, I work with conditioning so much. Because that gives you an advantage psychologically over players, and in a perfect game where you're like at equal footing skill-wise and like matchup-wise with your opponent, like that gives you an advantage, right? So conditioning is very important.
Is there a reason you're digging up here?
Huh? No, there was like a copper.
Alright.
Yeah.
But now
Got some more raw
yeah,
copper.
Like, I want to go back to that discussion really quickly because if you're expecting Paul to
So what a second game, huh?
Yeah, what a second game, exactly.
Pokemon, then if you're Eric, do you have
Oh,
to bring back
there's an underwater cave.
Yeah, exactly.
Is there? Oh, I hate these. Like I love the all the different like caves that they added, but the underwater cave thingy, I don't know.
Let's just dig into the other direction then. Let's just dig into another direction.
Well, I got enough stuff right now, so I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna make some Pokeballs now.
Probably one Incineroar in this matchup as well. And, like, the Urshifu once again feels so crucial just to deal damage into the
I don't
opponent's
think that much. So do you have some more
It's
copper?
really hard to figure out like, what is the right Pokemon to drop here. Like Clefairy also didn't feel like it did a ton in that last matchup. But the Friend Guard, of course,
Yeah, no, like Clefairy, but Clefairy had its like
I don't know. I think
had its role there to prevent, I guess, the Raging Bolt, but that didn't quite work out in the end. So.
actually worked. I just need to be a little
Yeah.
my play because of course.
But do you have
Nice
copper?
on the rate. Yeah, that's like 60 in the furnace.
In the furnace, okay.
Yeah, and also I got 20 more here.
I'm also pretty decent at picking up patterns from being my opponent. Part of my conditioning is not punishing bad habits until it gives me a kill. Exactly. Like, you only do it like when you're like more or less sure that there's a high probability of it working, right?
Doming is also just like conditioning if you think about it.
Essentially.
And so again, it comes down to this first
So let's put
turn.
this in here
Both
and
players
like,
very
half
comfortable
this
with the
out
Pokemon
and
that
also
they've
like
led
put
for the
half of
first two
this
games
in
of this
there.
series. But now, does Paul switch in the Whimsicott, right? Does Eric
So
think
how
that
do
that's
you-
going to happen?
We just saw what's in the back, and it's actually
Ball.
a run back of last game. It's going to be Clefairy, it's going to be Urshifu.
How do you craft that?
So this is really, really scary.
So for
Oh my
apricots
goodness.
and like a copper ingot.
He's like, he's thinking about going for Fake Out on a Flutterby. That would cover for normal Terra, but we haven't seen Terra at on. So Paul being like, you know what, I'm happy to just play it safe and go for the same play I went for the previous game.
Damn, that would have been
It makes sense
risky.
because you could literally lose the game
There's no
on the
reason to
spot.
do that play,
It's
honestly.
going to be a Terra coming out here into the Calyrex once again, so no
Oh,
Terra
there's pumpkins
to start,
here.
at least on the Flutter main.
Yeah, that's nice.
Normal Flutter main would have actually been really interesting here to give the immunity to Astro Botch immediately, but the extra damage output on Crydon and the defense is nice, and so here we go, trade in Terras.
Trading Terras, yeah. Like how often has it been that they just like went like Carrot's always Terra in the first turn, right? Which makes sense because Terra Fire is like such a good defensive typing against Incineroar and Crydon.
We didn't draw turn 1 in the first. Sorry, Kali, yeah. You're right, my bad.
Yeah, Kali.
But the Icy Wind is going to help out for the next turn.
Icy Wind, that's an unfortunate turn 1.
Now it means Calyrex gets an Astro
Ooh.
Botch off into Crydon.
Very well predicted by Eric.
Ooh.
Better start, right? This is
Strong.
probably hoping
Strong.
for
Still
the
fast.
previous game. Look how
But
much
it got faked out. It got faked out.
Oh, my bad. Never mind, that was all the fine play.
Recoil damage from Flare Blitz.
And that's like where the conditioning starts a little bit, like because like it was always like they were always conditioned to like use like to protect like the opponent of like Eric Rios always like conditioned their opponent to like
I'm gonna be in tough shape. And so
have Crydon protect in the first turn,
so important.
and yeah, so now their opponent read that they are not gonna do that turn 3 like game 3, and they went for like they got punished for it. How's the bingo looking? The bingo is currently looking like this one though. We got quite a lot of hits already, 4 hits.
Damage on top of this Shadow Rider Calyrex should be able to clean up no matter what.
Oh yeah, also like
Keep it safe,
Wolfie.
though, because with
Wolf.
the Icy Wind, this Fluttermane and this Caridon are going to be very good. But the taunt
What's happening?
into the
Taunt?
Incineroar.
Taunt Incineroar.
Parting shot though, it was Flare Blitz.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh,
okay,
that's
it's
gonna
just
be
Flare
like
Blitz
not good
into
for
Calyrex.
Rios.
So Incineroar is actually going to get an attack up. Can Flare Blitz and Sun knock out Caridon right now?
No.
No way. Okay, yeah.
No.
I would have been surprised if it
I
did.
think Paul would have been able to win the game on the spot off of just that one one KO.
Totally agreed.
But Eric still has his Fluttermane and Caridon around for one more turn.
We do need the apricots, right? That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, I wanted to make like a space for apricot trees.
Yeah, sounds good.
Like, I'll do it in the north because there's like a place that's very flat in the north where I
Switch
can
to the
place
like
them down.
game right
Is
now,
now
so
also an Aquajet KO range, and so I like how Paul played that last turn because he knew even if you collision course me, it's fine. I'll then get the free switch into Clefairy, then I can go for Follow Me Astral Barrage, right? And so I think, yeah, it looks flashy to keep an Incineroar out against a Caridon. I think it makes a ton of sense here, similar to maybe what we saw in the previous game. Paul now recognizes, okay, I've just protected that Calyrex. I am very, very vulnerable. But Fluttermane also going to make the pivot out. Eric saying, I actually want to save this for the end game.
And it's going to be his
No, it makes
opponent,
sense.
Incineroar, and it's going to have a nice touch versus the Shadow Rider Calyrex, just because you also have the Assault Vest alongside that defensive typing. But Calyrex is also going to say, see you later. If this Caridon gets taken out,
we do have double
there is
Incineroar
no
again,
way
I think.
for the Shadow Rider Calyrex to be outpaced outside of something like the Fluttermane. But with this Flare Blitz now, hopefully you're able to
And
get
there
out
it is.
enough damage that you feel happy with this Caridon sacrifice.
Oh, I didn't want to click that again. My bad.
Knockout
That's
onto
okay.
that Clefairy. That's a pretty good trade.
Yeah, but crucially, Clefairy survived.
God, I'm fighting a Ladybar right now and it's just stalling me out.
as well.
I don't do half.
Yeah,
Yeah.
getting stalled up and then you kind of.
Success in this game.
I mean, it's level 20, so.
You've already eliminated
Well.
Caridon. It's going to be Incid, it's going to be Fluttermane.
Come on,
The
crit
question
and kill it.
from Eric's end is it going to be the Raging Bolt or is it going to be that Ice Rider? But Eric, and it's going to be Raging Bolt, but Eric taking that gamble.
That's just Mach
saying,
Punch.
I'm afraid if you switch into Whimsicott, Paul doesn't even bring the Whimsicott, and so gets such a better trade, and now one of the main pieces of offense is eliminated from his end.
But you still have
Yeah,
to look at
Caridon's
this
gone.
Raging
However,
Bolt as
yeah, but it also
something
means like the sun isn't coming
unlike
out.
Paul, who's really putting a
I
lot
wouldn't
of
say,
emphasis
I
on
wouldn't
that
necessarily
Shadow
say
Rider
like Raging Bolt, having
Calyrex.
Raging Bolt
Damage that
and
this Raging Bolt is
Fluttermane in the
capable
back is
of.
necessarily like a
Knows
bad
the Clefairy's
standing.
underside, decides to protect it, but
Also,
that
like,
leaves
is that Assault Vest
Incineroar,
Incineroar? Yeah, it
unfortunately, on
is.
the receiving end of this fake out, and can
Could be
this
worse.
Raging Bolt follow up with some damage? It does. The Thunderbolt into the Incineroar is going to do a nice amount of chip there while you've already bought yourself that turn with the fake out.
But now Clef,
My goodness,
actually.
it feels so tense right now. I think like feels
Like
close.
Incineroar's kind of a sitting deck on Paul's side, so like I don't know what's it gonna do.
Gonna like cut out, I think, for a drop on.
Only one more turn of sun, and because Caridon is fainted, you can't reset the sun anymore. So Urshifu suddenly
There are
becomes
so many
much
villages
reliable.
here, it's
This
crazy.
turn, you are not threatening
Yeah,
very much damage.
maybe the
Just
Pixelmon like more generates more Pokemon more villages, so like
Could be.
easier to get like more stuff.
Three switch-ins into both Calyrex as well as that Urshifu.
Is there enough damage on the board? Eric actually is not going to go for
Microlava already evolved, by the way.
Yeah, I
Is
think
it-
Incineroar kind of wants to take out Clefairy first. That's the position that Eric was going to use here.
Yeah.
Actually went for damage. Oh my god, the Clefairy
1
It
HP!
lives?
knocked out from that U-turn.
That's
1
insane.
HP.
1 HP.
That's
The
insane.
U-turn, of course, giving you the ability to pivot, but Clefairy is a bulky Pokemon and refuses
But like,
to go down.
yeah, Fluttermane can just.
Maybe a free switch in there. Could've been the
Does it have
best
Destiny Beam or
I
something?
think so.
I guess it has Icy Wind, but
Icy Wind.
Icy Wind plus Thunderbolt clears the board right now, and there's not really a switch in that wants to come into this, right?
That actually would have been a fantastic trade
Yeah,
for
that's
Paul.
true.
You force the Incineroar back in, there's no more Sun, there's no more Intimidate, but Fluttermane now does manage to come in for free.
I mean, think about it. Even if you go for Follow Me here, you're going to follow me an Icy Wind or
Right,
something, and then you just have to
exactly.
hope that it misses at that point. And the Raging Bolt
Yeah, exactly,
still
it
is
has to
free and
miss.
clear to get this knockout onto the Incineroar. So Paul has to think,
So
is
let's do
which
this
better?
here.
Do I want to protect this
And
Clefairy?
this,
Eric
and
has
that's
a
4
choice now where
Pokeballs.
to put the damage.
And
Oh,
of
I like
course,
this play
also
a lot. So I think
this.
what Paul was hoping for is, hey, I don't mind
From
if you
Mirror
knock out
Balls
Incineroar,
down.
because then I have Clefairy, Calyrex-shadow Rider, I can just help me hand Astral Barrage everything. Eric realizes, okay, I need Instant back out on the field to deal with the Calyrex-shadow Rider, so let me use the
Now can actually
Fluttermane
catch and
get
battle
right
Pokemon,
back
that's pretty
out.
cool.
And so it's been a very awkward dance right now. I think Paul is like, I don't want to switch in my final 2 Pokemon. I don't want either of those taking a Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt comes out now, but with Friend Guard and no more Sun,
Oh
Incineroar
wow,
actually
it does
manages
not
to survive.
kill?
And the knockoff is going
Ooh,
to
this
get
match
crazy.
could
rules and
honestly
do a
go
little bit
either
of damage, but
way.
there's no Moongus, so that's not
Yeah,
The
this is
Incineroar switch was
intense.
so smart though, because now Incineroar can like just do the same thing and you turn into like
funny damage.
Clefairy or like or Raging Bolt, but I think Clefairy would be smarter because Raging Bolt can just protect, right? No, wait, hold on. Incineroar can just protect. Does it have protect? No. I think it's like open on both sides, but you want to target the Clefairy. Yeah, it's gonna be targeted either way because like then you don't have like Follow Me Thunderclap.
It's
Can't
the
do that
time.
anymore.
Please
Yeah, that's like front guard. Front guard makes it so that your partner like takes you less damage.
Something that Paul has been hunting for a couple of turns now.
Actually, the U-turn shit.
U-turn, that's another
The Rocky Helmet shit.
But this is,
yeah.
Is it a little awkward? Now this Incineroar is not going to be in front of the Shadow Rider.
Exactly, yeah, and also the Rocky Helmet's been kind of a big deal, right? You're getting chip damage onto the Incineroar, and that adds...
Rocky Helmet is amazing and like matters with
Yeah, the follow me switch was like such a good play. Like the follow me play was such a good play there because like it changed. By the way, it's sequence, right? But like,
by the way, the second village on this island has like a waste stone.
Oh, nice. Okay, so Calyrex can just double Astral Barrage here, right? Is there anything holding it back?
No, there's nothing. I guess the Raging Bolt, but it's fine. Just let Urshifu target the Raging Bolt.
Yeah, and I think it's like if you protect, you're facing down close combat pressure. So I think Paul has the pieces right now. Let's see how Eric deals with this because I don't see an immediate response. I think
like I guess you can correctly predict who's gonna attack with Raging and.
I think the play is always like target into Calyrex-shadow and hope for a crit. I'm assuming it's not gonna take it out. Like actually, does Raging Bolt take one hit and then, but it wouldn't like take close combat,
Probably.
right? No, it wouldn't take close combat.
Yeah, the C on top will kill.
No, that actually Incineroar is such a good play because if close combat targets into Raging Bolt now, it might not kill together with Astral Barrage depending on.
I think it's probably gonna kill.
Oh,
the close comp. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's so smart, actually.
Why? But like the Calyrex, still 3 damage.
Because now Urshifu kind of has decided which Pokemon. No, wait. Protect doesn't do anything, right? Wait.
Well, it protects the Astral Barrage chip.
I guess, but like.
I guess the Fake Out and Thunderclap is a good play.
Yeah, right. Fake Out. Yeah.
Just double protect right now.
God.
I think the main question I have is
I'm so happy I don't have to cast this actually, because I'm not that fast. I say this all well knowing I did cast VGC, like I did cast like Bunny VGC and shit before, but like.
This has just been so massively handled by Paul. Like being able to bring Urshifu and actually stall out the Sun from Koraidon has.
Yeah, the Sun was like so crucial. The Sun not being up there was like I think what ultimately will lose Eric Rios the game here. Yeah, Protector's smart here because it like removes the fake out pressure. Is it also gonna be detect? Yeah, makes sense. That makes total sense. Like
get around the fake out this turn, and now it's just Astral Barrage close combat this next turn.
Paul can taste it. A first round victory would help set the momentum and the pace for the rest of this tournament. And I know both trainers want.
Do you want some Pokeballs?
It's slipping away from Eric after.
Not yet. I'll take some when I need them.
All right. Yeah, and I think this is gonna be a double Astral Barrage kill again. Yeah, honestly, I want to catch this. I want to catch this Marie.
If so, fake out Thunderclap can actually work, and so that's what he was hoping for. But at this point, I think Paul should have the game secured.
Thunder Wave is so huge.
The offense out perfectly. It's actually
Thunderclap hits and crits actually.
You can see it's not.
But that's over. GG, I think. It's not a double Astral Barrage kill, luckily. Luckily for me. And close combat. Okay, GG's. Hell yeah.
GG. Paul played this really. I mean, I think he kind of had the matchup right,
that
but
was amazing.
Paul played really well. That was fun to watch.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. So let's try throwing a Pokeball. Actually, I'm gonna use a pink Pokeball. Pink Pokeball on Rosy Ball. Wow. Go away, Wolfie.
But this is what makes Worlds so exciting. Paul knows
God, what a first fucking match.
Yeah, that was
actually
really
amazing.
intense.
We got a new friend! Hell yeah! Aw. And also, Reef seems ready to evolve. Oh, I can already evolve it? Holy shit.
I also like that they took a bunch of mechanics from Legends Arceus for this mod. That makes so much sense, right?
Okay, so first of all, this is gonna be Zap. Because Zap requested a nickname. Also, if you want a nickname, like if you want one of the Pokemon being nicknamed after you, you can just like use your channel points to redeem that reward for you. So we're gonna evolve Zap here, actually. And she evolved into Fluffy.
Champion, folks. Like, that's what it's
set.
Let's check her out. So she's charged, Conspore, Thundershock, Thunderwave.
Second Zava? Damn.
Yeah, she's special defensive, which is alright. She's sassy. Oh wow, you're so sassy.
That is very accurate.
Yeah, true.
Oh, there's a fucking Diggersby. I hate it.
I need
Fucking
to
hate
save my channel
Diggersby.
points. What if I need those items at the final boss? You don't want a Pokemon named after your Bolo? It's okay. I thought you liked me.
It works out brilliantly, and like, the Koraidon literally just gets one big attack off, and it's on that Clefairy specifically in this game.
I'm not that sassy. Yeah, it's true. I wouldn't say that either. Michael was just saying this because she's a bottom and she felt intimidated by you.
I think that's what Paul probably was thinking like last game. I made the mistake of just switching in my Urshifu.
Oh no, the barking.
So let me like try to wait even longer to get out on the field, and it works out perfect.
Oh, I can also buy something. Wait, I have 10 points I want to spend on something.
You have points you want to spend on something?
Well, I guess
oh god.
in the game,
yeah.
But wow, what an incredible display of skill, though.
Oh no, it's Annihilate. Go away. Oh really? I have to do like 3 fucking look posts because I still like haven't done the last 2 by Phoenix. I'm gonna do this later when there's.
I mean,
like,
you will have the time on stream today, so.
I do have enough time. That's true.
Yeah, like, oh, so much Pokemon
okay.
Here.
Yeah, that was just such an exhilarating.
Okay, so we have 2 Pokemon now, chat.
There was
Hell
an
yeah.
opportunity for Paul to win in like game 2 because it ended up there was like the Thunderclap Aqua Jet like war, and then it ended up being the targeted of Shadow Rider. I don't think it would have ended up mattering since there just wasn't enough offense for like the Incineroar in the end game, but yeah, Paul decides I'm just going to run it back with the exact same Pokemon. I'm going to make the same turn 1 play as well, and
let's build some more actually. I'm gonna need these, and I'm also gonna need these. I want to finish this little like chest area first. I think.
And that amount of damage that you got on
I'm gonna do it like
to
this.
start off the game was absolutely
and
huge, that was just peak Pokemon, and it was just.
No, he's right. That was peak Pokemon.
Like, you know, Eric's
absolutely
a little bit more favorable. And so Paul recognized, okay, this is not the easiest. Let me figure out a way to maneuver it.
God, we got so much
once
wood.
again, just dropping your restricted in
Thank
all
you,
3 games.
for
Eric
farming all
dumping
of
his
it.
Rice Rider in 2 games
of
as
course.
well. Like,
God, it's gonna be. I have so much dirt to mine, but it's gonna be fine.
The reason why we have these restricted Pokemon on each team is because they're considered to be incredibly powerful. We don't want everybody to run a team of Miraidon, Koraidon, Shadow Rider, Calyrex.
Oh god.
Or whatever you
Also, note to self, we shouldn't use logs for building our houses.
That's messed up. You literally have my basic stuff. What did you say? I shouldn't use logs for houses?
Yeah, because they all get auto-mined from the timber mod.
I think there's like, can you like not toggle like or like timber?
I don't know.
Is it like function, timber, strike?
No, there's no function. If anything, this is a key binding. There's no way that there's a function for it.
There are timber functions, but I don't know what they do.
So hard to bring, but
the sun, like the typing.
Exactly, but Paul recognizes even if this is not what feels like the best Pokemon, I kind of have to bring it because otherwise, how in the world do I deal with the Solvus Incineroar on the opposing end? Like that alone.
Stay hydrated. All right, I'm gonna stay hydrated. Take a little sip.
Flare Blitz in the sun. So Paul is like, okay, this probably doesn't feel great. I gotta bring the Urshifu, and Urshifu in some ways actually kind of felt like the MVP.
But I'm so juiced up right now. Got a whole fucking monster in my system.
Off of close combat, right? And so.
All that caffeine.
Got a monster in my system.
A monster in my system.
Come up with such concrete game plans that it might play out very differently than if you were.
Double Phantom Madness. It's the double Phantom Madness.
So hard, and
I love this guy.
You want to trans me? Wow. You want to trans me? Okay, I guess I have to do it.
A masterclass.
And can we talk a little bit about how Paul has navigated this double restriction?
No, round 1 was insane. I agree, Muna. Like it was there was so much happening that I like literally couldn't concentrate on the map. That is weird. Hold on.
Left field Pokemon, and then he takes that core and adds Pachirisu to it for NAIC to get top 128, and now he's landed on something that is a bit more standard, but still has some really cool pieces to it. But I think
like she's saying it like standard play is like bad. I want to do something trans to you, that's for sure. Well, you can do something trans to me, Zaf. Okay, so can I get like a little bit of wool because I like wanna. This is like almost done, I would say. However, I do wanna add like banners to it, like 2 banners here, just so it's a little prettier. Also, hold on, let me just
Feels like you're
craft like this part here.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was
And I'm gonna do it like there's gonna be the banners here. So I'm gonna do like this and this. Or actually, better idea. Better idea. Yeah, I'm gonna do like
it's actually really useful, and
this
unfortunately
maybe.
for the little baby Pachirisu, NIC
That's
didn't
cute.
go as well as I wanted.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna hang up the banners here.
Probably one win
I
away
think it's a
from
little cute like starting build. You have like the barrels here, you have like more chests. That's like enough for the early game, right?
in day one Swiss. My opponent had
Maybe I
a
should like for
Sentinel
symmetry,
team,
because that's kind of
and
like
he didn't bring the Miraidon at all.
it got a little bit of symmetry take in Minecraft. It's gotten better over the years, but like I wanna like add the ladders to the other side too. So that just feels complete in my head. It's the autism speaking, I'm afraid. God, holy shit! I have to catch this guy. I have to catch this guy. Squawkability. Wait, that's not a good matchup for Salty actually. Zeph, protect me.
Yeah, I mean, I was always in the calyrex-shadow
Okay, well, let's watch them.
Shadow
Zeph,
Rider,
paralyze
I
this
think is
bird.
the best restricted, and,
Quick attack.
I use
Holy
Zeph
shit, that
Rider,
fucking
and
damage?
obviously I
Excuse me?
Ride on
Also, chat, I didn't like really mention this, but do you see the Rip Bozo counter? Yeah, that's a death counter.
right?
I don't know if anyone like
I
called
feel
it out
like
already.
Raiden's still really strong,
So we're gonna
but
use a
this
premier
time I
ball
wanted
for
to
you.
change a little bit. I went with Miraidon. Miraidon didn't come to the set. We were playing basically Regulation J here, but I feel like it's also really strong, and
No, calyrex-shadow Rider is just like it's just
difficult.
I would say
Best
like from out of all the restricted, it's the most consistent one by far. Because you can really splash calyrex-shadow Rider like on any team, right? And like build around it. You can like do like an offensive place that you can
It's
side
like
them.
the moment Calyrex is on the field, the enemy has to consider it.
Yeah, right. Also, like there's no clear weakness to it. Like the only thing that you can kind of do to exploit calyrex-shadow Rider, unless it's like size spam, which is like very streamlined, which is like probably the worst variant of calyrex-shadow Rider. You can like for example with the other restricteds, you have like Koraidon, Groudon, Kyogre. You can debuff them by like resetting the weather. Same goes for Rhydon. You can like just use Rillaboom and then completely mog, or like Indeedee, I guess, on like Calyrex compositions, Calyrex Ice Rider compositions. Yeah, to like to debuff it, to like remove the terrain, the thing that makes it so strong, right? Gives it this massive special attack boost. But you don't have this necessarily for calyrex-shadow Rider. Like, the kind of the same goes for, like, Calyrex Ice Rider. However, Calyrex Ice Rider needs Trick Room to, like, really... But it doesn't necessarily need Trick Room to necessarily, like, steamroll. But that's what it profits from the most. And also, like, Incineroar is kind of good against it. Incineroar is also kind of good against Calyrex Shadow Rider. But Calyrex Shadow Rider can play around it more, deploy, like, Nasty Plot, Draining Kiss shit, and also do drive-by damage with Astro Barrage, and also Redirection doesn't really do anything, like, doesn't do well with, like, Incineroar. It doesn't have any like clear exploitable weaknesses, so you like once you get the speed control and can like kind of balance your way around the opposing like offense. Like it's just so good. You can position it so well. Feel good.
I think there's one weakness, and that's White Guard.
Yeah, well, I guess that's true.
White Guard and Zama is very common, right? Like, you need Zama and another Pokemon that can threaten it. So you can just White Guard and then the second Pokemon spams its own moves.
I mean, there's a reason why the fucking Zama calyrex-shadow Rider combination is so ubiquitous, because like it kind of like counters itself or like it checks itself. Counter is like a strong weapon.
Exactly.
Okay, hold on, let's look at Squawkability for a second. It does have Hustle, which I assume from the damage. Okay, and it's a special attack, yeah, the nature is kind of whatever. And Squawkability doesn't have a name yet.
It was a really incredible set, and
So if you want it to be named after Squawk, like if you want Squawkability to be named after you, invest your channel points, chat.
Yeah, of course. Shout out to my family.
Squawkabilly, einfach der Hustler.
Squawkability fliegt an den Hustlern vorbei zum Back und hustelt the Surfy. Notice it on how to chuckle. Oh yeah, the Ripbozo counter? Oh yeah.
God, I can't wait. I need to see Tatsudozo.
Oh, you want me to do a big stretch? Okay, I guess Zaf is like investing in points, but unfortunately you don't see much of a tummy right now. Investing in poetry. So real.
Thank you so much, Paul.
Wow.
Okay, so now what do I do now? I think I want to like honestly just mine a little, just gather some resources before and maybe like a team actually. That both are kind of what I'm setting my sights on right now.
Oh,
God, did you see the like the little animation where you like held up the stick? Like was negative aura farming. No, I'm just being mean. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that.
Just being a hater.
I'm just being a hater. No, he did play really well. Grabbable weight. Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Also, that's enough transfer now. I'm sorry, I'm not trans anymore, chat.
That's just so right, Zaf. It's crazy.
For glory. The fucking Pikachu. Do you guys know the image of the like person with Pikachu suit like holding their arm outside of the like mouth and like pinning someone to the wall? That's like me.
Pinning someone to the wall, and also the one where like they hold on to like one of those handrails for like in the bus so they don't like
yeah, that was
fall.
also good, yeah. Every time I don't see you and ready for some time I think, damn. And they are doming. What the fuck do you mean they are doming me? Why are you like continuously rage baiting one chat, Maya? Don't you have anything better to do than like whimper and beg?
Rude. But
No,
Luca,
like-
she likes it, so.
Welcome to Worlds. It's gonna be legendary.
God, why are Buffalons so big, by the way?
Yeah, they're so scary.
I mean, Buffalo in real life are also scary as fuck, so it makes sense.
Damn. How did you successfully rage bait Maya?
2025 season here at the World Championships. Let's take a moment to look back at some highlights from earlier
Oh,
on
speaking
in
of
the
Maya.
season. I'm
Oh,
joined here
hello,
by
Kira.
M. Kiriakou.
You're raiding me! Oh my god, what's up,
Whoa,
Kira
raid!
chat? Hello! What is up, Kira gang? Welcome to our stream! We are
raiding.
playing Pokémon, and we are having a banger, like, time. Like, match 1 was so good. Low-key, like, watching that, oh my god. Okay, and also, like, we encountered, like, it's even female, so it fits. We encountered Maya. Ignore that I was in both streams. No, that's honestly, that's the hustle, like supporting all your friends at the same time. That's so commendable. Everybody like clap for, like, give it up for Volo. Hi Kira. How was your, did you like speedrun again? How was your attempt? Wait, no, I do wanna catch it. So Maya, I'm gonna give you like a pink Pokeball. Pink Pokeball. It's Chaperone if she was like playing, if she would be playing like Minecraft, like Pokemon or Pokemon or whatever. Maya!
As an announcement to the new people in chat, you guys can invest channel points into getting a nickname for one of the Pokemon in game.
Yeah, thank you, wifey. Thank you for telling them. Yeah, you can have a Pokemon named after you if you invest like 1,000 channel points or something. Well, Maya, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you kind of wasted your channel points. I wanted to name the Scrowlet after you anyways. Kind of like give them back to you. Oh, Waldo also want. Now you want the fucking nickname. Oh no, someone gifted to Waldo, I think. I can paralyze Maya with a few words. True, actually. Oh, she's just alright.
And not just him, but his brother as well.
Wait.
Wow.
I'm gonna just, yeah, do this. Stay in Maya. Come on. Don't be a brat.
Together, they like this hyper-aggressive style. They play it. They play test together.
Hell yeah, we got Maya now.
Yeah,
So
I'm feeling like he's going to be
come
one
back,
of those
Zaf.
players to watch when he ages up into the Masters.
So we're gonna name
Sure.
Growlithe
Thank you, Ben,
Maya,
for the
obviously.
memories, and we'll
She's
show you
quiet.
some more
Well,
memories
I could
from
say
the
mean things right
2025
now. Anyway,
season later
and then
on
there's
the broadcast. Thanks for
Squawkability,
watching.
and that's gonna be Volo. Notice how it's female. Yeah. The writing's on the wall here. Anyway.
I wanna say I love how like you call it squawkability now, cause that's like a blunder thing to say.
Yeah, like it just rolls off the tongue so nicely, saying Squawkability, you know.
Yeah.
Also, chat, like especially to the Kira Raiders who just joined. we have been doing we are doing a bingo for the entirety of the Worlds stream. So this is where it's currently at. Yeah, if you want to see the bingo for yourself, just join the Discord down below. That's where I like posted it, I think. Can you name it John Ice Tutor? I spent 600 more points for that. Wait, you can spend more points? I was wondering what's up with that. Sure, John Ice Tutor? I can name it that. So like, okay, so like anytime something in the bingo happens, chat, something also happens in-game. For example, anytime Wolfie is shown, that spawns instant wars. That's a different redeem. Wait, wait. Nickname Pokemon? Wait, do I have like the same redeems?
You have one for for Cobblemon and one for like Nuzlocke, I think.
Oh, that's actually bad. I guess I'm gonna change that for tomorrow. Nickname Pokemon after you.
But didn't they? I think they just mentioned Wolfie, but it didn't pay full attention, so...
But there's Marco Silva, that might have been... Oh, Marie also wants one named after her. Okay, so...
How many people?
You want me to name, you want me to name the like female one John Ice Tutor? Is that what it is? Okay, sure. You know, we don't judge you. If you're like a girl and your name is Thomas, I don't care. Honestly, girls that are named Thomas are kind of hot.
Yeah.
You get me?
I mean, Thomas is also a last name, so...
True, true. Imagine your name is Thomas and you're like a girl or something like that. You can disable one, I think. Yeah, but then I would have to like pull Twitch right now.
Imagine if you're a girl or something like that.
Yeah, that's like a valid thing to say. You can be a girl, you can be a boy, you can be a girl, you can be something like that.
That's real. No, I just think it's kind of funny to like say or something like that.
A girl or something like that. I wouldn't know. Okay, we have John Ice Tutor. I low-key fuck with that. Chat. Radio something like that. Real! No. Radio is nothing like that. Get it?
Real! Oh my god. I mean, I'm something like that, but also nothing like that, you know?
Yeah. Give her a little bit more time. Like, wait until October.
That's supposed to mean.
Bingo still on screen? Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. I like wanted you guys to look on it. Like,
oh, the interviewing people, like what makes a Pokemon player good?
And also just someone who's nice to everyone, because I think it's really
that's a question that they asked?
If you're not willing to talk.
Yeah, that's what they're doing on stream right now.
Let's watch that.
I would say being able to be humble in your defeats.
That is so
important.
important.
You can't win them all.
That is so important.
Your interactions
yeah.
with your opponent, even
like,
during the match.
I think the person before that... Oh wait.
I think what makes a great trainer is someone who's passionate about it and motivated enough to learn. You gotta enjoy learning move sets, learning matchups, learning move counts and whatnot. And then the more you play and the more you do, the better you'll be.
I think a good trainer is someone who is kind and open-minded and willing to share their experience with newer trainers so that the game can be more inclusive for others.
I think what makes a great trainer is a combination
Joe!
of different qualities. I think it's about being honest with yourself when you maybe make mistakes.
Like they all kind of like home in on what I wanted to say anyway. Like for me, like, and this is very much still something I'm trying to learn in VGC as well. Like you have to like, you have to have a good relationship with defeat. Like defeating, like being defeated, like is not like losing points. It's like an opportunity to learn. And if you're not willing to take that opportunity, you're not improving.
For you, but synthesizing the things that are really good to carry over into your own prep and your own skill as a player.
There's one person who said, I think you should be kind. I don't think you can be a good Pokemon player and be an asshole. Or something like that. And that's like also very true.
I disagree, just on the fact that I know a lot of good Pokemon players who are kind of assholes.
I mean,
like,
yeah, but they would be better if they weren't assholes as well.
That's true, but like, yeah, it does happen. Like, unfortunately, that like, as much as I like want to be idealistic about it, like Gary from the asshole, but also like certain people I'm not gonna name call on stream because that's rude.
Oh, I know who you mean.
there are several people I could mean here, honestly. Like, it's not a single person, but like definitely, yeah. Well, I guess it's kind of true. I heard he's kind of asshole, but I wouldn't judge on stream. Anyway, the point is like, and that's something I keep noticing. Like if you're a like competitive player, it doesn't matter really what game you're like competing in. this kind of environment naturally invites people who are also like personality-wise competitive people, which is like kind of the opposite of being like agreeable. And this like is, for example, this is something I struggle with because I'm way more on the agreeable side of the spectrum than I'm on the competitive side of the spectrum, and that and when I do encounter this kind of competitiveness, like from people, I just love this guy with his sprint club there. That kind of trips me up, like
Support plush.
But I deal with it obviously. But like,
actually, it's not support plush, never mind.
Like it's like. The problem I have with like being competitive as a person is like you're naturally more focused on yourself than on being like pro-social and kind, and that just doesn't make like that just makes me respect you as a player but not as a person. Like, and I think that's kind of sad. I would like someone like Wolfie or Aaron Zhang, for example, which is like two of the best Pokemon players like ever. Like one of the reasons I like them so much is because they are like genuinely like good people. Like that at least from my like parasocial perspective, right? From my parasocial perspective, they're good people.
Yeah. I think in general what's important, I mean, you can be a competitive player, you can be good at focusing, at getting better at the game, but still like be nice to people, right? And I think that to a certain degree this is necessary. If you're really good at the game but also really toxic, you like might win, like you will lose tournaments because you don't know what the actual meta is. You don't have other people to connect with. You lack the perspective of other players because if you like not cooperating with other players, they're only being an asshole, right? No one wants to play with you, no one wants to talk with you, no one wants to like team build with you. And so at some point, like other players that might not be as good as you mechanically will beat you because they actually have like the connections and the knowledge about the metagame that you don't because you're like an antisocial asshole.
See, like that's a very interesting like observation, because like this is entirely true what you said for people who are not intelligent, right? If you're like not an intelligent person and you're competitive, that means like you have like a very slow a slower learning curve on your own, and you're not willing to connect to other people to improve, right? If you're like intelligent, you can kind of compensate for it like by figuring out what to do yourself.
But it is like it's better to have a community of people you can rely on instead of just yourself.
Exactly. Which
So like
more fun to like compete with others.
When it comes to networks, when it comes to like professional sports and stuff like that, networks are incredibly important, and it's easier to have those when you're like a socially agreeable person. So I guess if you're really good at the game, and people will stand you being an asshole for being good at the game, maybe, but I still think that you should be a nice person as a Pokemon player.
Wait, they're showing like top contenders again. Is this like, did we miss Wolfie again?
No, they're doing Latin America and now Australia, now Oceania.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Especially think of Meek and Rattle as one of those premier Oceania players.
We have more copper here, but we also have more water here. God, the water's so annoying.
At the World Championships. So we'll be able to watch how these players do over the course of this weekend as well. But we've got more players that we want to highlight for you here because we just have so many incredible players. It's hard to feature them all, but we've got to talk about.
I think that might be true, but it's possible to keep up with the meta through other means, like watching tournaments. Yeah, of course.
That's true, but there's a limited amount of tournaments that you have, and even then, it's better to go to tournaments with friends because then you see more than just yourself.
Why is Kira just rage baiting my chat right now? I'm not gonna like answer that.
Yeah, I think actually, Kira, you are right. If you focus on being nice, you can't focus on being good at the game. Actually, my bad. I completely misunderstood. You're correct.
It's Yamper! I love Yamper. Like, Loki, one of my favorite Pokemon. I cannot.
He's a puppy.
I cannot paralyze him, right?
Nope.
It's immune. I don't want to catch it.
Also, I like how Kiwamu Endo has like no picture on stream.
Oh yeah. Endo, wow. Does he like kill the good stuff?
No, that's why he's an Endo.
No, you're so real for that, actually. God, don't want a Yamper.
You know,
Oh wow, Yamper using Nuzzle. Like, you know.
Wow.
I got roared out! What the hell? Wait, does roar not have negative priority in this game?
It does. What did you do?
I think I got paralyzed actually. That's why it roared me out.
I still remember the when you played Bulk, like set up Groudon with counter roar. That was so fucking funny.
Yeah. I was like, I did have this tag in my mind since UBRL season 2, and I only got to use it in like my own Ubers tournament. God, this little shit has Nuzzle Bite. First of all, wow. Second of all, that moveset is annoying early game.
It's literally Maya, holy shit.
That's literally Muna. Yamper's a Muna dog, I'm sorry.
True. That's fair.
No, John Ice Tutor, don't.
But what's John Ice Tutor? Which mon is John Ice Tutor, by the way?
Squawkabilly.
I see.
Yeah.
Of course, we have our players from
okay, let's catch this in the pink Pokeball.
Guys, you're wondering, I'm digging out a field so I can put all the apricot trees down, and then I'll probably start like catching my team.
Hey, I got the Yamper.
I mean, first up, Taste Off Row. This is a household
Come back, John Ice Tutor.
And APEC is Asia.
There's so many accomplishments.
He won the national championships this year, I believe.
Actually, I don't know what APEC means.
Does anyone know?
You might know this name, Sejum Park.
Okay, so we got...
we see Korea, Singapore, probably like Asia, other like.
We got them all. We got Maya and Luna. Look at them. Look at the doggies.
One of the top regions.
No wait, you can't say that anymore. That's like fascist now.
I think APAC just a region that we don't.
Yes, 100% Muna. Also, fuck you, Rayo.
I always love it because the word
Asia Pacific.
Asia Pacific.
I was assuming it was something like with Pacific.
Makes sense, but then there's also Oceania, which.
But Oceania is probably like Australia and New Zealand, right?
Oh, all of Asia Pacific, they mean like I assume like no, like excluding Russia and like Middle East and stuff. And India.
I'm assuming that's like Taiwan, Thailand.
Yes, it's all like East Asia basically. East Asia that's not Japan.
Yeah, exactly. So Maya is quiet and Muna is gentle. Interesting. Much to learn here. Wait, Muna got. Is Muna still watching? Muna got Roar, Bite, Nuzzle, Tail Whip. Wow. And Maya got Howl, Bite, Flame Wheel, Helping Hand. That's actually canon.
Helping Hand.
Helping Hand, yeah. Real, I can confirm that.
Thank you so much, Aaron. I'm here with Cam Steady, who is the incredible...
I don't know, Maya doesn't strike me as someone who keeps quiet. Well, it depends on the situation, really.
That depends on what you do with her.
So, thank you for giving us so much cool music.
Oh, thank you. It's been an honor.
I mean, you were part of the electrifying opening performance this morning. So what did that
also, I did... Let me change the game rule real quick. Usually I...
Oh my god, there's a Cramorant!
Cramorant? Where?
Yeah, it's in the other village on the island.
Hell yeah.
And performing music is just what I was born to do.
Well, I have a bed myself, actually.
It's so incredible. It really is a dream.
So yeah,
So I have to ask, what was your first
Thank you for letting me speak. I want to change the random pick speed to 3 again, because like I changed it to 9 to triple it to kind of like make the ticks go faster. However, I do think that it actually makes the game lag a little more, so I'm just turning that down right now.
Pokemon. Going back to Ruby, it might be Trico. Trico was probably the first one I ever picked.
Alright, I like your taste
Trico?
Pokemon and your
I was saying this in Muna's stream earlier, but Trico is only good at one thing, and that's oral farming.
Yeah.
Like,
But he's really good at that, let's
you
be
would
fair.
think, like, a starter with, like, decent attack stats, like, somewhat decent attack stats, a good speed stat, and Unburden would have some sort of niche, but no, it's just washed. It's just washed.
I mean, Lightning Rod was a thing with Mega, was pretty decent.
Mega Scepter was alright. Mega Scepter was absolutely good, but, like, well, I guess it's gonna come
Regular,
back soon.
never. Like, its stats are just too bad.
Also, no, actually I'm gonna, like, dial back. Mega Scepter is not a good Pokemon because, like, the opportunity cost that comes with, like, not picking a better Mega Pokemon in a competitive format is too much.
But that's not an argument again, like, that doesn't mean that, like, that it's bad, it just means that the competition is just so much better.
Okay, but it's cool as fuck. Yeah, that's what I said earlier, Kira. I said like Trico and like and Grobile and Satellite are good at one thing and one thing only, and that's all farming.
I think looking back, Hoenn starters are just so stacked.
They are, except Satellite.
Like, yeah, but the other two are all like goated.
I would go out of my way to say Swampert is like the most consistent starter ever. And Basic is just good.
I mean, considering like what gen it's like the time it had to prove itself, absolutely. Like, you can argue that like some of the newer starters are really consistent, but they don't really have the chance to show themselves because they're not in every game. But yeah.
Do you have a favorite lyric or anything from?
You know what? Like, okay, which gen do you think has overall the strongest starter Pokemon?
Honestly, low-key Gen 8, I feel like, because it's got Rillaboom and Cinderace.
And then it has the other one.
They're like, like, let me think about that. Gen 1, like, you could make an argument for Gen 1, but like Venusaur.
They got Megas, it's kind of unfair.
Yeah, like, you have so much going for like Gen 1, right?
I mean, Blastoise has always been kind of underwhelming. It's never been OU viable ever.
Which is why, like, Blastoise has been kind of underwhelming, and Venusaur has had its like moments in the spotlight, especially in VGC.
But it also always had like a niche in OU when Sun was viable. Like in Gen 6 and 7, it always had a niche in OU. Was really good in OU. If you played like Charizard Sun teams.
Yeah, we can just skip right past Gen 2. Gen 3 is
and
like...
also Mega Venu was also really goated.
Yeah, and then Gen 3, like Swampert is very consistent, but it's also like not like that centralizing. Necessarily also...
I'd say it was very centralizing in Gen 3.
In Gen 3, but only in Gen 3.
In Gen 7 also.
In Gen 7, I guess with Rain, yeah, true.
Mega. And also the regular Swampert has always been solid. Like there's never been a gen where Swampert wasn't the one of the best Pokemon in the tier it was allowed in. It's always been top tier where it was allowed.
It's true.
I mean, Scepter was always kind of ass though. And Blaziken, we don't have to talk about Blaziken.
Okay, Gen 4, like you would think Gen 4 is like really good, but it's actually, I don't know.
They're all underwhelming. They're all ass. Like the only one that's kind of good is Empoleon. Because its typing like makes it viable in newer gens, but like they all have so much competition for the jobs they're doing, and they have so many flaws that like they're all really popular and they're all really fun Pokemon, and I love them design-wise and so on. But competitively speaking, they all get outclassed.
Like the Sinnoh starters, like if you want to like like you genuinely have to like make a theory. I genuinely have to make like a theory post for the Sinnoh starters at some point because like in theory, right? They are so good, but they just fall short. They fall short on their premises in so many cases that they are just kind of lackluster and whatever. This like the power, like the power creep has been so insane.
Like we do in like North America, for example.
Over the generations, that they can't keep up, and they like could barely keep up in their like in their debut generations, right?
I mean, Totara's always been kind of ass, right? At least in like ladder formats, it's not been good at all.
Actually, like from what I've gathered, Totara in Gen 9, it's got Shell Smash now, and it's actually decent.
Yeah, but it's still ass, right?
No.
At least it's not OU viable, because even with Shell Smash, it's too slow to do anything.
It's like very decent in UU.
Okay, that you know what? I believe that. That seems fair.
It's also got Shell Armor, right?
Yeah, but Shell Armor, like in singles, at least Shell Armor feels more like a gimmick than like an actually good ability.
No, like, but
it's nice to have, but you never think, oh, this Pokemon has Shell Armor. That's a problem.
No, but for Totara, it's actually good because like a lot of the times, if you like don't have like a strong priority to outspeed Totara, like it could just sweep your entire team, and you like maybe have like this small chance of like critting it with like an Aqua Jet or something, for example, and in this situation, like Shell Armor is amazing.
No, I think that the other ability, I forgot its name, Overgrow is better because Overgrow gives you like more damage, right? Basically for sweeps, and that's especially good if you already like chip yourself with Wood Hammer. And after setuping, you are usually chipped, so I would actually say that Overgrow is really good on it.
Yeah, I see it. Anyway, so Gen 5, we can also skip past that because Gen 5 starters haven't really been good.
Superior and Hisui and Samurott are like exceptional, right? But it's always been like this. Two starters were really good and one is just ass.
like Hisuian Superior, if you want to even call it a Gen 5 starter, is like the
Is
best of
insane.
them by far. And Superior has like there's been times where Superior has been usable in like higher power formats like OU and shit, but like it's never really had like a VGC presence, first of all, and like even in singles it's kind of always on throttle, you know?
Nah, in like in Gen 7 it was Gen up just OU goat.
No, I'm sorry, but
No,
no.
it was.
No, it wasn't. Like it had a niche, but it wasn't like a go.
What is hater? What is the hater?
I love Superior. What the hell? Not a hater.
Do we have iron, by the way? Because I've seen like there are pillagers spawning. I don't wanna like have to deal with that myself.
Hold on, let me turn on the free cam real quick. The free cam? Wow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna mine on this area here. What's like the height you have to be for like to effectively farm iron?
Iron, I don't know. Actually, the higher the better. Actually.
The higher, yeah, but we can't like already do that. We don't have like farm mountains here.
Just go on like layer go on like the highest that's not deep slate. I would recommend. Like be slightly above deep slate, I think.
So like 10.
Yeah, 10 like. There's also a decent chance for diamonds, and so yeah.
I guess I'm gonna go down there to like 10. Okay, so like and then you have like Gen 6, which is like Greninja, Delphox, and Chestnut, which is Greninja has its.
I mean, Greninja is exceptional, right? It's been really good.
But it fell apart. Greninja fell apart.
Which starter didn't fall apart? Like all of them did.
No, that's not true. Greninja specifically fell apart. It doesn't have Battle Bond anymore. Like it's like Zemus were so good for it. Protean has been nerfed hard. Greninja really isn't it anymore.
But I think the Chestnut and Delphox all were decent lower tiers, right?
Yeah, but they are not good.
Yeah.
So then you have like recommended iron is 15. It's more common higher up, but the less blocks should be iron. Yeah.
But it is funny. I mean, back on that team, Assault Vescradon was quite common.
So okay, and then there's like Gen 7. Gen 7 is amazing because it's got like Incineroar, which is probably the best starter ever.
At least like considering its double presence, yeah. In singles it was honestly washed. In singles it's ass. I'm sorry. It's not good in singles.
It's not good in singles, but like it's like the best doubles Pokemon of all time.
Yeah.
Next to Moons maybe.
I was looking at China.
So Incineroar and also Primarina, which has been like good in singles and doubles.
Primarina has always been really terrifying to me.
There are,
it's
like, very
always
few-
a threat, regardless of what you play. It's always a really big problem to deal with because it's so tanky, does so much damage. It is such a good defensive profile and it's so hard to switch into it.
Exactly. So Primarina's like.
It always has like ice beam coverage for the rare instance that you have like a good switch into its double stab.
The Water Flare is such good timing.
Yeah, I mean Incineroar is also a goat, right? For similar reason.
Yeah, exactly. Like Incineroar is amazing too. So yeah, so like maybe Gen 7 is like one of the contenders I would say for
The problem is that the Decidueye is also ass.
Yeah, like the Decidueye is like really like the bad one of the batch.
The washed one. I feel like so often there's like two goats and one washed one.
Yeah. So then you have like Gen 8, which is like once again Cinderace, really strong Pokemon, not good in doubles, really oppressive in any singles format ever. And then you have Rillaboom, which is really like kind of like the same as Incineroar. It's like really fucking good in singles and doubles.
No, Incineroar is not good in singles, but like yeah, it's that one. Rillaboom is good in singles as well.
And like Inteleon is...
Especially in Gen 8 it was an absolute goat. In Gen 9 it's still decent.
And Inteleon
And it got like nerfs, so...
Inteleon isn't bad. Inteleon isn't bad per se. But it's also not good.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit!
Wait, it's the GOAT!
MDB versus Marco Silva, that's insane.
MDB, oh fuck.
That's a stacked matchup, holy shit.
Uh-oh. You have to do the MDB one. Shit. No, my god. No. I'm gonna die, chat. I'm gonna die.
That's a fucking stack, like, like round 2. Holy shit.
It is a fucking stacked round 2.
Like 2 of the like unironic like top 5 players
No,
that
we
are
have
favored
to,
to
we
win
have
the
to
world.
switch to the stream view for this one. Holy
It's
shit.
very likely that we might see this again in the finals of this tournament.
No.
You know?
Have you seen like the one post by MDB?
Which is?
He said something like he has been in a really bad mental these past couple of days, and he's locked in a team he has got 0 experience with.
Oh well. We're also seeing like restricted mirror match.
Yeah, restricted mirror match, and also like it's what I said. It's the Chen Pao, calyrex-shadow Rider, Zamazenta one. And like, okay, context. We got like the bingo here, right?
Aquajet on Dragon Knight is funny.
Aquajet is for insert, I guess? No. Yeah, it is.
This team also kind of just uninstalls against opposing Zamas, right? The matchup is not good.
Right.
Like this team gets mocked by Zamazenta.
So like, yeah, I have to make a shield, but I just got iron, so... Okay, we have the Zama, calyrex-shadow make it to finals. I'm gonna tell you guys a little fact. Originally, it was Zama, Chen Pao, calyrex-shadow Rider make it to finals, but Bunny VGC told me don't do that because Chen Pao is just another Pokemon and not restricted. It has no business being there. But there's such amazing synergy between Zamazenta and Chen Pao.
It's amazing.
Also, there's a plushie on screen. Yeah, we have to like do the plushie command.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Chad, are you ready for the plushie?
It's also funny because you know the Pokemon entry, the Pokédex. You know the Pokédex entry for Victini, right?
It always helps you win.
Like when it's around, it gives luck to the people who are like to its friends. And so if you bring a Victini, it gives you good luck.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna put like... I'm gonna put it on a pedestal.
Now, of course, if you Ghost Terra, though, you will be
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do it. Like, I'm gonna one-up myself.
That's a key pick here.
But like that's such a stacked matchup. That's so crazy. That's round 2.
Like they are really like homing in on the crazy stream matches. They want.
Like I also like Wolfie is 100% gonna be on stream. 100% in the group. Unless he has a bad early game. Actually, let's use this occasion to look at the world standings.
Do you want to do it?
I want to see like how round 1 went. Is there a live update on how the standings?
Look, it's got like a little thingy here.
And so maybe there are a couple of maybe move changes.
I have like a better idea how to like frame it. Okay, but it's gonna like take a little while. Also, we're gonna have to cross the emotional support plushie here.
Yeah, I wonder how Wolfie played.
But when you look at Shadow Rider, Calyrex, and Zamazenta teams, oftentimes the core around
So,
is also very flexible.
Let's look at the bingo again. This is currently the bingo, and honestly, the second horizontal row and the third horizontal row doesn't look too bad, honestly. Also, like we got a couple of rows that are connecting shit here. Ogre is another Pokemon that's like really strong.
Marcos Silva has the same double restricted, but this is Life Orb Kelly, which is like really fraudulent. The same Zama set. Instant with Helping Hand on Calyrex is disgusting.
Also, what Terra type was the calyrex-shadow from
I did not pay attention, but I assume it's Fairy or Dark.
Yeah, Dark's like really strong against
Normal is also an option to beat other like.
It's true. It's true.
Ones, but that's that's more a ladder thing, right? That's not that good in like tournaments.
Normal, Terra normal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say like Fairy and Dark gives you so much more, and also Terra Ghost maybe.
That's a great question. I think from like Michael's end, like the
like I would not bring Terra normal to like a tournament necessarily because there's like so many fighting types everywhere.
Yeah. All right, I dug out the like space for the Apricoco farm.
Hell yeah. Are you doing it underground?
No, but like I wanted to have a nice flat space for it.
But if you Terra Dark the Shadow Rider, it becomes weak to the body press from Michael Zamazenta, right?
That's true.
Chen Pao, I think, really interesting Pokemon. Amoonguss is always annoying to deal with. However, this Amoonguss obviously is staring down a Rillaboom from the opposing side. Potentially, it is staring down Ogerpon, which of course can go for Follow Me as well. Crucially, it is Fire Terra Amoonguss. A lot of people like Water Terra Amoonguss, which would be weaker in this matchup. With Fire Terra, like,
God, I'm so hyped for this match. Okay, I want to like completely focus on it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, also like chat, like I'm kind of like between both worlds because I'm Italian and I'm German.
you know, intimidating.
I don't think the nationality of like the players actually matters to anyone.
No, like a little bit. It does matter to me. Like this much, right? This much, but like, of course I'm gonna root for the guy who's like from the same country as I am. It matters a smidge.
I'm gonna root for the underdog, generally speaking. Also, bonus points if they're from a country that generally doesn't get a lot of. Yeah.
There's no underdog
I
here.
mean, to be fair, these are both like the high. I mean, people have generally been saying that Marcus Silva is like the #1 contender for Worlds this year, so.
I will not root for a German player. That is not my goal, Belix. Actually, I think Belix technically registers as a Spanish player.
I'm also looking at Follow Me. I think
if I remember correctly.
So much value,
I remember seeing like the was it EUIC? And I saw his name and it's like I got the Spanish flag next to him. So
alongside, of course, like Rage Powder from Moongus. Well,
which is like kind of which I'm indifferent about because I'm also Spanish.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think if we now turn to Marco's side,
no, but I think I root slightly more for Michael Cash because he's kind of underdoggy in the sense that he like
underdoggy. Wow.
Yeah.
I think MDB is also just really funny.
Yeah.
I mean, Marcus Silva is also funny, right? Volty compared. No.
Wait, what? God, this fucks me. What is my keybind for putting something in my offhand?
It's F, but F is also a keybind from Journey Map, so you have to like remove the dual mapping.
Follow player, I don't know, fucking 9, whatever. Oh god, okay. Like, I was getting so annoyed at not being able to do this.
In damaging the opposing Zama and maybe comboing it and getting a knockout before they even get the chance to move.
Yeah,
everything I can find online shows Felix with German flag. Really? I could have sworn it's showing the Spanish flag.
Personally, I also think there's some with the.
Yeah, so both of these teams relying on more fundamentals, being like, I don't really need a tailwind trigger.
We need the black apricot, sprout, and the yellow one.
Fun fact, he did an Albanian eagle on Pokemon Channel. They said he did a butterfly. What the hell is an Albanian eagle?
I think it's a like sign you do with your hands. Sounds like a nationalist greeting,
like this thing?
personally. Which one? I don't see it yet.
Is Felix a nationalist? Is he actually cringe?
No, I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. That looks like it sounds like a joke. Even though why would he do an Albanian
being
eagle?
a bigot, like, ironically makes you so much better as a person, it's true. He did it as a meme, yeah, I'm sorry, like, Felix can go suck a dick. If you do this, like, if you do cringe shit like this as a meme, sorry.
I mean, I'm just assuming that it's a national symbol. Also, it's fucking Albania. Like, no one, like, you can't take Albania seriously anyway.
Like, if you're ironically being a bigot, you are being a bigot unironically.
I mean, yeah, but he isn't.
Well, when he did, like, if he did like a nationalist salute or something.
I don't know what it is exactly.
What do you mean it's just a fucking meme? Is it just a fucking meme to say like, I don't know, stuff I can't say on stream right now? It's not a salute. Norway has a pretty big meme where we just say we can buy all of Sweden if we want to repeat. We can buy all of Sweden. But you guys...
Because Norway's so rich. I think that's the...
Scandinavians, SMH.
Pressure to go for Terra if you're up against like Champao, for example. That being said, this Champao is probably going to be less offensive, and so I would actually expect Raging Bolt on Marcos.
God, the Vein Miner is so useful. God, I'm so happy I installed that.
Force a Terra out of Zamazenta because then you suddenly have that Dragon Pulse, of course, as well. But I think it's a little bit spooky because Raging Bolt in a Zamazenta always feels like this awkward dance.
It's not a salute. Okay, well that's good.
And from Michael's end, like Champao Zamazenta.
But what is an Albanian eagle?
To watch out for. He led this duel to a top 4 finish at the World Championships last year, and this is a new way to play Champions.
Well, it's just a national symbol of Albania, but I don't know if there's any like meaning attached to it.
Being a nationalist is only cool when you're the underdog like Ireland. I'm joking.
And so this duel often can just like snipe something off and finish them off. And
calling Ireland the
underdog.
I don't think I can ever bet anymore.
Tunneling in on the Sword of Ruin next to the Dragonite because
yeah.
it's such a classic
Albanian. I'm gonna Google this. Albanian eagle.
You've got Sword of Ruin next to a Zamazenta.
It's just the national symbol of Albania. I think there's nothing meaningful to it.
Right away as the Zamazenta hits the field, you're already amplifying the body presses even more. So it's definitely a scary prospect. But as Michael can take advantage of the Sword of Ruin, so can Marco.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, it doesn't seem to be like something problematic from what I can gather in my
Yeah, yeah, told you.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Maya sent it to me on Discord.
If Marco dark terras that
Is that what you said like Loki corners with Denmark and Sweden for like years? I mean, that's like Scandinavia. They all hate each other for like, even though they're all the same people anyway. Like no one actually like. Do people actually care that much? Because from the outside it feels like the most meaningless bickering out there.
Okay, but low-key, there's been some sassy stuff coming from Balex. I remember. Like I remember. Like this is like maybe this is cat because it's like a person told me this was like kind of like, you know who it is. I'm not gonna like tell the name, but like this person like thinks the slows are funny, right? And they told me that like Balex said you can say the K word as a Spanish person.
Can you please like stop like talking about like pointless drama right now? Like,
okay, that's okay.
This is nothing to do with like the world stream. I'm sorry, but like I don't see why we have to talk about this.
That's okay. It's okay. Unclench your asshole. You can continue.
Like, I don't want to talk about other people on a live stream
Oh my god,
about them. Like, I don't think that's
you
okay.
can chill. I also like stated that I do not want to engage in petty drama.
All right.
To Swiss round number 2 here at the Pokémon World Championships for 2025 between Michael Kelsch and Marco Silva.
Okay.
The favorites to win this tournament, and it
God,
is
these
be
stream
the Royals
matches.
making an appearance here immediately.
Ranklotzer.
Feels really
He's klotzing ran, chat.
Spahn, always in German.
Yeah.
Wackerer Schild.
As well. And so here we go, first defense boost.
Oh, there's a palace stand in the village, by the way.
Of course, now you do have the
What's in the village?
hitting the field, a little bit of
Palace sand.
all of the Pokemon that are going to be connected to it. But I also take a look at something like the Grassy Glide. I mean, when you look at these Pokemon, I think you have to pay attention to the fact that Chowder Calyrex could get its Focus Sash broken
It's
by
just
that really early.
Mooney.
It
Oh,
makes
it's
it a bit
me.
more vulnerable
It's
to
Muna.
an attack later.
Holy shit.
And it's just going to be a double protect to start from Michael.
Mooney's a
I
cute
think this
name.
is smart. You gotta just want to see, is there a potential Terra commit on
What's
the
Mooney?
opposing end?
Mooney is the calyrex-shadow rider by. Okay, we do have
Wow.
a double protect, which means fake out into attacked and. Wait, is this another nothing ever happens turn?
As well, so it's just
No.
It is a nothing ever happens
No.
turn.
Fuck shit. Fuck. No. No. Oh fuck, my turn just no.
Versus what Marco has.
Yeah, I think the main scary thing is this next turn you are threatened by a Grassy Glide, which of course would go before that Encore, as well as a target, the Heavy Slam onto the Shadow Rider as well. And so,
There is a threat of Wide Guard from this
Wait,
opposing Zamazenta.
nothing ever happens. You can cross that off our list. Chat.
Run away with this second turn of the game.
Why am I in heaven? Because nothing ever happens, chat. Also, we have Terra Ghost. Oh, it's Terra Ghost. Yeah, Terra Ghost is the like offensive answer. Oh,
I mean, it's
no
Sash,
Wide
so.
Guard here. Oh, that's gonna do a lot of damage.
That is an insane turn 1 predict. Holy
Michael
shit.
Kelsch, that gold.
Never mind,
Okay,
they both
the-
take no
oh,
damage.
shit. But Zamazenta goes down. No, it doesn't. What the hell? That's insane. And U-turn. Okay, sure. God, what a turn though. Like, isn't like,
Yeah, that was
isn't
insane.
Micha like at a like such a good position right now?
Yeah.
Like,
Yes,
I mean,
like
of course
there's
like
still a wide guard 50-50 on the field, like on paper next turn, but general this looks really good.
Because you would think it's going to be Grassy Glide plus a double up, right? And so
like wouldn't the correct play be wide guard Zamazenta from Michael and then like target into Zamazenta with something other than Astro Barrage? Is that like the idea here? Also, like, remember this is Terra Dark calyrex-shadow on the opposing side, so like that could also be like a play. No. So you cover for that like by just attacking Zamazenta and protecting your own, or switching out, I guess. Mirror match, was that one? No, mirror match wasn't the one.
Can Michael move first?
I think.
Maybe just Marco not Wide Guard.
Yeah, the Wide Guard war is so interesting here. You can see Michael going for
No, we don't have a mirror match. Bingo for you.
Okay, Wide Guard. No, actually,
I
Wide
wanna
Guard covers for that, right?
Go for something like a Psychic or a Nasty Plot.
Oh, double Wide Guard. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I like said you have to target into the opposing Zamazenta, so that's gone.
Yeah, this is a very safe play.
My goat! That's my goat! That's my fucking goat!
But I think Marcos actually had to get bank on like getting a like successful shadow, like a successful attack off, right? Or breaking sash, those are both options. Yeah, okay, he's going for the sash break.
Yeah.
Actually, this is in range of
Holy shit! Excuse me? This is like in range of Grassy Glide.
Exactly. But this is still difficult because this is again like a very random turn next turn. A lot of stuff could happen.
Someone said that, oh, Ogre Pond, okay. Oh, it probably has Grassy Glide, right?
Ogre Pond Grassy Glide might.
Ogre Pond is so strong here, right? I didn't see it in the team preview without Grassy Glide, but Grassy Glide into like calyrex could be a play here, and but like it's also that's like I don't know, like a 50-50 because like it could also like Ivy Cudgel into no, I think it also always has Grassy Glide into Zamazenta into calyrex-shadow, and then you have to wide guard cover for shit. It's like tough. That's a tough position to be in.
Yeah, but it's also very obvious to predict that protect.
Yeah. Yeah, Grassy Glide here always has to go into calyrex.
But the Psychic comes out.
Ooh, actually? Ooh.
Actually, Asperage.
That should...
That will do a lot of damage.
Will it kill? I don't think it kills.
Oh my god, 4 HP.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think it kills, actually.
Honestly, next time we need to make a bingo card, like, monster has a move with less than 10 HP.
Yeah, honestly, I should add that for the next one, right?
Yeah.
Holy shit. No, but like, Michael can play that so beautifully.
Yeah, so far Michael has been doing, like, really well. All his predictions went off really well.
Present LP! What? Present LP! That's crazy! His chat bar is named Present LP.
That's insane.
That's so funny!
Babe, I found a Gimme Ghoul dungeon.
What do you mean a Gimme Ghoul dungeon?
There's like a dungeon with a Gimme Ghoul chest in the middle. I got some loot.
Also, chat, nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. I'm gonna kill myself.
Can I break the chest?
You also noticed my number.
Yes!
I could have magied it. Fuck. Well.
There's an item called the Gilded Chest. It's the...
Oh, are like Michael Kalsch's names all like references to like
friends,
Pokemon players?
probably.
Yeah, that's so cute. Oh, a lot of damage.
I mean, I would also consider doing that when I got original, name them after the friends that like are coming with me.
Hey, would it come to my 9-inch room battle?
Why did you say that?
Here, I said that.
Oh. I'm not doing a chat, so...
Huge deal because now you've just gotten so much damage across the board. And so this is still really, really scary. Everything is so low at this point. We're actually seeing a gamble here. It's going to be the Dragonite pivoting
double
out,
switch.
which means that your Zamazenta is vulnerable to just getting knocked out right now.
Yeah, and especially when this Shadow Rider Calyrex is so much faster. At least you
oh god, okay, yeah.
Psychic claims.
I don't think that gamble paid off. I think it's people that have built a team. I think they built teams together in the past. I see.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back fantastic turns by Marco. You even get an extra attack off with the Ogre Pawn as well. It is going to be the Ivy Cudgel. That's super effective, and Chien Pao is down.
Goodbye, President LP.
Like Michael had so much momentum.
Holy shit. No, that was insane. That whole sequence of events.
But it's still doable, right? No, it's not. I realize in the back.
Like, wait. Does E-Speed... No, without Chien Pao, I don't think E-Speed kills Ogre Pawn.
It feels like Marco is just really...
Also, like, how do you get past calyrex at this point?
I mean, this just shows how
priority. Oh, enemy for calyrex.
So Michael not clicking that wide guard a couple of turns allows Marco to just keep getting damage.
Wait, oh, that's such a ballsy play if he like E-speeds into calyrex, predicting the Terra and Astro Barrage. That is so ballsy. What the heck? What? It pays off? No. You're not telling me he actually pulled that off. No fucking way.
I mean, it wasn't ballsy, he had to do it to not lose immediately.
Well, I guess.
But there's also like...
you could also cover that for, like, by like protecting.
Ooh, never mind, he did follow me.
Yeah, okay, it's over. Yeah, no.
Or is this a speed tie between the...
Speed tie, it should be a speed tie, right?
You do get the extreme speed off into it, right? I like the gamble here, but it's not going to end up being
yeah, he kind of forgot about the follow me.
Well, I don't think he forgot about it. It was only an option to like get an enemy to the enemy to choke.
Fair enough. But it's Marco still that we're talking about here, so he's probably not gonna choke. Okay, game number 1, double Astro Barrage, which means I'm gonna have to
Good
prepare.
from Michael, but we gotta start thinking about this game number 2.
I really think, yeah, Rillaboom and then the double grassy glide
No,
pressure
gotta.
makes this a lot harder.
Does so much damage.
I was actually kind of surprised.
The Knight is also a problem for me, honestly.
Yeah. Hello. God, this fucker.
I can sleep action, I will sleep because I don't want to do it tonight.
No, he's actually sinking to the bottom. Get fucked, idiot. That's how you counter calyrex-shadow, Rider.
Yeah, the horses can't swim.
Let's go, Marco. Why are you rooting for the opposition?
So that was definitely a back and forth battle. I think the Pokemon choices make sense from both players, and Michael just gambling that game though on the.
I'm open to both sides winning. I just want to see a good game. In this
Yeah,
case,
me
I don't
too.
favor anyone. I guess I slightly favor MDB because he's funny.
We're rooting for Michael. I'm rooting for Michael.
I mean, I guess I prefer Michael over Marco, but it's not like.
But Michael's our goat, Chad. Michael's our goat. You would give me support under the desk, Seth? Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Because if you get it right, you win. That's what it's gonna take.
Foot job under the table at the Pokemon reach.
Holy, under the fucking venue table? Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I think Michael was maybe hoping, well, you know I have wide guard pressure, you really gonna click Astro Barrage again, you also could switch into Rillaboom, and so he was thinking, well, if I switch in Chimpow, it ends up being Psychic into the
Can we just
Chimpow slot,
appreciate
and
how
I get the
drippy
heavy
Marcus
slam
Silva
and
is?
Sword of Rune, that might be enough to just win the game, because if you
Yeah.
the Shadow Rider from that point, Dragonite absolutely cleans up, and so Michael basically was like, I'm gonna go all in on this.
Like in
turn.
general, I love like,
Says, I'm
do you
not
guys know
gonna
the like
do
silly
that.
image with him and like the
I mean, to get a double knockout like that,
and
Chimpow
the
didn't really, right? And I thought it could actually be a possible
and the
pair
jump,
candidate
not
coming
jump
into
off
this
plushie,
matchup.
but the like
Something
the other
that Michael
plushie,
can adjust to
the
in this game
pre-evolution,
number 2, but I think
Skip
Marco
Bloom.
has so much
Bloom?
helpful information
Yeah, Skip
from
Bloom
that
plushie.
game 1.
Yeah.
You know,
Like that, just that juxtaposed to like Wolfie absolutely fucking mugging him and shit.
how do you now take that
Yeah,
and
but
turn
like
it
he was
into an
also
asset for your
dripping.
game number 2?
Who's dropping?
Absolutely, and
Marco Silva.
made a lot of sense, right?
Yeah,
It's
that's what I was
okay,
saying.
okay if you're faster, if I have fake
Yeah.
pressure and
I need to like drip when I like if when I go to the regional.
Yeah, you have to like actually pull out the Incineroar look so that you can intimidate your opponents. You feel me?
God, I should do that. That's actually such a good call. Yeah, let's go like search for stuff that I can use.
Yeah,
for
we're gonna
these
buy
models.
the red and black striped highs for you, and like you need to drip. Can I have that? Yeah, okay. So Zaf, constructing. okay,
I
Gami.
think that was a sex. I think that was a sex joke, but
Oh. I was like just so ready to make her your personal like style assistant or something.
no, you can do that too.
Okay, we have. I think we have the same lead as earlier, right?
Just all completely collapsed on that one crucial
Yeah.
turn when you psychic by Zamazenta. So, and it was also like the Zamazenta on Marco's end barely hung on in that last game. It'd be a different game if you get the knockout. So, question here is, do you kind of just go for the?
I think I'm just gonna strip mine
double
here.
protect once again.
Oh, I forgot my purchase.
It paid off last time though.
That was a sex joke. I'm not good at fashion. I've been getting into it though. I guess then it's still my like call.
Of course.
I would say I'm fairly fashionable.
I'm not good at fashion. No, I'm an anti-fascist after all.
Yeah, so like I said, coming into this, normally with these Shadow Riders,
Yeah,
you
and
kind
it
of save it
shows.
until the end game. But now Michael's like, you know what?
But-
I'm just gonna go all in on offense early.
Okay, Gami, den Rotom ausschalten.
So,
What's gonna happen
No.
here?
Oh god, turn one.
Well, can.
Why is my stream lagging all the time? What the hell?
Wait, what's happening? Double target to them again. Just like body press, not just straight up kill Zamazenta. Oh, it targets into Rillaboom, which is actually huge.
No, Zama. I think Zama barely lives one.
The crunch me, or what was it? Have you said?
Oh,
Yeah.
god, and heavy slam kills.
It kills? Was that a roll though? Yeah, that's not
I
a trade
don't-
you want to take necessarily, I think.
Especially because it costs you Terra too.
God, no. Mikael is actually choking this, what the hell?
Maybe Marco has some attack investment for that specific.
But okay, Overpower, like, no, Chimpow is like still on the field. Chimpow can do it.
Big in this matchup, other than to enable either Grassy Glide or Brennan with.
Like, it's not over by far,
Use it
actually.
specifically to deal with Shadow Rider. Like, it's not that good into Chimpow or.
Loki, my dress style is slightly masked lady, but undeniably a boy at a glance, which I have to get
And now
past.
you've got your own
Yeah, like,
Flame
you have to, like,
Overpower
like, you have to
right now,
transition.
and it cannot
Like, no pun intended, past that at some point. Like, it just happens.
Wow.
Like, I remember, like, after my transition, like, I started dressing, like, very comfy, which I still kind of do, but it's more slutty now. and like more femme than it was like before.
You can threaten with like a Runation plus a body press, for example.
Like my like when I started to transition, my clothing style was like femme in the sense that like t-shirt and jeans are mask. You get me? Like skirt and shirt are like femme and like you know that kind of stuff. But now like I would describe my fashion style as either emo or witch, or yeah, emo or witch. It's like very accurate, I guess.
What colors do they need? Black and yellow.
Okay, this match is like I didn't pay attention for 1 second. Why KO? Okay, what is happening? Nothing ever happens. Enjoyers and shambles.
Knockout after knockout after
So we have like 2 against 2 and Zamazenta on both sides, and what else? But it's like Zamazenta without a defense boost because it switched out, I think. Did it?
It's never been the case. In game 1, it just faints till the Ivy Cudgel, and in this game, also faints before it gets to hit the field. And
so Ogre has 30, which is good. And then there's calyrex.
And it will give some redirection support, but this is looking pretty scary, I think, for Michael.
It is, honestly.
You gotta get the wide guard turns right. You still have this.
Crucially,
yeah, you gotta.
I will say,
double target to calyrex and then the mirror.
Yeah, this double target to Kelly seems like the safe play, because this way, Zama only has to take 1 hit this turn, and they can take out the Kelly. Actually, Kelly is sashed, so
that doesn't really help defensively. So you might Terra. As you see, yeah, he's going over the power whip body press. Saying, look, if you
double target to Zamazenta seems like the play. Exactly, because you have to like cover for you have to cover for protect on Zamazenta. Right?
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happened. Fuck! No. Shit.
Really trying to go for the gold
Shit.
Come on. And I think Marco can safely play around that now.
Yeah, the other key question I have here is like who is faster
Can I like
between the
MLG this somehow? Oh, actually, for some reason I'm standing right beside the barrier block that just got a place.
Well, I have watermelon. I found watermelons, babe.
Water? That's not the. Actually, that's the water. Holy shit! Did you guys like see my momentum getting cancelled by like the chunks loading? I'm actually so good. What the fuck?
Yeah, you could also go for power whip into the calyrex. Grassy train is up.
Holy shit!
Oh, actually, grassy train power whip was gonna do a lot.
Splitting the damage this time, not going for the double up. And here's the Terra. Who's terroring? You would think it's gonna be Zamazenta.
You would think so.
Actually, what's happening?
You never know sometimes if these players
Terra water. Yeah, but I think MDB predicted this one correctly.
Did he power whip into Zamazenta?
I think yeah. Power double up into Zama. Crit on Ogre Pawn. Oh my god.
Doesn't really matter, I think, truthfully.
Which is going to allow it to hang on with 1 HP, but who is faster now between the
Speed tie.
Oh god, yeah, if it targets into.
And now it's a 50-50.
Oh shit! But this is like a better matchup for like.
Never mind. This is a win. Actually?
I don't think it is necessarily.
It is a war between these two Zamazentas, but Marco has the defensive Terra to save him.
It's the attrition for sure at this point.
Yeah, and imagine if it was just wide guard power whip that last turn. I think Michael ends up winning this game, but he still can win. He's got the faster Zamazenta, going for protect here.
I do think it's a lose.
The question is, can Michael survive a body press from the opposing end? Because he's certainly
not it depends, honestly.
Opposing Zamazenta with this first body press.
You do get a little bit of grassy.
That protect was like the right play here for sure. But Terra Water just.
A little bit more comfortably than you would have before, but now the grassy train is gone.
He would have had to make a bold play, which was like don't think was worth it. No, the body press doesn't do enough, not nearly enough. It might come down to like crit, I guess. Oh my god! Holy shit! Okay, yeah, sure.
That's close.
All right, GG, Michael. God, what a match! What a match, though. GG's.
Marco click after Barrage in the face of a potential wide guard. Feels like at least 3 or 4 different times.
God, they were playing so boldly, like especially Marcus Silva, but I think that's kind of on brand for him.
This was a really fun match.
Yeah, they were so fast paced, which makes sense. Both don't have like crazy speed control. Both have like Zama and calyrex-shadow, and ultimately, like both of them, like Marcus Silva was a little more bold and it paid off. Also, like, the one thing is, like, I don't understand the Terra Ghost first turn in both games. I really don't.
The jitters, the anxiety from watching both of them have to navigate through those wide guard turns.
But like,
That's just impressive.
then again, like if I think about the matchup, like it's not like Michael had like a very favorable matchup, right? Because Zamazenta was just so good against his team entirely.
That's full, like a full physical team is
It has Chen Pao, right? But like
that's an awful matchup against Zama. Also, like Chen Pao in your team makes the enemy Zama so much stronger.
It's true actually. Yeah, I guess Marco had the matchup here.
With less than 10 HP both in game 1 and game 2.
Okay, that reaction was very easy
God,
to understand.
what, like, I'm pumped, Chad. I'm actually pumped.
And we're wishing
Wow.
Marco and Michael both the best of luck as they continue through day 1 of our competition.
So let's take the apples here.
There's also jungle here.
I don't know. I could really see
Where's
either
Swallow?
Worlds.
Swallow.
Absolutely, yeah. And I wish we got to see
Wait, how do I switch through like team members?
Arrow up and down.
Arrow up and down. Oh yeah.
It's not the easiest to execute.
I kind of want to fight this guy.
Why Life Orb Shadow Rider is just such a nightmare, right? He was willing to click Astro Barrage in front of Wide Guard so many times, but it worked out.
Oh, this is slow bro.
Slow bro? Nice.
And a Wimpod.
Look at Zav looking up to Swallow.
Exactly, yeah. And so like this
Wait,
is
Zav looking up to, huh?
Swallow.
In this World Championship, Wide Guard is
That's a sex drug, babe.
My god. Give me a fucking break.
You have to have a lot of confidence in either saying, look, I'm going to click Astro Barrage and you're either not going to go for Wide Guard, or if you go for Wide Guard, you at least...
I swear I got paralyzed, which is amazing, but static, and I missed my Thunder Shock. Amazing.
Turn where Michael was maybe hoping for a Psychic into a Champ House.
Gonna recreate that soon. It's looking up to Swallow.
And in game 2, I think the key turn to point 2 is...
Okay, we can change the view again, actually.
But, you know, it kind of
God, I'm having so much fun though. Like, but those battles, they are making me dizzy, low key.
Right now, I think
wait, it's like this, right? Yeah.
We are going to see this a lot from the rest.
Babe, do you happen to want an ice cream, maybe?
Ice cream right now? No, thanks.
Because I'm gonna get one, I think.
Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, Swallow, suddenly you came very close.
Man, I just want a fucking... I need a black and a yellow apricot like sprout.
Thank you so much, Rose. I'm here with Marco Silva, one of the most accomplished
Okay, actually, let's listen to Marco Silva.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
Yeah, it feels great because yeah, going to this tournament, I wasn't really sure about what to bring. In the end, I brought the same 6 Pokemon.
We only have like chocolate almond Zav.
So far, it's going well.
Were you nervous about bringing the same 6? Were you worried that
like
people
the on a
would
stick?
prepare for that?
So I figure out that in this metagame, like your team pick, I feel like it matters, but it doesn't really matter that much, in the sense that basically a lot of people play like a really similar core. So if they're able to, like, if they practice against your team, but you're not the one playing it, it's not the same. So like if I play, like if my team is really popular, people can prep for it, but at the same time I probably still have some good outs if I'm able to figure out the right game plans.
For sure. And coming into this tournament, were there any teams that you like aggressively practiced against because of your NAIC run?
So I didn't practice against some team in particular. I tried to have a more even match spread. Even if while practicing for Worlds, I figured out that the mirror match was really important and also the Sun matchup. I figured out that, well...
Yeah, Sun is kind of a hard matchup this team, right?
I figured out that sometimes
yeah.
it's worth it to basically...
Muna violence. Yeah, we're gonna change, we're gonna swap the Munas out.
I try to make my team as
like,
optimal
because
as possible
Yamper is...
basically any team.
Is the Muna, right?
Yeah,
oh, sorry, guys. Thank you.
Not Yamper, what's it called today?
In game 1, it felt like you were on the back foot for the longest time. Was there a moment when you felt like you could really kick it into gear, or was that all going according to
Look, Muna, I'm gonna catch you.
So usually, yeah, my game plans against those type of teams with AV Chempao and Zamazenta, which is also one of the teams that I practice with a lot, like before, like between NAC and Worlds. I usually go for this game plan, and yeah, it was kind of going because yeah, I was able to
kind of hard if you ask me. True, actually.
I was about to say the same thing, honestly.
And in the end, I was able to.
Do we have a PC? We need a PC.
And then was there a particular reason you made the adjustment to lead the Zamazenta in game 2, even though it was so critical in that game 1?
So yeah, I decided to kind of leave it open early
copper ingot,
because I didn't want to
smooth.
gamble my whole game on just his targeting. In fact, if I try to protect,
you know what? I'm just gonna.
I might just get like Terra Astro
I'm just
Barrage
gonna nap
body
this
press into
here.
Boom. So I try to play it like as safe as possible in the first couple of turns. I also usually try to play this way, so I play really safe in the first couple of turns. Then when I figure out that I need to make some calls, I go for those.
Okay, so the thing is, this is the last ice cream.
In this case.
What? So you mentioned you played really
yes.
safe. You know, you mentioned with your team.
How many did you eat?
Play the field and
I don't know. I ate a lot apparently.
Matchups rather than anything in
like,
particular.
is there not any more ice cream in the fridge?
No.
Kind of play style?
So I feel like
unless it fell out of the box, but I didn't see any.
Probably to try to get
we'll buy more tomorrow. I already said I want to get groceries tomorrow.
I guess we're gonna get new ones.
In this case, of course, like a lot of people tend to say things that
yeah,
really
so.
boring, but I figure out that well, if those teams give me like an option to beat almost any team in the meta, I feel like it's just a good choice. So I practice a lot with him, and yeah, I was able to kind of figure out also some real bad matchups.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Marco. Do you have any shout-outs you want to give to anybody?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Where the fuck is the plushie? Did the wolf kill it?
Stefano Grippi, Pepe, and my little brother. We all practiced together for this tournament, and yeah.
I just love the way Marco was speaking.
I also want to shout out my team, Novo Esports, and my fan
nice.
group of server.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Best of luck in the rest of the competition. We'll be back with more action from the Pokémon World Championships.
It didn't drop any bones,
this
unfortunately. Is there any other place I can steal a smooth stone from?
I don't know.
You know, we're just gonna headcanon as the plushie coming to life and walking somewhere else, chat.
International Championships was the largest VG event to date. Let's
True.
take a look
London?
at what went down during
Snore.
this historic event.
Also,
Wolfie!
What is Snubble doing in the boat?
In the juniors division, with previous LESE champions Fabian Musicant and Ismail Ogi taking the stage. This was the 8th time these two have faced off at a major event, and everything was on the line. calyrex-shadow rider for Fabian was a strong pick across divisions, and it would prove to reign supreme once again as it took down Ismail's calyrex.
Like, I have to like pay attention to like juniors at some point because I'm really curious as to how well these kids play. Like on a world championship.
Probably really good.
Yeah.
To earn another title.
I don't think Pokemon like you have to necessarily have a lot of live experience or something to play good. Play well in Pokemon.
Yeah. And an exciting 3-match series ahead. Draco Meteor from Ian was
and I respect that.
Taking massive KOs in games 1 and 3 and brought Ian to victory. In the Masters Division Finals, history would be made either way. After 6 years,
Wolfie! Holy shit, it's Wolfie!
Of an international yet again, and was coming off not 1 but 2 major title wins, having revealed himself to be the Global Challenge 1 champion. Dill Yeomans was the hometown hero, the underdog looking to keep the trophy in the UK, with the crowd standing firmly behind them.
I'm sorry?
It's Wolfie.
Oh, my bad.
They should Wolfie on stream.
Yeah. So I was locked into the stream.
In the final game, Crydon was taken out early for Wolf, and the match was closer than ever. In the end, Dill brought Wolf down to his final Pokemon, Incineroar, but it was just the perfect.
We're gonna catch this, fuck you.
1v2 the end game and make Wolf Flick your EUIC champion.
1,400 people showed up to this tournament, hoping and dreaming to win the entire thing.
But it wasn't enough! God, I love him so much.
8 moments in aura.
Right.
Could be next. Check out Pokemon.com/compete for more information and see if it could be you as our next Pokemon champion.
Oh, it didn't. Dan.
This is history. That is a 10th regional win. That is inconceivable.
They're just stealing the inspiration from the Wolfie video.
Yeah, basically. Was it Wolfie again? It's Wolfie again. Like, they are showing like all of the fucking like. Oh wait, they have a spot. What? What?
From Washington D.C.
They have like a Wolfie spot.
You know, 10 regional championships is something.
I mean, he is the best like Pokemon player.
Right.
Maybe 6-7 years ago at this point, but I set the goal, but I didn't really ever think I would get there because I mean, even winning 1 regional championship is really difficult, and so to win 10 is not something.
That's crazy.
So now to be sitting here and to be able to say.
That's amazing, honestly, I love
It
this.
feels great. It's a real feeling of accomplishment, and to do it
God, he
with
deserves this.
my favorite strategy of all time, it's a really great feeling. And
But it feels off to see him in a fucking suit, you know?
Kinda, yeah. God, he's so pretty. Low-key.
Yeah, he's still dripping, but like it's the type of drip I don't expect of Wolfie. Like.
It involves the move Perish Song and the ability Shadow Tag. It's my favorite strategy of all time. It's extremely difficult to play, but I love it. I've loved it for many years. I've been playing it for over a decade. This is my third regional championship win with the strategy, and I believe at the time of recording at least that I'm the only player to have ever won a tournament with a dedicated Perish team. And so it's something of my signature strategy as well. If I had to pick one MVP Pokemon on the team, I would pick Politoed.
I'm gonna Terror. Hell yeah.
To literally every single game, and there was really no way to make the team work without bringing it.
Politoed can retaliate. The Weather Ball, again, consistent. A critical hit, bringing it down to 5 HP.
During Game 3 of the finals, I was able to pull off
Yeah.
a technique.
Like, have you guys seen the video? It's so good.
It was theoretically possible, but I didn't think could actually ever work in practice. And in Game 3 of the finals, there was a moment where I was able to pressure my opponent to not switch out his most important Pokemon without actually technically trapping it on the field. It was something that was really memorable that I didn't think that I'd ever actually pull it off in a tournament, let alone in Game 3 of the finals. And so it felt like a moment where I surpassed my own limits and where I kind of improved in real time over the course of a match. And
he looks so clean in that suit. It's kind of unreal.
So Weather Ball, the Politoed, the last little bit of damage, and with that, Wolf Click, a historic 10th regional win.
God, he's like so accomplished. He deserves it. He's got the world champ difference.
I began competing back in 2011 when I was a freshman in high school. So quite a while now ago at this point. But yeah, there was a local tournament in Virginia near where I live. I was very lucky. I ended up winning the entire thing, and it kind of kickstarted my whole competitive journey. There's a couple different things that I love about Pokemon, and certainly the game itself is one of those things. I just think it's such a fascinating, interesting, complex, challenging game, and I really like how it pushes me and how it challenges me personally. And I think really the thread that has kept me tied to this game for so long is not the championship victories or the feeling of redemption after a bad tournament. It's the people, and it is the wonderful people who I have met who have really changed my life and have shaped me into the person who I am today, a person who I can be proud of.
Aww.
I get asked, a decent bit about what's the big picture here, right? Like, what's the grand motivation? What's your master goal, right? The truth is that there isn't some grand motivation. I don't have this big master plan. I don't have
just wants to keep going, isn't it?
This thing that nobody else has ever done that I want to be the one to do. It's nothing like that. It's just the very simple fact that I like it. I like competing. I just think it's fun to play Pokemon, and I really enjoy it. What I really want to do is continue to learn more about myself, more about the game, and to continue to get better. And if that leads to more championships,
oh, this fucking drippy ass shirt.
If it doesn't, as long as I feel like I'm getting better and learning more, then I also will be quite satisfied. When I envision myself winning Worlds, I don't think about a specific opponent because there's no one person who sits in that chair who I would be like, oh man, can I do this? Like, I have to believe that I could beat anybody.
It's such an aura thing to say.
Am I going to win Worlds this year?
That's true.
I would be, I think, foolish to sit here and tell you yes. But I will tell you that I will try. And I think that actually, to me, is more meaningful.
Oh my god.
Hey guys, Aaron Cybertron Zhang here,
and
welcome to Meet the Casters. Today I'm joined by my lovely caster, Rosemary Kelly, and we're here to get to know each other a little bit better. So, Rose, my first question for you is, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Well, you have to assume it's Sylveon, and that would be the correct answer. But what about you, Aaron?
My favorite Pokemon
so
is Piplup, and I'm actually really
so goated! That's actually, they said that from me, chat.
In the World's Finals.
Piplup and Sylveon, wow. Wolfie looks better with messy hair, right? Like the one clip where he like smiled and he had like all this messy hair. Oh.
This goes so hard.
I have to stop swinging over Wolfie, like it's not getting, it's like he's a girlfriend, like. I have a girlfriend.
Yeah, I get it though.
And more importantly, got to see my little brother.
That was the clip that made me say it. Yeah, exactly. I know exactly which one. Like every time I see it, I'm like, yeah, I'm bisexual.
What's your favorite Pokemon game that is not a mainline game?
It's got to be Coliseum. That's where we got started with VGC doubles, and I really hope they bring it back onto.
Like I would not kiss him, but I think you could save her. No. That's the one time I disagree. Like Wolfie is fine as he is.
Really good, red and
right?
blue. I just spent so much time as a kid, and it felt so different from.
Usually, I would agree with the statement, but like.
With this being the World Championships, Rose, who's winning Worlds this year?
That's a tough answer to have. I think we have to go with Pokemon. So with that in mind, I think it's got to be Shadow Rider Calyrex. I think it's gonna win Worlds.
My bet is on Miraidon. Miraidon won the very first.
Well, like it's either or, like either Miraidon or calyrex-shadow Rider. Those are like the two biggest contenders for this.
To our final actual question, which
more
is
that I want to
wheel,
kiss
Rose.
a
Would you
woman
like
will
to spin
be,
the
it's
wheel
true.
and see what question you get? All right. And we've landed on what type of gym would you lead?
I want to hear your answer for this first.
I love water types. I'm obviously a little bit biased.
Like Random Wash. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Aaron.
You know, but I'm
I'm sorry.
You said it. You said
I
it.
think water gyms are always cool. So
He did say it?
I think
Yeah.
we both reflect our favorite Pokemon. I think I'd be a fairy type.
He said like, I'm kind of biased with Piplup and Rotom Wash.
So thank you so much for joining
No,
us.
it's so real.
And
I
hope
love
you get to
Rotom
meet
Wash
the other
too.
casters as well.
I think Aaron doesn't, but
He's got taste.
Well, you'll get to
I think he has a bigger disdain against the move Will-O-Wisp, probably.
yeah.
Views here in Anaheim, California.
Okay, I'm gonna
we
turn
are
the light a
celebrating
little.
the World Championships here once
Actually, chat. Wait,
again.
does it work?
My name
Hello?
is Gabby Snyder, and I'm
There you go.
joined here by
And also the big
a
eye.
couple of my co-casters from across the pond for the first time at the World Championships as casters, Ben Kiriakou and Charlie Merriman. Welcome, welcome to the stream.
Light chat.
We have a feature match that we can talk about. So for those of y'all who have never been to the World Championships, we have what is so lovely
Alright.
known as
We're gonna
the side
switch the view
TVs,
again.
which are literally TVs on the side where you can watch
Wait.
matches. And we have
Yeah.
That's what they are.
What can I say?
You
I'm
didn't
a
know.
I didn't know what that was.
You've been on side TVs, Ben Kiriakou. I've watched you on side TVs. Charlie, I'm
where
sorry,
is
I
it?
don't think I've watched you on side
Here.
TVs yet, but we can make that happen. Okay, I'll have my people call your people.
Fun fact, the light in my room, like on the app where I control it,
Anyways,
it's called
we
Jolene
are
Room.
capturing footage from one of those side TVs. We're able to catch all that footage archived online at a later date, but for now, we're gonna go ahead
And I
roll
low-key
back
need
the
like
match from
new
this round 2 of
something
the
to drink because
competition.
this is almost
This is
empty.
going to
I'm
be
drinking so much today, but it's also
versus
so
Shoma
hot.
Oh, yeah.
It's good to drink so much.
Is
Yeah.
our two-time
You
regional
need to grab.
champion from the North America region, Shoma from Japan, our 2015 Boston
Need to-
World Champion.
want to?
And real quick, a rundown of these teams. Nick is running.
But I like
Kyogre,
to
Rillaboom,
reciprocate.
Urshifu, Rapid Strike, Fluttermane, and
Wait, what is
Moonblade,
happening? Is this like?
Ice Rider. Shoma has
Is this the like next match?
Chi-Yu, Koraidon,
No, no,
Fluttermane,
this is
Incineroar.
Very
So
nice.
we're gonna just sort of talk about this.
Of course it's
match.
fun,
I know
you're in that
y'all
room.
are gonna do some actual casting later, so let's keep it chill. Let's keep it.
Actually, I don't know.
light, and,
Is this like Masters or
let's, you know,
something?
talk about these teams.
Might-
as didn't
I have
see
no
it
clue.
closely to see Kyogre Ice Rider really make an appearance here at
Oyster Boy is crazy.
Restricted Pokemon to watch this weekend.
Oh, it is.
Wait, what do you mean Oyster Boy?
Potential there. I know that.
I don't know, that
Brown,
fucking
but I'm
nickname is
really
sending me.
So I think with Kyogre and Calyrex Ice Rider, I just love how it removes that ice type weakness to an extent. I'm glad to see it in the back here for Nick. I wonder when it's going to be
There it
joining
goes.
the field. Being stared down by Raging Bolt, yeah.
Yeah, it's nice
Pretty
because
hostile.
the Ice Rider looks like it's putting on a lot of pressure to Raging Bolt, but
Yeah.
the Incineroar's stopping the Ice Rider in its tracks. So, like, yeah, seeing it come out there doesn't really cause any surprise there. But I love this move here coming out from
Yeah.
Nick. It's like, well, game one, let's go hard on the read. Let's Terra Ghost, let's go for it. Let's try to get some damage on the board. Remove
Oh,
the
is this gonna be like
Incineroar.
take on the
Calyrex,
Charagas?
Kyogre looks like it's in a good spot.
I think it's really interesting that Shoma's brought
Nope.
the Incineroar because that is a big
Yeah.
reason
No fake out.
No fake out? Okay.
disincentivizing it, but it's there.
That's probably gonna be like something like
Looks like it's gonna
Will-O-Wisp
hang on.
or like knockoff into like the Fluttermane slot, I think.
But there was no fake out there, I don't think, coming out from Shoma. So is this
Because like fake out and Charagas is also like a spot on the.
I mean, if it doubles any damage at this point, should be enough to pick up the
So
KO.
much damage.
So
Jesus.
you
You turn
9
into-
HP.
Wait, that's a pivot on the first turn. That's like a thing on the bingo.
Is it?
Yeah, you just the bingo pivot. I've forgotten what it did.
But you're saving your
Me too. I think it just random teleports you.
Does it though?
No, there is none. There is no bingo pivot function.
Oh no, that's the. No, do you remember why there's no like bingo pivot function?
Why?
Because I'm not gonna spoil it, but like you could not like execute it remotely from like a script.
We do not.
Oh yeah.
Well, it'll be a surprise for all of us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
Yeah, well,
there's no protect, so I would assume.
if like they use a pivot move on the first turn, this is gonna happen.
It's literally
Well,
what you see is what
you
you
gotta
get.
see what's
So this
gonna
is like
happen.
old school casting before we got team sheets. So, good times, good memories.
Are you doing it, babe?
But now,
How am I supposed to do it? I can't execute it.
Do you know which comment it is?
No.
I was gonna say,
Let me tell you this
you
part.
have to thunderclap that, don't you?
Well,
You have to respect it.
So,
What do you mean I forgot about it?
yeah, regional probably.
Oh, it's this one. Oh, yeah.
Maybe at the World Championships, not so much. Like, all bets are off.
There you go.
Yeah. That happens if you like.
Break the focus sash on the putter main. This is the
Also, this gives me a little time to like.
actually like play aggressive here.
Hold on.
To get some extra damage off because why would you
Like,
thunderclap that slot if it's just
no way. This is like probably another round that someone played that was interesting.
And also, the bingo currently looks like this, chat.
Okay, here we go. That's more than chip. Yeah, more than chip.
Like honestly, like the diagonal one here looks good. Oh, calyrex double KO. That's another one. Fuck. But I have to like join the world first. Yeah. Holy shit, we're collecting the bingos here. Like on the first day, so many.
How much health does that Calyrex have left after that Shadow Ball, and are you going to be able to use those 2 attack boosts at this point?
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit. What? What? What was that Calyrex-Shadow Rider?
Yeah. You also, obviously, again, Koga's
I think you did the wrong one
there.
there.
Up into the sky and sees a big electric type Pokemon and thinks.
You said it's a. Oh, was it Glacial Lance
It
kill?
was Glacial Lance, yeah.
Oh, I heard Astral Barrage. My bad. So it's.
If that's a
yeah, you should still do it.
Authorization, we'll be able to take some good attacks from that Raging Bolt, but now we'll take a ton of damage from the Ice Rider.
But that's, like, I'm glad you brought that up, Gabby, because that's kind of the point of doing all of that damage in the first place to the Ice Rider.
Like I stood in the mineshaft entrance. That happens if like. Also, I should be slowed. I'm not for some reason.
Not, but Nick's already committed the Terra Ghost onto the.
Also, I'm gonna have to cross it off the bingo again. So we have Glacial Lance double KO.
Wrong scoping again for the slowness effect.
I did what?
With this Astral Barrage, you're using the wrong, like the scope. All doesn't like half the stuff doesn't work because it uses AdP instead of just your name.
No, like everything uses AdP Archimistress.
Yeah, and it doesn't work in scripts.
Duh, yes it does. We tested it. We tested
But
it.
some of it worked.
We literally, babe, you're fucking kidding me. We literally tested everything yesterday.
Very nice.
And one of them we needed to fix because it didn't work.
A single one didn't work. You're right. But like the Wolfie one didn't work. But everything else did work, and we did test that.
Okay, maybe baiting out to protect the. Yeah. Glacial. Okay.
Single target.
So currently, this is what the bingo looks like.
Basically.
Chat.
Okay, Shama has been denied.
We're this far into
Have
it.
we lost any Pokemon on Shama's side thus far? Or is those the first 2 KOs?
Oh yeah, there's no slowness because that's not part of the script.
So we've got
It's not in there? Did I not put in there?
Nope. Nope.
Well, I guess.
Yeah. My notebook's like literally over there. I should have just brought it to the segment so I could be like,
Okay, there's a calyrex-shadow Rider down here. It's staring me down, Chad.
I have to juggle.
It's staring me down,
The
Chad.
director was just in my ear as well, giving me spoilers for later. So.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Koga's lost the weather wall. It's not Koga.
Oh wait, this is weather being overridden by weather. That's another one.
Okay, so Calyrex, no clear amulet there, obviously it's leftovers. But this is the downside, right?
Yeah.
Now you have your triple water.
What's the name of it?
Oh dear, you
I think
could
it's
have had a nice
we didn't add a function for this. It's just like change the current weather.
No, I don't think no, so yeah.
I
But
believe.
do you go for your Terrafire on Friday? Because
Yeah,
obviously
now it's
that's
raining.
Definitely not.
No.
Yeah. And this double protects from the.
And also another thing that we have to cross off the bingo.
A long-time player, he's
Yeah.
Weather overriding
It's
weather.
definitely one of those scenarios where there's no real downside to just double protecting in front of the fake out.
Yeah.
So you can see Nick's pedigree.
Actually, I'm gonna pull out the big one again.
Don't make any mistakes. This end game looks a little bit dicey. Like, let's make it as good as we possibly can.
And you're also stalling out those turns of sun.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So Oracle Pulse is going
Which,
to fade.
you know what? That I don't think that the
Yeah,
sun gets stalled out.
double Glacial Lance
It gets
KO
close, and
just
maybe some
encloses me in
double protects
ice.
could be, like in a few turns, maybe able to get Nick out of sun, but
He's giving himself the opportunity to make that decision
yeah,
later.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Wait, if you don't go for it, then you can't make that decision later.
Yeah.
I think the interesting part of this as well is like whether the Terrafire on the Caridon is actually necessary to pick up the KO on the Calyrex. Because like, these leftovers Calyrex, they tend to
Mining
be
cobblestone
bulky,
and cobble,
tend to
exactly.
play a lot more defensive.
I need like a little bit of iron. That's my goal right here because I want to use the PC, right?
That's a KO.
That's going to be an excessive amount of damage.
I'm sorry.
That's gotta be an excessive amount of damage. You said it's so British.
He'll
British
free for a sandwich.
British.
I've got plenty of those.
Okay, so
In such a British way, I don't know.
Yeah, that is chip.
Britishly. I like Britishly.
I guess if it's close combat on the Koraidon, it's probably picking up a knockout. But I think Nick's best shot is Hydro Pump after the close combat, surviving on a sliver and then maybe getting a critical hit in Sun.
Yeah.
You're stalling out the Sun, right?
Who would have thought, though, that we'd see the two
Loki,
Weather Titans from, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Kyogre and Koraidon just duking it out?
No, but like Kyogre, like it's so funny that they mentioned this with the Kyogre Koraidon thing because look at my fucking bingo sheet. Look at my fucking dumb little edit I did. We have a double protect. Okay, yeah. Well, that was the play, I think.
Yeah.
Because they only have water moves, right? And that's the game. It was like a 50-50, I suppose. And like we do have a bingo field for double protect, but only if it like successfully comes out. So
heavy that it does maximum damage, which is the same as a close combat. So really.
Yeah, low kick is really like such a strong move in restricted formats because all of the targets are so heavy anyways that you don't want the drawback of close combat.
Combat without a downside.
Yeah. But also collision course is good. I think just low kick has just like 20 base power more or something.
Yeah.
You gotta give players their allotted, what is it, 60
I think it's as strong as close combat is.
I feel like 60 seconds, but...
Isn't collision course better though? Because collision course technically does more damage against super effective targets.
If that's the if those are your targets, then yes.
Yeah. Oh shit, we got
close combat.
Diglets! We got Diglets here, chat!
Wolfie played a Perish Trap team with Life Orb Koraidon, because Life Orb close combat gives it enough damage to OHKO every other restricted in the game, except for Shadow Rider.
That's insane.
You don't have to worry about being faked out because you're already a ghost type. You have that speed control option potentially.
Ooh, you got the taunt as well, which really
Soggy fighting Diglets.
I think, again, all bets are off at the World
It's dropping dirt.
Whether this calyrex would actually just
So
go
funny.
for the trick room in front of a taunt, or just...
Okay, what is happening here? That's like game 2?
A glacial lance and...
They got into text, yeah.
If I had a nickel for every time you said all bets are off, Ben, I'm gonna have to start.
Taunt into calyrex? Well, that's progress. That's not nothing ever happened.
I'll be back in a second. I wanna get myself some more chips.
Can you also get me like another bottle of
Sure.
It's gonna be TM by the end of the weekend.
Okay, so confirmed focus. Sash, yes, on the flood domain. Good.
Ooh,
Flameslime sits into Sash, I think.
Yeah.
This happens a lot, I feel like. This is like the third time we've seen like Astro Barrage, Glacial Lance hitting into Protect and Sash. Oh god, you scared me.
Sorry, here's your cold spitzy.
Oh, my cold spitzy.
Only if I can also have a sip.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, baby.
Pause on that.
Can I also?
Of course.
Hello, chat. I'm Miku.
It's YP, it's Miku.
I was assuming his Incineroar was Assault Vest because we saw the U-turn, but like...
What's the bingo sheet right now? I want to see it.
Yeah. It's a good assumption to make, I think.
Yeah. My favourite thing, and I hope I might have another bingo card going.
You guys hit on that.
Can you update the
the boost?
The what?
The bingo sheet. I want to see it again.
The updated bingo sheet is currently looks like this.
With like a bingo card.
Yeah.
Wait, they're talking about a bingo card right now.
Absolutely. Okay.
Here comes Koraidon.
Like the casters are talking about one.
Goodbye, rain.
That's funny.
Come again another day.
What if they're talking about our bingo? That'd be
I'm
funny.
gonna, yeah, there's no way.
That's fine.
I got 4 viewers, they're not talking about me.
5 nickels. Moonblast. Oh, if that Moonblast went into the Koraidon slot.
That would have been so cool. And that water spout now just does nothing.
There's water trickle rather than
Yeah,
spout.
water trickle. Oh my god, I hate this British guy. He's so painfully British. You hear me, chat?
This whole real estate thing, maybe we should go back to that.
Yeah.
Also, like, how come I'm not, like, finding anything currently?
You have always said that.
I have always said it.
Maybe they changed auto generation because I think they're like the evolution stones and stuff that you can also find through mining, but.
Okay, on Moongus.
Moon also said hi, by the way.
It's a weird adjustment without rain on the field.
A weird adjustment and also a weird bring right now.
Yeah.
But you can see what he's doing, right? Terra Water is, I think, the game changer here.
It helps a lot for sure, but it still just feels awkward.
It's telegraphed. It says to show him I'm either terroring or protecting or I'm switching. Well, and that's information German.
But you kind of have to press the tower wall here to be protected by like glacial lands. I mean, Koraidon could technically read this, but it's not looking like the Spore is gonna connect into Koraidon anyway. So, well, I guess.
So when you say it, do you
Yeah.
take a nickel out of the jar?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you're faster than calyrex, so you have to like no target to Koraidon you.
You've just got to say it.
It's usually the right.
I think you have to target Spore to Koraidon and Hydro Pump or Origin
Alright,
Pulse.
well, unfortunately,
Yeah.
if you want to watch the end of this match, I won't give you the spoilers, even though I know what's going to go on.
They just
you'll
what the
have to
hell?
Check these out online.
They just cut
You can
off.
Find all that information over on youtube.com/Pokemon. We have a second channel going over there. You can find some really cool highlights from
That's
past
evil.
events. And
That's
including
evil of
future
them.
highlights from this World Championship.
I wanted to see how that
Ben
goes.
and Charlie, thank you so much for making your Worlds debut here with me. Let's go back
I
to
need
our
to get
casters
more
and kick off
tools.
round 3 here at Worlds.
Welcome
Round
back,
3 already,
everyone.
chat.
We are so honored and excited to be here at none other than the
Chelsea!
2025
That's Chelsea!
Pokemon World
Hello,
Championship.
Chelsea.
I'm Sierra Dawn.
Hello.
I'm Lee Provost, and we're getting ready to get into round 3.
Well, I think
very
Zaf can do
soon.
it, right?
It's been incredible
Actually,
so far. We're
wanna
only
send in
2 matches in,
Maya
and we've got so much to go. So
to
it's
do
so
it.
exciting.
It has been, especially too when you're looking at the players that qualified for this World Championships, all top notch, and being able to see it was difficult to be picking matches out in the field. There's been
Every
a
time a
lot of
pickaxe
great
breaks,
action.
I die inside. What if you need the one durability
Yeah, and it's
pickaxe
gonna
later,
get,
Jolene?
you know, the matches are just getting better.
Like, what do you
every
mean,
round.
what if I need the
When
one
you go
durability
through the
pickaxe
roster of
later?
players,
You are aware that, like, crafting them together doesn't do anything anymore, you know?
Of the top players from around, you know, the world.
As a
and
Switch,
it's
I can do
great to
anything.
see them all coming together and going up against it to see who can come away champion. At
Hello?
the weekend, and I
Maya's
think
just got
whoever
one
does
shot.
is gonna
Maya's
be
a fraud.
so deserving of it because the
Bad dog.
Okay, Zap, I guess, has to do it. God, that was so
Oh.
weak.
I mean, there is some fantastic names here, but we're going to be focusing more on Christopher Hahn and Luca Cherabelli. And when we're talking about,
Oh,
I mean,
Christopher Hahn gegen Lucas Cherabelli. Lucas Cherabelli is also one of the favorites for the title this year.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, I saw him. He's like an EU player, right?
I think he won 2. He's Italian. I think he won 2 regionals this season or something.
Damn, that's a lot.
Where is the one that you wouldn't want to
Can't see
feature?
Oh, there's a village.
To look past any of them here, Simonis and Vito going up against Nikolai, head-to-head EU.
Oh, it broke out.
But the one that we are featuring, of course, Christopher versus Luca. Very excited. We're able to get.
Can I just continuously throw Pokeballs here?
And that's always going to be a nice moment for us to kind of start us into the day
It broke
one.
out again.
yeah, only day 1 to be starting off 2-0. That has
Oh,
to be so
I
great.
found an ocean monument, by the way.
Having
Oh
the
wow, really?
opportunity to try and
Yeah.
build
Okay, level
the
17,
World
that's true.
Championship is crazy,
Yeah.
but it's going to be a tough road ahead. But congratulations to the 2-0 trainers so far, so deserving. I'm even eyeing up. I mean, we have
I just have to get it under
international
half, I
champion
think.
going up against
Yeah.
regional champion Justin Jones.
I love
Who's
that you
Zephyr
picked
barely
that one
hanging
out.
on.
I think that is an absolute corker of a match, isn't it? You know, just
Hoarding the tools so
really
you don't have enough space in your double chest because all of the items are almost broken too. So why would I do that? Like, unironically, like there's like not even like any like there's.
Would do that with Diamond, maybe.
Yeah, with diamond
Then
chest maybe.
getting the invite again this season is just such a good accomplishment. That is going to be a great.
If you're in combat with a mod, you can
great
just spam
representation
throw balls
as
at
well
them.
for
Wow.
North America from both players.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
Zap
especially
is
too,
unfortunately
going back to this World Championship, it's just so
patented,
stacked with players.
so
and
we're
you
gonna
have
switch
that
in Luna
changed
here.
qualification system. I mean, it's trainers that have really honed their skills throughout this entire season. To see it all come
07
to an end
Zap.
here at the World Championships has been so nice. And you know that as we're gearing up for our next round of Swift.
this
it's
fucking
just gonna
Joltik
get
is
better and better.
throwing
Now
a
let's talk a
fit.
little bit more about this one, because yeah, we have the title defend of our current world champion going up against Chris Hahn.
What
who's
if you
had a
kill
really
Squawkabilly
strong
next?
season, so that's going to be great.
But low key, this Joltik is mocking me.
Kind of got a lot of confidence in that Kyogreization.
What the hell?
Restricted pairing, and I think, you know, if they stick with that, they've had so much experience in the run-up to this event with that pairing.
Hell yeah, there we
It's
go.
gonna be
My god.
A valuable asset to go into the rest of the tournament and have that experience,
Come back,
and that
Mona.
comfortability with the team to potentially give a lot of their opponents a really hard time. But then you look at Luca as well on the other side of the field in that
Loki, I
prestigious
think we should
club
like
now
change the
of
stream
trainers
category to
that have
Pokemon.
the
I know we're playing
chance, like you
Minecraft
said,
per
to
se,
retain the World
but
Championship.
like
not many players have that opportunity, and you know you've got to really
Pokemon
grasp
Scarlet
it
Violet is
when
like
the opportunity's presented
so
in
much better
itself.
with stream
But I think,
category, right,
you know,
chat?
you were
Yeah,
mentioning about
I agree.
Luca coming
For like what
back
we're like
8
ultimately
years
doing here.
later
It's like,
from
what?
his first World Championship
Holy
in Anaheim
shit.
in 2017, which is
No, I want to fight this Fluffy,
it's almost kind of written already to do well, right?
but
when Lucas first
I don't think Luna can do it. Luna's rated low.
and now back
I think I'm
to
dead.
defend that title.
Because playing on hard, right? I have no armor and no shield.
Amazing to follow.
Are you going to the nether already?
No, that's the skeleton and it's three-shotting me.
Love that. So you know that has to be a really
Okay, Luna just got draining kiss to death. Wow.
Wow.
I guess Swallow has to try. Got Swallows in the wall.
I think not probably the
It has
season
Brave
that
Bird
he would
already?
have liked
Wow.
to have had.
But
I
can't
think
do like
had
significant
the
damage, I
opportunity
think.
to kind of take his foot off the gas.
I don't want
if he wanted
Klefki
to,
so
because
bad,
he
what the
already
hell?
had that invite.
Ooh, there's one of those towers.
He's gonna be playing this year is reigning champion. So, but despite
Torment.
that, he still went in
Oh god, I
attended
can't use
events,
Brave Bird
and we've
now.
had some great events where he kind of came in. I think Stuttgart.
Very
really
lock.
well. He got top cut there, and then
Wow.
maybe didn't get the results he wanted in other events leading up.
Chastity Cage.
Getting kissed to death and fairy lock.
His authority on that tournament, getting that top 16 finish, which is just incredible. So
Let's
setting
hope this
him
will
up
be
well
enough.
to come into the World Championships.
Yeah, and that's where I'm going to be curious when we're
It's
looking
not
at
enough.
players that did
It wasn't
well
enough.
at NAIC, with where
But it
it's
wasn't
at,
enough!
landing on a team
God, I
that
love
you
Wolfie so much.
I mean, that Swallows in a while. I'm throwing it at
comfortable with,
Klefki. There you
you've
go.
gotten accomplishments with, or do you want to make that call for Worlds and having our players on the stage, getting a look at the teams? You can see two
Oh my
very
God.
different approaches. You were talking about this Kyogre and the Zacian that Chris has been using in the double restricted, but
I
a
cannot
big
spam
switch
it,
up
per
leading
se.
into the World Championships.
Yeah,
Who do we have here? Luca versus Christopher.
With that
wait,
Shadow
that's
Rider
the
and
one.
the Zamazenta,
There you go.
we know how good that restricted pairing is. It's probably the one that everyone's talking about coming into this event, really, you know. So it's interesting.
I'm gonna lower it a
throughout
little more.
the season when double restrictors have been available. Christopher has lent into that Zacian and the Kyogre, but deciding for the big tournament, the big one of the year, that no, I'm going to switch it up and maybe go a little bit of a different direction, which I actually
Vanilla,
really
yeah,
like
but
this
oh my god, it's
position.
Vanillux
When
LP
you
in the
play
fucking
something so
background,
much, you have
true.
that comfortability with it,
Maybe that hurt.
to make that change coming into
I don't
the
have
big
that many
tournament of the
balls
season.
left.
Especially too when you're
Um,
looking
Wow.
at that tournament
Yeah,
form,
only
something
4
like
more
the
balls.
Zacian Kyogre
It's
feels
like a
little
JoJo.
bit
I've never
more
crafted a single one so far.
Zamazenta and the calyrex-shadow Rider, it has been a staple of this regulation for a reason. One of these strongest restricted pairings that we have. But you know then too, that's going to be something
John,
that
I
we have
suggest
a
do
little
it.
bit more practice against because it is such an anticipated team going into this event. So that's going to be something as well. And for Luca, kind of sticking to something that is a little bit more known. So this is going to be the switch up from Chris and the comfortability level from Luca.
Yeah, and we talked about
This
Luca
is
going
not
into
good.
NAIC
This
and
is
having
not
a
looking
really
good,
strong
but I really
finish
want
at
this
that
Klefki.
event, and then coming into the World Championships here. Luca looks
Ooh,
like
what's
Carl
this?
Gatlin, the exact same team
Yeah,
as
I don't
Luca
think I'm
and
gonna catch it.
NAIC, but we'll get to that in a moment because we've got to
I'm
take
gonna
a
be
quick
so for real.
overview
We have
of
Calyrex
this
Shadow Rider, Chen Power
tournament.
again,
Look at the
with
difference
Ogre half plane, which
Yeah, looking
seems
at
so
the team,
strong,
we
right?
talk about calyrex-shadow Rider and the Zamazenta being something
Oh,
that
it's the same three, like restricted plus Zama, like we saw last.
I think it's like the same team that that Marcus Silva used, except it's Ogre instead of
I love the synergy with things like the
instead of Amoongus, right?
Looks like it. You're right. You are right. That looks similar.
enable these big bad restricted.
Yeah, exactly that. And you look at the fake tears as one of those enabling options
two more
on that
balls.
Whimsicott to really unleash the
And
power
one more
of the
Pokemon.
Calyrex. Shadow Rider, the Raging Bolt, those two special attackers are really going to
Sorry, you have to do it.
anytime that fake tears can be used in combination with the Astro Barrage, the Sidekick, and the Pollen Puff and interesting
This
option
Klefki
there,
just
which can
also
be
keeps
used to
drain
maybe
kissing
prolong
itself up,
the
so
longevity of things on your team if you're in a pinch.
God, I
or
want a
just
ball.
be used for super effective damage into maybe some of those more awkward terrestrializations that we might see.
It
throughout
will be
this
zero soon.
tournament. I really like the Chen
I can
Power.
tell you
think
that.
with the Focus Sash, we're seeing a
Also, Fake Tears Whimsicott is so evil together with Zamazenta, with the Calyrex Shadow Rider.
Often given to another member of the six, but Chris staying true to
And that's
Focus
it.
Sash, the
Okay, I have
Chen
to try
Power that
again.
we know it as and has been for the longevity of its time in
Have to
Scarlet
run
and Violet, and it
low-key.
is utilizing that.
That's
form,
sad.
which
I think
is
it's like a
really
short
good
break
going
from
into this tournament.
Cobblemon, but I'll obviously keep the world up. But I think I'll go
Something
ahead.
definitely a lot more known when you're looking at this pairing of Miraidon
The Geodude
and
just hate
Lunala
watching.
going back from NAIC. And when you're looking at that taunt, it can be shutting down things that Luca would like to maybe.
Oh, we have Lunala and Miraidon. That's my favorite like archetype in Regulation I. Loki is so much fun to play.
But again, that is
Also with Ursaluna. Ah, I love this team.
Yeah, for sure. You've got the tailwind on the Whimsicott as well to kind of match.
You're so young.
tailwind
That's
switches
cool,
option,
yeah.
but you would say if you can get that Trick Room mode going and then the board position with that Ursaluna, it's going to be very hard for Chris to kind of deal with that Pokemon, especially when you look at the options there. Facade, the Headlong Rush as the single target attack, and then
yeah, also like a cool thing about Ursaluna is that it can press Earthquake while Renala's on the field on Wild Guard, so it protects itself and Earthquake still hits both the opponents.
So I think, yeah, there is the importance of
You're gonna,
utilizing the
oh
Gem
god,
Power
we're gonna have to
try and
craft
prevent
more
that
balls.
Trick Room, that mode, and you gotta be careful you don't get caught out.
I haven't taken any of the copper yet, so there might still be some.
Yeah, that's a lot of copper.
You've got that security blanket of the Focus-Sash there, but you know that's only going to give you the alleviation once per match.
What are you doing?
Especially too, looking at Christopher's team, there's a lot of things that wouldn't necessarily appreciate a Moonblast.
There is quite a few apricorns in here. Someone use some?
And it does just go on the offensive. That all of a sudden could be taking a lot of damage. That could be Shanpao brought down right to its Focus-Sash from the get-go. So I'm curious to how that's going to be playing out. And there is just this possibility that Luca does go for something a little speedier and looks at this Whimsicott. When you're looking at, I mean, the special attacking Pokemon from Christopher, he does
Just found a diamond in the shipwreck.
light screen on his Whimsicott to be able to just kind of mitigate that damage, try and pay back. So there is the possibility that we do get to see that Whimsicott versus Whimsicott.
Yeah, and one thing you would say about Luca as well, if you even look at though he's using a different team maybe to earlier in the season, it's the same team as NAIC. One of the things that Luca's really comfortable with is in particular the Miraidon, the Whimsicott, and the Urshifu. That core there, because
I'm thinking craft another ball. Yeah, maybe this one, heavy ball. I don't really care about that, so.
That winning team. So very, very comfortable with these Pokemon.
Heavy balls?
It's going to make
heavy balls, yeah.
Christopher, with how well versed Luca is with those Pokemon and knowing how their ability to support the rest of the team can be.
Well, two very strong trainers doing so
God, it's the iron. Why is there no iron here?
2-0 records. It's time to head
since I
into
knew.
the game. Figure out who is going to leave here 3-0. Christopher Hahn going up against Luca.
We have Chien-Pao Zamazenta, which is a strong lead, honestly, against Lunala Miraidon.
Chien-Pao next to the Zamazenta for Chris, and all of a sudden this Whimsicott next to the Miraidon for Luca.
Yeah, you've
but
got
Tailwind does a lot.
To the light screen. Not going to be useful against these.
Is this Scarf Miraidon? It's.
The Chien-Pao
Can't see it.
Positioned here,
Specs.
especially if it can outspeed the Miraidon.
Wait, what is it?
Specs.
Specs. Okay. Is that specs on the UI?
The icicle
Yeah.
Should be right.
Onto that to remove the terrain, get rid of the
I mean, yeah, that's why I said that it's
gives a little
specs.
bit more support to Zamazenta if that's not there, so the power increase isn't there with the Hadron engine. But the Whimsicott in a nice position as well to just get a Moonblast, potentially get that Chien-Pao
I've seen a couple of those.
to its sash, utilize Miraidon potentially to get a Volt Switch into that slot, but you've got to be careful because you don't want to lose Miraidon too early in this game. I think it's a really important.
Yeah, Miraidon is like kind of the bread and butter of Luca.
Is going to be a part of
it's gonna be all the damage.
Very first turn, as none other than the
Terra, Zamazenta, Purutera, Dragon. Interestingly, yeah, makes sense.
Damage as possible, at least
makes sense.
From something like an Volt Switch or an Electro Drift from Luca. Tailwind though.
Because it's like if Miraidon goes something that doesn't leave and you get White Guard.
Your Pokemon are going to be the
Yeah, that's so much damage still, that's insane. I mean, specs.
Still a decent amount of damage thanks to electric terrain, but now Luca does get this swap. Pokemon could be taking
Terra, Dragon, Zamazenta opens it up quite a bit though, right? Against like Moonblast and Dragon Meteor and such, and doesn't leave.
That electric seed, you do get this defensive boost. Now to see where Christopher has targeted on the
Ice Spinner,
getting rid of this terrain, but so little damage into this Lunala.
But like Shadow Shade is broken. It's threatened by Sucker Punch and stuff. Holy shit. Yeah, this isn't a good Luca, I'm gonna be real. Also, it's like a pivot move first turn again. Just wanted to mention that.
Yes, I will, yeah, wait.
Going after the Whimsicott, the one supporting option that Luca really leans into a lot, and that is now removed. So the Encore isn't an issue going forward. You don't need to worry about getting locked into anything you don't want to. And now the Miraidon for Luca, nice to get that Volt Switch off. You've got the Tailwind set up, so you're in a really good position to threaten that Zamazenta that's now that Dragon Terror. So
it hit the bingo, chat. This is our current
knockout. And does Christopher have something in the
current loadout?
Switch in to soak up the damage there.
So what do I want to do again? Yeah, I wanted to craft some pickaxes.
Electric terrain back, so Ice Spinner kind of just really negated on that first turn.
And you've got the Dazzling Gleam as well from the Miraidon here. I mean, there is the Wide Guard, so you've got to be careful about clicking into that, because if Wide Guard comes out, it kind of gives the Chien-Pao a little bit of a freedom to go for whatever it wants, but that is a risk as well.
yeah, so that's where he can make the call. Because if you're calling for the Dazzling Gleam and just wide guard, I mean, Draco Meteor, even Electro Drift.
Do we see? Do you see a Terra here? It's gonna be Terra Fairy, I'm assuming. Yeah. As I mentioned, this opens up with Zamalenta, but also opens up, I guess, Lunala to be hit by a Heavy Slam. So it's kind of a stalemate unless, yeah, unless Lunala gets Trick Room off here, maybe. I don't think that. I mean, I guess like yeah, you have to double protect here, and you have to like the way Luca can punish this is to set up Trick Room on this turn, and that would like put him at such a great advantage. It's gonna be the Moonblast, yeah.
Yeah, and this is a really difficult
How long was Worlds today roughly? I want to keep supporting the stream, but I'm still gonna want to sleep. Well, if you want to sleep, you should go sleep, right? If you're not feeling well, and also get well soon. I'm gonna be streaming until like probably around like 2 AM, 2:30, because that's how long it's supposed to take. But I'm gonna be streaming as long as there are still matches happening, so that's like done. I'm also gonna stop streaming for today. Dracomir, oh the miss! Oh, that's so unfortunate. God, that's so unfortunate actually, what the hell?
Does this count as unfortunate RNG?
No, I don't think so. Unfortunate RNG is like
yeah.
Specifically.
Yeah.
Great opportunity for a Grizz.
Like status that's not supposed to happen.
Body press into the Lunala is not going to be too much damage.
Like burn from Flablets, for example. Yeah, Trick Room should have came out like earlier. Like maybe a hard switch from Rhydon would have been the play here. Oh, actually Arcelina comes out, which is I guess decent. Is it not Ice Shard Chien-Pao though? I think it is. It's not. It's Sucker Punch. It's Sucker Punch. No, that actually is like fine. I think low key. EQ also EQ like threatening a lot of damage with sort of ruining out. But they can just like double protect here. Christopher, I mean, just saw the trick. But that would open them up so much on the next turn, so you probably have to like. Oh yeah, also like of course like Zamalenta's there. I think if it were me, I would double target into the Chien-Pao slot here.
I'm looking over at Luca's face. Looks like a little bit of stress, at least on this turn, but playing this one out, it is going to be the
yeah, okay. But that opens you up on the next turn, right? That opens you up so much. Like double target Chien-Pao really has no downsides because once you clear it with either Moonblast or like
nothing ever. Is this a nothing ever happens turn?
Yeah, you're going for the double up into
is it?
There. Really not maybe that concerned about the Chien-Pao. I think you still need to be now. You've got
wait,
that flame
they like I guess double tagged it. So I suppose it is.
Let's say no. Like it has to be like progress was made, right? Because Thermal was sold out.
Yeah, progress was made because Tail was like petered out, and also Trick Room turns were wasted, so it like something was happening.
Gonna go for the target with a focus hat, so Chien-Pao not gonna be dropped quite yet.
I think I'm just gonna like hard strip mine like into one direction. Like with a two block tunnel. Yeah, exactly like this. Oh, and pay off immediately. Wow. Holy shit.
What two Pokemon Christopher has in the back to bring into this match?
Yeah, you've got to say now that Ice Spinner probably going to do enough damage. Is it going to be close enough to pick up the knockout?
No, Ursaluna is just too tanky.
The Ursaluna going to be able to stick around for at least one more turn, and that's not what you want.
What happened? Did the wait? What? I didn't pay attention. Why this? Oh, it's Sash Chien-Pao. Yeah, that makes sense.
Even in the Trick Room
that makes sense. That makes so much sense.
Raging Ball. Terastallization's being eaten up.
Now, Raging Ball is a little interesting here because Raging Ball is actually in a very good position itself. Well, it depends.
That Moonblast off into the
Raging Ball before
the Raging Ball can attack into it, and still you've got to say, is the Raging Ball going to have enough in the tank to be able to remove that Lunala, even if it gets through this turn?
Yeah, you have to double protect here again.
And one that we might have to wait for an answer for, as Christopher has been playing a very passive game so far, has been really making sure that every second turn is protected when you are eyeing up stuff like the Trick Room on the opposing end.
Honestly, this like I think on the next turn you kind of have to go for a double protect on Chien-Pao. Or like hard switch if you have something in the back that depends.
There's a fourth one that hasn't been shown yet.
Yeah, exactly. Depends on what it is. Maybe that like gets the same switch, which I don't remember the whole team.
It's a double prior. It's double priority.
Still in effect because once that's gone, the Chien-Pao then has
a Sucker and like that.
Sucker like yeah, maybe double protect from the. Yes, that's so smart actually.
yeah, when you're looking at the Ursaluna,
So if goes into Lunala, but that's not gonna kill.
I mean, a protect makes sense, so the Lunala can maybe get rid of it. So
Exactly. I think you should have. I think the smart play was double protecting the Raging Bolt here, because I do think Moonblast is gonna connect into it.
Targeting into this Raging Bolt, but look at that damage coming on out with the help of that Terrassization. One hit KO, and all of a sudden, Christopher is down to final 2 Pokemon as well.
Yeah, that's a huge knockout there. You think, okay,
but
the
Trick Room.
Maybe hang on. It's gonna be very
Wait,
close,
actually,
but
hold on. We didn't do the Trick Room one, babe. I forgot about Trick
Oh
Room.
fuck! Do I do it now?
Yeah, I should just do it right now. Yeah, Trick Room is actually another slot on our bingo, and Trick Room is the.
I do Trick Room Overworld, right?
Yeah.
2 turns, it's gonna go down to that if it's not taken down before then with an attack.
And with the amount of damage you've already
yeah,
did it work?
It did work, and it does this chat, so...
One target. So first off,
currently, chat, our bingo looks like this.
Well, should I just port you back because you can't really get out of it?
No, it's okay. I have to deal with it, that's why I added it, right?
Okay.
Yeah, extremely well played there for Christopher.
Oh, it also mines the whole fucking course. Okay, that's good. Who won now? Just wait for another Trick Room, exactly. Not too unlikely here.
Knowing the game plan, protecting when it was the right time to do it, and then having that calyrex waiting in the back to come in and just close up shop.
I'm gonna beat you, buddy.
Especially being able to kind of keep that Chen Power as well as he did throughout the game.
It was so well played when you're eyeing up that
who won?
Had the board in this situation.
Christopher Hanna won.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess he was like Chen Pao and like one last one, right? So.
Cannot take away the fact that Christopher played through the situation so well. I am curious though about the turn with the Miraidon with that Draco Meteor.
Yeah. How do I get? I kind of have to search for like a room portal, right? Shit. Yeah, that's what Trick Room does. Just changes your dimension basically, twists the dimensions. That's what it says, right? It twists the dimensions, and I'm in the Nether.
So if I port it to the overworld, you're just gonna suffocate because it's one on some random blocks.
Huh?
If I bring you back to the overworld, you will probably spawn in some random blocks and suffocate.
I can break them.
Ah, fair.
But like you're right, I will change the function for tomorrow because currently how it works, like if it teleports you to the Nether, it teleports you to like a fixed height at which you usually can like stand freely. And I should probably do the same for the overworld with like 64 or something. As a coordinate.
A similar thing, but get a bit more value out of the Miraidon this time.
How the fuck do I get home?
Can't underestimate how well Chris.
What if nothing ever happens in the Nether? Actually, that ports me to the fucking Nether roof, right? That's so funny. I'll admit it.
Yeah.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I could also just kill myself because like keep inventories on.
Is it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice lead here.
Would be stupid of me not to do it with so many like hazardous effects. Okay, so we're like back in the game. Actually, I'm just gonna kill myself right now.
Okay, I'm gonna bring a couple of Pokemon here.
Then you're kind of really trapped on another roof. Yeah.
So well here now. The calyrex in a great position.
I think it would be fair to just type slash kill then.
About the Incineroar, but perfectly paired up with that Ogerpon that offers that follow me support. This
what's happening? 2 switches?
Yeah, no worries about the Urshifu because it is out of here in Ursaluna.
Follow me and
follow me. So when you're calling out.
No, one switch. Follow me and
of course, it's not
Psychic.
Okay. calyrex-shadow rider. Psychic single target into that Ursaluna.
Interesting.
That is a lot of damage already to be starting out this match.
But that was so ballsy. Hello? No wait. That use follow me. I forgot. No, that was amazing actually. But does Ogerpon do anything really?
This looks really strong for Chris.
Many kills of Salona.
What options do you have for Luca to switch that Pokemon out? Do you just sack it and allow
it's got Helping Hand. What the hell? This is like such a support-oriented Ogerpon.
Not more likely be that Lunala, knowing that you've got the Ursaluna. So what do you do in this situation?
Okay, so I got Iron now.
Just seeing a protect from the calyrex.
It's going to be a double protect yet again from Chris. At this point, it feels like the staple within
a double protect. Hold on.
Ripper. I get by the monster protected.
Oh yeah, okay.
Now the Incineroar.
Does this count as a nothing ever happens turn? 3 protects.
With Christopher going for that double protect,
yeah, I would say so.
Means nothing.
Alright.
Luca didn't get to bring a Pokemon.
Shit. No.
Yeah, they are. It feels very difficult from this spot, and Christopher's capitalizing and putting that pressure on. And like you said, just being able to prevent the Incineroar.
I fucking hate that nothing ever happens. Bullshit. Because like
I can remove the inventory clear if you want, because that's kind of bullshit.
No, that's kind of the point. It is the point. It's supposed to be that.
Potentially that Lunala onto the field, but
Yeah, it's control Q. I tried to press that, but it didn't work.
Of your trick room is kind of not. It's about 50% of what it could be, and not in the best spot. So Christopher just needs to keep.
I dropped my most important items though.
Everything to do going into these
The
next
Pokeballs and shit.
Especially too, since Luca had already protected that Ursa Luna.
I guess I've grabbed it again, chat.
It was only the 1 in 3, so a switch here.
Okay.
You can tell that the Ursa Luna definitely is a part of this plan. As a Luna, it's just gonna be hard.
I'm just gonna keep items on my inventory that I don't need because like then make it clear out of my inventory. I'm not bother.
And the Psychic now into the Lunala thanks to the Shadow Shield, not necessarily gonna be the most damage. Now Incineroar has the
like you can't see Overpawn because it's so small.
The Flare Blitz, but still
it looks like there's no. Wait, no, it's actually like is the stream?
Yeah, no,
hold on, I gotta check something.
A good thing that Luca's trying to do is remove this redirection support.
No, you just.
Has dropped, it means that
you just straight up can't see it because it's so small. Like within the turn.
Sticking on the field, you're giving it more opportunities to potentially get knockouts that it really is looking for and activating.
Okay, so we're kind of getting close to what we wanted to do here.
Stronger. Now you've got your Lunala on the field. Now you've got an opportunity to try.
We also need glass, right? For the.
You are going to be susceptible to the Astro
PC? I don't know.
Especially that it's quite easy for the person to click into now, knowing you've got that follow me to protect the Calyrex going into this next turn.
Yeah, and if you want to
Alright, I'm gonna head to bed now. Good night and thanks for streaming. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. We're gonna be here tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. again. So if you wanna hop by and watch it, you're more than welcome.
Thanks for watching.
It has been a great defensive
Good night.
so far.
Okay, Ogerpon is towering here.
But this terrestrialization spells, I want to be a part of this match. And Body aspect, this is going to be the attack raise onto this.
Got the fucking line that goes like the happens in the chat like something like shown brilliantly is like such a lark.
Now terrestrialization is dropped and could also has the opportunity to go onto the offensive. Whether it gets this chance is going to be the big question. calyrex-shadow first off with the Psychic, so much damage.
These matches are so fun to watch though.
With the follow-up, Ivy Cudgel with that attack raise. Lunala's already
I've got glass, I've got iron, I got copper.
Yeah, and you can see.
So I do believe I can craft a PC now, right?
Especially when he saw the terrestrialization happening from the Lunala. Called it perfectly there and got rid of not worrying about the Incineroar there.
There we go, chat. We got a fucking PC now. Hey, yeah.
Completely outright. It doesn't matter as long as this Pokemon goes down and making a really brave call there with the Psychic into that slot. If you didn't see it terrestrialize,
I want to catch it.
After the Intimidate onto the
oh wait, that's the wrong Pokemon. Hello.
Psychic, Ivy Cudgel might have just missed it, and then Luca would have been in a way better position, but really committing to it hard and paying off dividends.
And this is a really tough board state for Luca now.
Nuzzle shouldn't kill, right? Yeah, especially after the defense curl.
Almost done. And you can already see the head shake from Luca. I think a little anticipation of what is to come. This has been such a commanding game from Chris, and it's going to be a set that is secured in a 2-0 victory. Now 3-0 on the day
honestly,
here
well
in
played.
Anaheim. Great start to the tournament for Chris.
Absolutely incredible, yeah, and going up against the reigning world champion as well, and such dominant form to be able to lead. The adjustment in
I think I'll take a break for a few minutes if that's okay.
No, of course, of course.
I will be back, don't worry.
I'm probably gonna take a break too, but a little later. So like.
I'll just mute myself, by the way, so like I'll still play in the call. Okay.
Sorry, you don't have to stay on stream like the entire time. Although I'm
I
very
just mute
thankful
the
for you.
commands, so if something happens, you can do them.
Yeah, yeah.
Give Luca all the problems.
Right.
Switch into the Ursa Luna, great.
We're also like kind of getting heated. I could also honestly just go for like a little tea break again, chat.
Okay, well I have to make a decision.
Because I have been drinking a lot.
Well, you got the Lunala in, but the Shadow Shield's broken, and
it's
then
so
from
hot.
there things just start falling.
And hell yeah, we caught our happening. Also, we're gonna like. I think I'm gonna put happening in my team.
And to see that difference between that game 1 and that game 2.
I'm gonna place this next to the PC.
To be able to see him play out of
PC, they see how I beat? Wow.
And see like those protects every second turn to really make sure you can.
So let's check out our Pokemon here. We got Incineroar, of course.
You don't really know if trainers are
There's only one real name for this guy, right?
And with Luca, we had questioned, do we see the switch because it was a
but
strong
like,
core Pokemon?
I do think I want to box Swellow for now.
Well done on those little mind games. So.
Yeah, exactly that. I couldn't.
I'm gonna swap out Muna for Muna, and I do want to put Happy in here. Also, I kind of want to box John Ice Suit. I'm sorry. Like I like Squawkabilly, but like
choose those moves over and over again, there is going to be occasions where they do miss, and it sometimes falls into your favor.
Having too many flying types is not good, I think. So
So
we are gonna check this out. So this is gonna be Marie.
I'm gonna change it up, and I'm gonna go.
She did set up her name.
What makes the difference between becoming a champion and not sometimes. So we'll see how well Chris gets on.
And if you want a Pokemon named after yourself, you should use your channel points.
Talk about becoming a champion, and for Luca, I mean,
yeah, this is of course like obviously Luna. Oh my god, it's also quiet, just like Maya.
A lot of Pokemon to play, so there definitely is that potential for that bounce back. So
can I move them around? Like, have to drag and drop them?
But for Chris, yeah, the 3-0. I mean, he swapped off from a team that he's been playing all format, and it shows to have worked off.
Yeah. And that's the thing, you know. I think sometimes you think, do I go in with my comfort pick? But if you've not got that confidence,
okay, let's check out this like team. It's got Hasty, which is whatever. Doesn't have the item, unfortunately. We're gonna have to find like a lucky egg at some point. Yeah, and Luna is quiet, which is not all that bad, I think. Yeah, but that's our like current squad.
No, it's not over for Luca, of course. A loss, like you say, is not always the best thing to take
I'm just gonna,
at any time in the tournament.
I'm gonna make this guy, I'm just gonna throw this guy out of his own bed.
Sometimes it's one of those things that really just kind of propels you forward in the tournament and allows
okay, so we got Iron, we got all the shit. What is our next goal?
What I do, get back in a good headspace, and now I can go forward.
Because like I was primarily mining right now to get like a PC. Now that we got that, oh, we got an ability shield, an expert belt. Interesting, interesting.
Yeah, that is
charcoal. I'm gonna take that.
There is no shame in that, especially too when you're talking
heavy, an iron ball, expert belt. I think we can like equip the expert belt on our starter probably. So we're gonna do it like this. Right, wait, is it like sneak, right click? Change health item. Yeah.
I mean, the Miraidon has its drawbacks.
And then we're gonna take Luna. Oh, Maya, sorry.
It's unfortunate to see here, but 90%.
Wait, that's not hello.
The next one.
They're normally the worst.
One you'll hit.
They're normally the worst. That category, I feel, is it's like the play rough category, isn't it?
Okay, I have to like this.
They miss more than the 80% category, but
yeah, there you go.
I don't know.
We'll also, chat. Did you know that we could do this?
We really have to, but. Yeah, I'm curious to see how the run is going to continue on for these trainers.
Oh, I can't. Why can't I put you on my shoulder? Hello. You can put some of the Pokemon on your shoulder, but I think it's a very limited selection of Pokemon. Maybe I can put Luna on my shoulder.
And I'm intrigued to hear from him. He is standing by on the stage now for our post-match interview.
Thank you so much,
So,
Sarah. You're Christopher
can I put Happy on my shoulder? No.
For your first year in the Masters division, congratulations.
But I do think we could put like John Ice on my shoulder.
Honestly, I didn't
should be
really
kind of soggy on your shoulder, right?
Right. The World Championship. So to be on stage,
okay, Chad, I'm gonna take the little break, the little toilet break I was telling you guys about. So I'm just gonna switch to this, and I'm gonna see you guys in like 2 minutes. Don't you run away.
I was so nervous. I was like, oh, my world's run ends here. But yeah, I mean, Luca as a world champion does. He played the entire set like very well, very consistent plays. I think the matchup was about 50-50, and of course the game one, you know, I dodged that huge Shaco Meteor, and that kind of, you know, got the ball rolling for me. But yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of crazy that I'm here and, you know, everything's happening, but I'm just so excited.
I mean, you're no stranger to the limelight, though. You won NAIC back in 2022 in the seniors division, so you have a lot to prove for sure, but you're at a great start. Tell me about the team. Does it feel comfortable?
Yeah, I mean, I've been running this team, I'd say like a month and a half, so I knew all the lines, like especially Cherry's team, you know, the team that just won NAIC, I had a lot of good reps into that, so I kind of knew game one, you know, Pao Zama is a pretty good safe lead. And then game two, I figured he would adjust to like Whimsicott Urshifu, instant Urshifu. Calyrex-Ogre is pretty good into like both of those leads, so that was kind of my idea going into that one.
Was there anything that caught you off guard or anything that, you know, made it a little bit tougher to get those 2 wins?
I'm gonna be completely honest, I was not expecting Mirai Whimsicott game one. That honestly, like that's a lead that none of my practice opponents have tried, and I thought game 1 Luca might go for like a cheeky Electro Drift on turn 1, so I did Terra a little preemptively, but yeah, I would say most of the set was pretty much like the turns went about as I expected, which kind of helped me, you know, seal the game in the end and stuff.
Cool. Well, Christopher, thank you so much for joining me up here. Do you have any shout outs you want to give to anybody at home?
For sure. I mean, I definitely want to shout out, obviously, my parents for bringing me here. Also, my brother Kevin, who's competing in the senior division. I got to shout out all my wonderful friends back home. You know, Team Z specifically, like Carlos, Apron, Luca. It's just Gio also. They all helped me prep for this tournament. I couldn't be more grateful to have friends like you. Also, shout outs to my friends in Momo Nation. They've been kind of one of my longest standing, I feel like, friendships within the VGC community. I'm also Church of Tusk.
Awesome. Well, it really does take a lot of friends to stand here up on this stage. So congratulations once again, Christopher. We'll be back with more Pokemon action from the World Championships after this break. As we celebrate this year's World Championships in Anaheim, California, let's take a moment to look back on some highlights from the 2025 Video Game Championship Series season. I'm here with Charlie Merriman to look back at the European International Championships that happened in February over in London. Charlie, it was truly a historic year for EUIC.
It really was. I think EUIC 2025 is one for the history books. The storylines that came out, and we'll dive into those now. Now, I'll start off with my personal highlight, which was top 4. We had Dill Yeomans of the UK versus Yosuke Takiyanagi from Japan. Yosuke, throughout the tournament on stream, had just been embodying everything that Pokemon is all about. Just so gracious in defeat, and so even in top 4, he was laughing along with his opponent during the game. And after that game, Yosuke gave Dill this massive hug. Dill won, and was just making the moment all the more special for them, saying you deserve this, and Dill was in tears. I was on the desk and I was tearing up myself as well. It was so special. But then of course we get to the finals, and it's Dill Yeomans of the UK versus Wolf. Dill has just gone ahead and beaten the record for any UK player at any IC, going at any IC, not NAIC, going further than top 4 in the international championships. And that record was previously held by Ben Kiriakou on the desk this weekend. So that was incredible. But then, of course, ultimately, Wolf goes ahead and wins. And the elephant in the room, or should I say the wolf in the room here, is, of course, the iconic speech that Wolf made afterwards.
There were 1,400 players who signed up for this tournament, who entered this tournament, the biggest official Pokemon tournament of all time. 1,400 players trained their Pokemon, traveled to London, practiced with a friend, worked on their team. 1,400 people showed up to this tournament hoping and dreaming to win the entire thing. But it wasn't enough!
And the crowd goes absolutely wild. I mean, you were there as well. How was that for you, that moment?
I mean, I just remember sitting there in the
Chad, I'm back.
just
I'm back,
being
Chad.
like,
I am
this
back
man
from
wrote this, like,
recovering from
one of those
my
moments
full
that
bladder.
it had to be
Wolfie on
scripted,
stream.
and it
It is
totally
Wolfie on
was,
stream, and since
obviously,
Wifey's
but
not
Wolf just
currently
has that kind of
here,
crazy
I'm gonna
going
have to
for
do
him,
the thing
and,
myself.
I mean, you have to wonder if you're
So-
going to get a moment like that this weekend.
Oh my
You get a
goodness,
little-
can you imagine? It
You get a
feels
little
Wolf has, I mean, he also
leak
had an
into the
incredible
back
season, but
doors
this season
of
in particular for Wolf,
this whole stream
because
working.
let's not forget, after that
Let's
incredibly
change
iconic moment, he then somehow
this.
goes ahead and
There's a fucking
provides
Mr. Mime over
capacity
here, and
to
I'm
the
gonna
most
catch this
iconic moment of the
motherfucker.
entire tournament
Where's
by
Steph?
masking
Steph's like
himself.
kind of like my
He was
go-to
the
Pokemon for
mystery
catching
winner
someone,
of the recent
because
Grand
she's like
Challenge
so good at
in
paralyzing
January. It might have been
Pokemon,
Global
right?
Challenge or Grand
Not only
Challenge in
Pokemon that
January.
is,
He went
but
under
yeah.
an alias, and it turns out it was Wolf. And that
Level
meant
30
that
is
this season,
high,
he had won
though.
the Toronto Regional Championships. He'd won that online tournament, best of one close team sheet, so a different playstyle.
Yeah, it wasn't enough, Chad. It wasn't enough.
Could he do the unthinkable?
God, I love Wolfie so much.
And then go and win Worlds as well. Every level
Like, I
of
just
event
love that
almost in the
he,
2025
like, a person like
season.
Wolfie is the person
no
to
pressure,
be,
Wolf. Good luck to you.
Good luck to you indeed. And
to
we'll
be,
back
like,
with
so
some more
popular
historic
and
moments
such a
from
good
the
player and
2025
so,
Pokemon season later on in the
so
broadcast,
accomplished.
So please stay tuned, everybody.
It's what I, like, mentioned earlier. Like, if you have, like, a top
For the
contender
first
player
lap of the
that's kind of an
2025 ICs,
asshole,
we went to
I'm not like I'm gonna respect your ability to play, but not much else. Right? And Wolf is, but like, Wolf is just like such a respectable person. Okay, Maya, you take care of this.
This was the big international showcase for the
He's so good
regulation
at making women's speeches.
No
True.
Paradox Pokemon,
That's true.
no legendaries, no restricteds. Just back to the basics of the Scarlet and
Oh,
Violet
this is
Pokemon
Regulation
race.
H.
With so many possibilities, trainers.
This is
looked
gonna
to
be the
offer
regulation I'm gonna
all
be
sorts of
competing
team
in
archetypes and
Frankfurt.
unique Pokemon choices, and it was going to be the most experienced trainers finding the win.
Ooh.
The
It's
Masters
paralyzed, but
Division
it's still
top cut
faster.
was one of the
Shit.
most stacked fields we've ever seen. 5 international champions, 2 of which were the only 2 players to ever have 2 IC wins, 1 Players' Cup champion, and a ton of regional champions. It was almost fate for the 2 double IC champs to face each other in the finals, or for LAIC to finally be won by a Latin American
Why is he
player.
looking like a thug?
In the end,
Like
it
with
was
the
Marco Hamanta Caladura
bandana?
versus Victor Medina in the grand finals. A classic sun versus rain, with either Marco making history as the first 3 times IC champ in Masters, or Victor finally getting a win after coming so close so many times before. Championship Sunday was Marco's day. In a decisive 2-0, Marco Silva made history as not just the first 3 times IC
Charizard!
champ, but becoming
Right,
the
you won,
first to
right?
defend
It's the
an IC
Charizard team
title.
that you know went 2-6 against? 2-6 with? Don't tell her. Don't tell her on stream that I said that.
International champion in the Masters division.
In the seniors division, Marco
Actually,
Silva
Loki, I'm
and
interested in
Victor
like
Silva also
what
won LAIC,
Yuna's doing
adding
currently. So
another
let's
IC
check in on her, huh? She's also streaming, I believe. Hold on. I'm gonna do it like this. Let's check what she's doing. Like this. Is she a little ahead? Oh, Muna and Bonnie are also there, apparently. So that's where Muna went. God, it's lagging. Hello? Twitch? Are you living? Twitch? Hello?
Such a good
No,
countdown
you're
too.
not. It's just very
What is going on? Why is it lagging so hard? God, I can't. Hello? I think my PC is actually dying if I do this. I'm sorry, chat.
My earliest memory.
But is
from
she
the
like
game
is
is
she
definitely
ahead?
doing my first team, trying out like new stats.
Is she watching
and
another
new things
stream?
about the game. It was really, really good. One moment in my career in which I wanted to quit was after the 2018 World Championship.
She's probably watching the side
It was
stream,
my,
right?
Last year in the senior division, and I wasn't planning on playing anymore in the master division. I got really, really unlucky in my top 16 match, and that kind of made me like try way harder. I think
That's
one of
cool,
the
though.
reasons that keeps me getting back to tournaments is definitely my competitive nature.
Pretty good special attack, and it's just a one hit. No way.
Since I first started playing, there's definitely way more people. It's really hard to keep up.
That's
because
what
people
Wolfie also
practice
said
a lot.
in his
I feel like it's
videos,
also way more
that like
fun
the
because there's more
playing
people.
field is so much harder because it's
I
so
feel
much
like
more
I
competition.
was living the tournament kind of in a different way. Like every time I was going to a tournament, I was like stressing out a lot about.
Like
the
why
fact
it's
that
like
I was
every time I
playing,
see Marco
uh,
Silva like in
different
tournaments, like you see him
I tend to
being
just
so
focus,
locked in.
and I focus more on something that I know that I'm able to play well.
Yeah.
My strategy going to this tournament was based on having a lot of different modes. I had the Sun mode with Charizard, the Torkoal, and Jumpluff. I also had a really, really slow core within Sinnoh, Porygon.
Yeah, this is the team I'd like tried to learn a little, but I was like performing so badly with it. It's also kind of because people now know how to play against it, but also I'm not good, right?
As the first 3-time international champion in the Masters division.
This was a dream of mine that I tried to accomplish for a lot of years, and I'm really grateful that it finally happened. Once I will stop playing competitive Pokémon, I'll definitely remember the time in which I was able to defend my title. In his
Hell yeah, that's so
my
cool.
brother was also able to win it all, so I'm extremely proud of him.
She's watching a very
My
different
goal
stream.
is to
She's watching a
improve
very
as much
different
as I
stream.
can, and of course, being able to win the World Championship one day. Hopefully, this will be the year. I feel like at this point, probably my results speak for themselves, so yeah.
Well, I enjoyed the fluff in between, like the Marco Silva spotlight, the Wolfie Glick spotlight. That's so cool. So nice of them to like give them the spotlight. Those like very good players that deserve honestly the attention. So let's go back into the game here. So we're currently trying to catch this Mr. Mime, who is giving us a hard time.
If you all test together, it'll definitely be more fun.
Like it's in a game. this has in
and
between
welcome
stuff.
to another segment of Meet the Casters. My name is Gabby Snyder. I'm joined here by Scott Glaza, and it is time to Meet the Casters. Scott, who's your favorite?
Yeah, we are only watching. I think they are probably watching the like. Actually, I'm gonna check it on my phone, just because I'm curious. They're probably watching like Masters, and we're watching like Seniors or something.
Which has yet to have its
They are
debut
watching.
in the Video Game Championship Series. Scott, what's your favorite Worlds memory?
For me, it's way back in 2012.
They're watching Masters. They're just there for like the competitive stuff. We're watching Seniors, I believe.
That year, and it was kind of just fun to be in the other end of it. You know, it's a quiet moment, watching him scroll through his social
Okay,
media
can we
and
catch you
track
now,
his
maybe?
files, but hey, worked out for him.
Finally.
The true sign of a world champion is actually branding. Who would have thought? Honestly, my favorite Worlds memory
God.
was back in 2018,
Need to get better balls.
where after I casted the finals,
Rest in
of the
peace,
Sign for that
Soggy.
year, my husband proposed, which was very sweet. And
I guess Marie can take it or
for a
two.
very long time.
Do you have any like moves that can help us?
This
Sweet
year's
as I
World
suppose.
Championship Series. Who do you think's gonna win?
Yeah, I'm Team Kinagawa. You know, it's a
Did I miss?
that Japan
No,
wins
I
the
hit.
numbered years. So going with the maybe the highest profile Japanese player.
For sure, and also Japan tends to win when there are two restricted Pokemon in the mix, which is why I think Miraidon is going to
God.
win, because it's one of the strongest restricted Pokemon in the metagame right now. Whether that's going to be Kinagawa running Miraidon, we'll have to see. Last but not least, for our set questions, what's your favorite Pokemon game that has not been featured here at the World Championships?
Am I just have again? Okay, that works too.
I think the art style in that game is just beautiful. You know, kind of fun to get to see Pokemon in a little different environment than we normally see in other Pokemon games.
In honor of some
God,
puzzle
this
solving
Mr.
I've
Mime
done
is giving me a hard time
recently,
too.
Pokemon Troze, which allowed you
You have to get a better team, and also like stop catching Pokemon that are way over leveled for us. So yeah.
flow state, and it's beautiful. So make sure to check that out if you
You're
haven't.
right. That's Miss Mime actually.
It's time to spin the wheel to
I'm actually being a bigot over here.
What our final question's gonna be?
Protect
Round
whatever.
and round it goes. Where it stops.
Oh, it's not my turn.
It's
Whoops.
gonna be soon, I hope. Our last question of the day is the farthest you've ever traveled for Pokemon. Not just
God.
For, just for Pokemon.
Think about that for a second. I assume it's Japan for Japan Worlds, right? Where a lot of fun. It was a great set that year. Yeah, a memorable event for sure.
Come on, come on.
It would also be Japan for Worlds, but to provide a different answer that's a little bit more unique. My first time I traveled far for Worlds was actually
Didn't I
for
tell you
the
guys Marie would
National
hold on?
Championships in 2015.
Come on.
That was a big
More
trip for
balls.
me at the time.
You know,
I flew
I've
all
been
the way
thinking
from
like while I was on
London,
the toilet, I've been thinking like what am I gonna do next in Cobblemon? Like in Minecraft? Oh, that's gonna be that's Marie. And I was thinking I could like LARP as like an apricot farmer. I can be like Kurt, right? And just like really catching on the like apricot part. So that way I always will have like enough Pokeballs. And also like just farming is enjoyable and relaxing in general. Come on, one more ball. Come on.
One of our feature matches here at the World Championships. So I know Rosemary.
So it has 44% health. I guess I could try Thunder Shocking, lowering its HP more.
I don't know what else to say except for I think we got such a strong start.
It was a crit. That was a crit. Wow.
I cannot wait to see what else is
Mr. Mime's just recycling. He's just very aware of like the environment and protecting it and stuff.
One of the other tournament favorites in Michael Kelshin. I mean, Marco just looks like he's on form. I think it's honestly really hard to come into Worlds as one of the favorites. There's been so many years where the best players fall a little bit short at Worlds, but I think Marco's 3-0 right now. He's on a great journey to try to make it to top cut.
All right, well, let's go ahead and cue our feature match and get that rolling, as I hear it's a bit of a long one. So we'll be featuring a match between Simone Sanvito
Okay, what do we
and
have
Nicolas
here?
Nielsen.
That's the wrong one. Shit. There we
Looks
go.
like Simone was our EUIC champion back in 2018. Also got top 4 in one of the global challenges this year, which is quite the accomplishment. Nicolas got a top 8 at Worlds
God
in
damn it.
2013. And Scott, I could go through the team.
And Zav also goes down. Well, that's just the game. I don't have another. I do have another Pokemon. Can Mona at least like take the kill? Come on, Mona. It has Pokemon already. What the hell? Mona, take the kill. Come on, you can do it.
So funny that you mentioned that. Yes, this is definitely one of them. Nikolai and Frederick are brothers that often have drawn the same teams together. Both of them.
Hell yeah, Muna takes the kill.
For using Sneasler this year, as well as Blood Moon or Saluna, and I know that was
God,
particular
like 3
to
level
you
ups. That's
and I were
crazy.
looking at Aaron, and they've added Iron Bundle most recently to this team. Since you have that electric terrain, you're able to get.
Ooh, is it Iron Bundle? Hold on.
Onto that Iron Bundle, and it can go for things like fast icy winds, fast encores, which is a staple right
Iron
now
Bundle
in
is
the
like
restricted format.
kind of outclassed a little bit, but I love to see it in tournaments.
I was expecting them to come to the World Championships with it because they've been so.
I mean, Iron Bundle is kind of fulfills the same role that Fluttermane has, and that it is like this very fast Pokemon that has speed control and can also like exert offensive pressure. But Fluttermane not only has the better defensive typing, but also synergizes with like other restrictors like Groudon, which is like a small part of it, but also like it has the better like defensive typing, also the better offensive typing. Like Ghost Fairy is like resisted bar none, well there's like very few Pokemon that do resist it. Add like a fighting moves to the mix, like for example like Zamazenta, and you cannot really like reliably resist it. What's the difference between Masters and Seniors? I believe Seniors is like, so there are like 3 age divisions. The first one is like Juniors, then you have Seniors, and then you have Masters. For example, I would be competing in Masters, because I think Masters is is like age 25 and up. Yeah, I think that's it. There's so many Incineroars, you know. God, I need to, like, yeah, I need to like actually farm Africans? Is that what they are?
I think it really does. It'd be fun to watch.
Yeah, Africans.
You can't do the things you can do.
So I do believe we have some saplings.
Lets it do its own thing optimally.
I also really like seeing trainers come.
But we're just gonna like go around collecting the wild ones again. All these wolves.
That comfort level is so important when
Drowsy, you.
7 or 8 of Swiss, you're tired,
Wait.
everybody's like at their
Ouch.
A game. Being able to
So many skeletons here, what the hell?
is so important.
Why are you here?
Absolutely. And I think here you'll also see why this Blood Moon or Saluna can be so good, and also a little bit tough. When we first saw Blood Moon or Saluna come into the game, it always had something like
Masters by the time you
Hyper
visit?
Noise, which of course Zamazenta with that wide guard would be able to shut down, but it's still so powerful in terms of those ground type attacks that it can go for. You're looking at the earth power here. We've also seen that on Landorus Incarnate, and all of these Pokemon have been really successful versus all these steel types that we've got going on.
I have to pay attention to like the stream again because of the bingo, right?
Restricted Pokemon that can dish out tons of damage. I think it's also there's just like not enough of them. So I think exploring the ones that are available is really important. Where kind of these Pokemon, they're kind of like in one of 3 groups here. I feel like, right? You get the restricted Pokemon who are all some of them have supportive elements, but they can really dish out the damage for the most part. You have kind of like the Clefairies and the Amoonguss at the other side of the spectrum, where like they're really just there to do support. But I think when you get like offense you have to respond to from those unrestricted Pokemon, it's really tricky there. Like, can you see what Zamazenta there, right? Where it takes what, like 60-70% from a non-restricted Pokemon. It's not gonna be able to one-shot in return with body press because it's bulky enough, and it's just a problem you have to deal with, which creates some space for the restricted Pokemon, kind of a more unconventional way.
Oh, they got trick room up, right?
Being made in this game, by the way. First of all, we saw like Iron Bundle going for Protect rather than a Freeze Dry. Zamazenta switches in. Bundle ends up not taking damage.
No, wait, it's not calyrex.
So
It's Iron Bundle.
like encore onto that. Ursaluna here gets
It's your birthday real soon. When's your birthday?
threatened by Zamazenta. I think one of the awkward things about Ursaluna is it's actually, even after speed drops, can still be a little bit slow. There's so many different ways you can train this Pokemon. You could run max speed, max special attack.
Yeah, in like the Regulation Age, mostly like you play max speed Ursula because it's fairly slow. However, with enough support with like Tailwind, you can outspeed a fair bit of the metagame, and also works in Trick Room because it's just naturally slow against like opposing offense, right?
Blood Moon, that was the ground type of choice on this team, as opposed to something like the Landorus Incarnate, where that would be consistently faster. I mean, maybe it's a Trick Room answer.
September 26th, I see. Well, that is really soon.
Look at my notes, and he does have a Sneasler on this team
Like almost
as well,
like a
which
little more than a month away.
very fast, so you probably have to have that slower component.
Holy shit, is it my girlfriend break? It is my girlfriend break. Wow, hello. What are you doing here, wifey? Oh my god, you're giving me food?
I'm giving you food indeed.
Wow. Yes, I love my wifey. Chat. I love wifey so much.
Really, me too.
Look at her.
It's just such a unique, like, powerful attacker that has incredible coverage.
She said,
I
"Mwah,
think,
I have to give you a kiss now."
Arceluna's
baby."
is also pretty solid, and yeah, to your point, could be like utilized under Trick Room.
Yeah, she brought me like I requested this. It's like kind of stuff. It's like craft cheese slices.
Then be careful that it doesn't fall off.
No, it doesn't fall off. Like, you did put the ketchup under, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's like craft cheese slices and ketchup beneath, which is like kind of like.
This is unironically just.
It's just slop food, but it tastes
This is
so
what
good.
like 10-year-olds think pizza looks like.
Right. It's like the
But
most
it's
stuffed
not
pizza
looks
ever.
like someone who's never had pizza before.
For real.
AKA American.
Stab pineapple on it too. Call it a day.
I think Pokemon that can reasonably be trained different ways always get a little bit extra value.
And to your point, Gabby, when you bring up the Sneasler that's on this team, I think the reason why we do see something like that Landorus Incarnate...
Oh, is that Sneasler on 13?
You have the Life Orb for those really powerful sludge bombs, but if you have the Sneasler on the team, you've already filled out that niche of having that poison-type damage that would otherwise be quite good in the format.
Mika!
Then it leaves
Hello!
to be able to use
Hello! Thank you for showing up, even though it's just for saying hello. How are you, Mika? How are you faring? We're also going to be here tomorrow, starting at 5:30 p.m. So,
For sure.
if you want to hop by tomorrow, be sure
It's a
to
bit of a surprise. I wasn't expecting
look
to
at
see
your
Ursaluna
Twitch
and the
browser
Ferrari
and
back
look at your
in
link
the
or.
lead, but you know, Nikolaj does have the experience with this team.
I'm
and
doing amazing.
probably one of the,
Holy
you
shit,
know,
it's.
possibility of
Wait.
game.
It's a puzzle. I have to fight this. I have to catch this. I don't have balls! Shit, I forgot. Man. No, I'm doing amazing. I've been streaming for a couple of hours now. And truth be told, it's getting kind of exhausting, but I signed up for this. I want to do this. I do have no idea what's going on right now because I didn't pay attention in the beginning, like to the beginning of the match. So Arceluna's gonna protect you and like maybe trick room for Rigorath. Also, we're doing like a bingo, which means like obviously we're gonna do like a Worlds bingo in general, but every time a bingo field is gonna get hit, we are gonna like some effect is gonna take place. For example, as you can see, Rigorath trick roomed. And we already crossed that field. You can see it here. But even though the field has been crossed, of course, that does it. Like that triggers the effect in game. We're playing Pokémon here. Usually YP would do it, but she's like taking a break right now. So yeah, we're gonna do it ourselves. So for example, if Trick Room gets set up, we have ah shit! Oh fuck! I get teleported to the Nether.
Physical Ursaluna can be kind of annoying, where you have to guess right a little bit more. Where you know, Shadow can't really do anything against Ursaluna other than protect.
No, Terra Ground freaking was such a good play. Holy shit! Don't die. No, don't worry. I will die a couple of times. You can see the Rebozo counter on the side here. I'm gonna switch the. Like you can see it a little better here.
Blood Moon Ursaluna easy to use exactly, but it does seem a little simpler here.
I did 6 times already in the like past 4 hours or so. No, and see, this is why like Ursaluna is amazing because like its speed got dropped. So even though it's like not the fastest Pokemon, but it's probably like, trained fast, it does really well in Trick Room now. Thank you, Mika, and good night. Wait, what's this? Meow? Which Pokemon is called Meow? I'm so excited to see you soon go. Yeah, hopefully in brackets, and I will not, you know, I will not give you an easy win. I will try not to give you a win at all, actually.
You can also make a call. Do you really want to switch in your Miraidon into the Trick Room? I think probably not.
Yeah, it gets awkward, right? Because the speed issue, or I don't know if the moveset of this Pokemon.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna kill myself again, chat, because I still don't have a reliable way to leave the Nether.
There's the switch.
Okay, so Rigorath gets to...
Last time you were an easy win, I kind of like have a very different team now, and it works really well, so... I learned, I adapted from... I learned from my mistakes, you know?
But with this 4, I mean, this is why, like, the perfect call here to bring that Miraidon back in, but it is just
what's happening?
really risky. The fact that you went for the Spore, though, means that...
I'm just gonna, like, watch the stream right now, and eat my food.
And now if it wasn't wrapped up before, I feel like it definitely is now.
Yeah, kind of surprised not to see Rage Powder there. I think it's like always generally safe, but maybe was worried that Ursaluna was.
Why is the Moonless named Meow? Like Meow in German.
Munga's going for Spore, just doesn't manage to get anything off, and now Ursaluna is in really, really good shape.
At least you can go for the.
So this might not this might not seem like a good food, but like crack singles cheese slice on toast with ketchup on it really hits the spot right now. After several hours of streaming.
You have to. I don't think there's any other option. Yeah.
It's tricky because I think
really
like,
hits the
you
spot.
have to think about how you actually beat Ursaluna in the long run. So it's like you kind of want to launch that Draco to Miraidon, but if you're a Mungus faints now, it's -2 Raging Bolt and a Calyrex.
Trick Room's still out, right? It always hits the spot, okay, yeah. Like, I don't know what it is, but like, stop food is just like a guilty pleasure for me. I am able to cook good food, to have like, to construct a balanced dietary plan and shit. But like, slop food, chat, slop food just tastes so good, right? I usually go for red pesto instead of ketchup. Oh god, I should...
10% of damage.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like vegan red, like pesto without like cheese in it, without parmesan in it, or like.
I mean, hey, beat 0.
Yeah, I mean, hey, every little bit of damage matters.
And there was the poison chance there too, right? That would have been pretty big if it had happened.
Yeah.
Totally.
No guts in this, Ursaluna.
Not yet.
No, with cheese. Oh yeah, double cheese. That kind of like smacks you out of life, I think. Cheddar.
I was more going for like a guts to glory kind of thing. So don't worry.
No man, like, is there cheese in the pesto? Because there is pesto with cheese and pesto without, right?
Oh my goodness.
And it yells at us to fight. You know?
Oh yeah, it does. Good point.
I just want to use it. Maybe it just doesn't like getting them dirty, you know?
This is, I think at this point though, if you are Simona, I think you do have to kind of stall things out just a little bit if you want to.
Jarlsberg S slice. I have to Google that.
I think it makes it much
Your rage powder.
You can't use any of your electric type attacks at
Jarlsberg cheese. Oh, it's the Norwegian cheese.
Jeez, that raging bolt gets.
No, I think I know this one. I think you find this kind of stuff in like German cheese, in German stores as like smoked cheese. Is that what it is?
Calyrex is out, but you can see the value of this Ursaluna, and I mean Ursaluna, Farigiraf, both normal types. Like against a
This
Ghost
one looked
Terra
back to me.
Calyrex, like, that's the dream. And Calyrex Terra'd on turn 1, but it mainly was hoping to see Miraidon stay on the field and maybe knock out Miraidon. The Volt Switch was so smart just to get Ursaluna out, and so Calyrex basically hasn't gotten any value out of its Terra in this game.
No, and now when you think about the game number 2,
No, this is like a good position for like Nikolai, right?
Bringing the Shadow Rider Calyrex, I think that you actually have to think about.
Jarlsberg has been name dropped in American movies actually, and this is the first time I've heard of it, like the name specifically.
Restricted at home in those games, and that is something that I know, Gabby, you had actually talked to Paul Ruiz about. You have to remember and identify those moments where maybe my restriction is actually a hindrance to winning.
It's a tough call to make too, because I agree with what Paul said. You know, it's very tempting to bring the Pokemon with the high base stat totals. They're very powerful. But at the same time, if you have the Ursaluna, maybe you don't need it.
Exactly, like Ursaluna is kind of like a second restricted. Okay, it doesn't seem like the Trick Room's app anymore.
But still, I mean,
now
how do you get
But like Trick Room is still good here, I think.
The Pokemon.
Exactly.
Okay, you know what?
I mean, that maybe gives us interesting information, right? I think that's assuming
sure.
I think my Miraidon is slower in this.
Let me just chill in the nether for now, until I die.
Exactly.
Wait, what's that over there?
I think this is checkmate, which, if so, I mean, I think
It's a Darumaka? Oh my god, it's Darumaka. Look at it! I love it.
Yep. I'm a little scared right now for Nikolai, I'm not gonna lie.
Because like Miraidon is like the faster than calyrex-shadow Trick Room here. However, the roaring, what is it called, the raging bolt is like the problem here. So protect and target into a raging bolt is what I would do here. Yeah. Oh, actually, ooh.
So now you set up Trick Room, but you have Iron Bundle and Miraidon under Trick Room, right? The Farigiraf is just gonna faint here. And so I think
that's bad. That's bad.
Costly.
I think the Iron Bundle is also KO.
That's right, yeah. So
But it was probably the best play.
I mean, I wonder. I mean, like, yeah. If the assumption is not that your Miraidon is slower than the Calyrex, I don't understand why you don't just foul play a turn before.
Yeah, this one's not gonna go to Nikolai, I think.
Yeah, or like, do you protect the Blood Moon or Saluna?
Protect would have won him the game there for sure. Yeah. I think it's like this gamble where it's like you're worried about then the Friggraph getting doubled into, but yeah, like Trick Room doesn't feel great here with Raging Bolt being faster.
Exactly.
And there's that speed sandwich.
Yep.
Unfortunately for Miraidon, though, it was in the speed sandwich and not eating the speed sandwich.
It was eaten by the speed sandwich.
No.
That is a horrible parallel universe.
I'm done with my food. I've replenished my energy.
We do have the remainder of that set to
Okay, but where do I go from here? I think there's only one way, really.
Aaron and Scott, if y'all were in those trainers' shoes, you can pick whose shoes you want to be in. What would be the adjustments you're thinking about going into game number 2?
I mean, that was just not well played, Trick Room, I would say.
I think this sort of game is really hard to do team.
They should have played a little more aggressively, like, in the beginning. Like, for Rigor of Miraidon, I think that's a lead that allows that kind of plays to be, those kind of plays to be made.
I think it's kind of easy to, it becomes harder to go back and like attribute what led to you winning or losing accurately. Where
Okay, so
he was still down for a long way, right?
that's the way I went last time, right?
At the end, and you have to go back. Okay, well, how should maybe this game should have ended? What were the critical decisions that led to that point? And it was so long ago that like I admit.
But if I tunnel up here, I might find something. Can you find a bastion and trade, especially if you also find a room portal? It's kind of what I have to do, right?
Hopefully he wasn't too.
It does show the value of that
it's casting.
as well.
Hello.
And so yeah, I like was not
Oh shit!
expecting
Or I just fucking die. That's also an option.
And just surviving with a sliver of HP. I mean, it's tricky because even if you knock out
They just get fucking
like how do you actually do enough damage to the Raging
ganked by a Igrin.
People can just keep launching Dragon Pulse into Miraidon. So part of what makes some of these like fast and slow teams.
No, low-key, maybe I should start wearing like gold armor because of the possibility that I could just at any point be teleported into the nether if someone decides to bring Trick Room, which is not unlikely at all. But then why are there little people at the bottom right of your screen? Are they your prisoners? I would love to have them in my home, honestly, but no. That's a relic coin, interesting. That's a Pokémon Worlds stream. We're watching it together today. Hi, Lumpy. I do not have enough gold, so yeah, I wanted to like really zero in on the apricot farming, so I'm gonna do that. Also, I'm gonna craft a few more Pokeballs now. Just gonna collect all the apricots here and all the seeds I can find.
You're committing a turn to use Trick Room on such an important Pokemon, and you trade a bunch of
Oh,
damage for that. Now
we are into going inside the same match again. This is game 3, right? I believe we have seen game 1 and game 2.
Even more resources in exchange.
All right, well, we have game number 2 here. Looks like we have that Iron Bug.
Oh, it's game 2. They said game 2. Okay.
And Zamazenta and Chenpao. It's so small, I can't see it on the screen.
Yeah, right. That's what I was saying, like with Ogerpon earlier. It's so small that you can't see it on like on the bottom right corner. If you're like viewing from that perspective. It's pretty funny. Wait, we have nature mints here.
Two different ice types, but yeah, they're just
capable of implementing a Pokemon's attack style. Interesting.
Newly discovered in Paldea, and I think that's a fun thing where so many like the legendary Pokemon are weak to ice type attacks, but usually it's been hard to actually take advantage of that. I guess it still is because these are two very difficult Pokemon to use in this format, but it's cool the options there.
Balls.
A lot of interesting things, by the way, because in game 1 we didn't see a double restricted bring from Nikolaj's end. We actually saw the Ursaluna Friggraph and Bundle, so this time there's Zamazenta, but this turn 1's already so
we got a few more balls now.
It's been everywhere so far, right? So it's like turn 1 you do threaten with Icy Wind and an Electro Drift. Zamazenta could wide guard, but there is no wide guard to start here, right? Like wide guard.
Ooh, that's a strong start for Miraidon, honestly.
You know, go for a protect. The scary thing about the protect is then you have to face the Encore, the subsequent.
How often do I say what?
That's the beauty of this lead as we keep swapping sides, but Electro Drift.
Yeah, this is just straight up gonna kill a KO.
The Electric Terror, like I would think this just knocks down.
We've got a few more balls now. Yeah, happens every now and then. Okay, Zamazenta being one shot like turn 1 is crazy. Isn't it not like is it Miraidon on the back or is it like calyrex-shadow right on the back? It's so small, yeah. Yeah, Ice Spinner is also like really good here because of the train, but Ice Spinner has come out, so like speed control still on the side of Nikolai.
Calyrex sort of like getting a free switch here.
But like calyrex-shadow, no wait, Champ Out like threatens kill with Sucker Punch here. On the right arm. No, probably also like no, actually Iron Bundle is like bulky. I should take one.
A lot to get in the spot. I really need to take advantage of this positioning, or you know, it could be a big loss the other way. But we see the final Pokemon as well. That MVP from the first game, perhaps. So.
I do have a quick question though. So last I tuned in to the Video Game Championship Series, I did not see Chen Pao with the Salt Vest.
Wait, you said Salt Vest Chen Pao?
Newer adaptation, you know, it means you can actually lead it into the
Wait, what is that for? Like, I mean, I guess taking Astro Barrage is a little better. Or like Draining Kisses, maybe? That's probably like the cock for that. That's insane. But yeah, no, I do believe like Champ Out calyrex-shadow is like it's such a big advantage. Yeah, Ferrigov has to come out here. Maybe protect on like Iron Bubble. This is Terra on Terra Ghost, yeah? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. However, Ferrigov like can and will on Terra, so that's like kind of the roadblock here.
Ice even.
It will hit.
I will say though,
And like what's notable here is that Champao's only like dark type move that doesn't do fixed damage is Sucker Punch. Oh, it's Focus Touch Iron Bundle.
Also seeing, by the way, the awkward things about Iron Bundles in that it's an incredible support Pokemon. Yes, you can.
This is football for don't call it football for like trans people. It's not what it is.
We've got two support Pokemon out, and like neither are really applying that much pressure. Oh, did you just?
Urination on what slot? Oh, it misses!
I think it can't be a caster curse because this is a replay. But gonna let you off the hook this time.
Okay, then it's like is it premonition or did I just get fed the script?
You tell us.
The Salt Vest Champ Out is so crazy.
No, that was so many times. Now.
Football for trans people's Tiga wrestling and T-boy wrestling for that matter. Mind you.
Did Trick Room get set up? I wasn't paying attention.
Is there?
Just came in, so now this
We have a few seats here.
Like you could maybe switch in your Zamazenta. You could actually sacrifice the Iron.
I'm just gonna plant these, I think, somewhere. Maybe down here. Wait, there's T-boy wrestling? You don't know about T-boy wrestling? Like, it's a whole industry. Oh god, Zap, you can't tell me you don't know about T-boy wrestling. Wow. It's like they invented it.
Scary if you do try to go for the Trick Room too. I mean, you get some slow boys on the other side.
Oh god.
Oh no.
That was loud.
That's unfortunate.
So I didn't pay attention.
People might be wondering why would you
what happened here?
1 HP Pokemon, and the answer is the expecting Bundle to switch out there. If Zamazenta actually goes in there and you get a Runation off, it's absolutely huge. But of course,
did they Trick Room?
You can't miss, and so Bundle hangs around for a little bit longer. I'm actually not sure Bundle wants to hang around right now, though. This is what I mean. Like, what are you gonna do with
it? Did they Trick Room actually?
You just kind of like sit there with.
I guess we're gonna see.
Being like, please hit me.
Yeah.
Because if it's Trick Room, I gotta do the thing, Chad.
Shiny. That is very true.
Kind of switching out, which would make sense if it's
Yeah.
Trick Room. That was just said. God, that was a bold play. Like being on the back foot and then sitting up Trick Room is insane.
Actually, yeah.
Like, I'm trying to wonder how they are gonna like keep the speed control up, like with Miraidon, because this is like kind of a checkmate situation here, right? Because Icy Wind that's gonna take out the it's gonna hit this time. Yeah. And now, like, Miraidon comes in. I guess Miraidon is a little better in this case, because it's, like, Terra Electric, which means it's not that threatened by, what's its name? I always forget the fucking Raikou version's name. By Roaring, is it Roaring Thunder? No, it's Roaring Moon and Raging Bull. I always forget it. So, like, but, like, for example, Champao and Raging Bull could double target Sucker Punch into Miraidon here. It's Zamazenta in the back. Okay, yeah, that would make more sense. Way more. And Lumpy wants a Mudkip impression. Am I gonna do like the meme or like an actual Mudkip? You know what? You're just gonna get both. It's like this. Mud. Yeah. Mud. Yeah. Okay, you want the meme? You get the meme. There it is.
Traded for far more than a full Pokemon's worth of HP, and then with the Icy Wind really enabled Zamazenta to get in.
Bro's just floating around. What the hell?
If it caught that Runation,
He's just
I think
doing
it's
that.
a much worse spot, but winds up being protected just well.
Okay, so this is where I'm gonna plant the orchard, I think.
Super great point.
Ooh, like this, and like it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces like this. And the actual one of this, well, I guess you gotta like do another round of the.
That covers for the Shadow Rider switch in. You can see actually still gets the
So I'm
knockout.
gonna do like here
But it's nice
and.
because I think like one of the things you might be afraid of is body press. Shadow Rider.
Okay, I didn't pay attention again. Stay hydrated. We'll do.
And the psychic in return, I think this is another reason.
Yeah, they took control of this match. Zama was so good here.
Get the knockout here, but you think about it in terms
However,
of
calyrex-shadow might be able to close out the game. God. Comes down to a little, to like a 50-50 maybe.
something like a Farigiraf. So I think it makes the perfect sense, and
Oh, actually, Zamazam is quite healthy. It's like one heavy slam away from dying, like calyrex-shadow, right? Yeah, you kind of have to get rid of the Farigiraf, because Farigiraf is like the main way of like doing damage control here. But like, is Trickroom still up? Because then Zamazam could just heavy slam into Calyrex and, I don't know, Hyper Voice from Farigiraf takes out Raging Bolt.
I think one of the main things to watch out for this World Championship is always the wide guard mind game against Zamazenta.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we saw Marco Silva literally click Astral Barrage like 4 times in front of his Zamazenta, which could have wide guard and never wide guard, and he got like every.
Right. It's like wide guard is kind of, it's kind of like the threat of wide guard that looms mostly in a situation where wide guard is kind of the mid ground play instead of like an actual play. It's not that good actually. Okay, targets into Raging Bolts.
It's a little obvious maybe that Calyrex is going to try to get that boost off of the Farigiraf. You know, call that
What's the game plan here from Nikolai though?
Surely this time insurmountable advantage.
But then when you look at Nikolai, you're like, are you thinking ahead? Like, oh, you really want this Farigiraf because it looks so juicy to get that boost. So I guess I'll just attack you this time with another Behemoth Bash.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Oh, that was Behemoth Bash. Yeah, right. That's a symbol.
With the Psychic into the Farigiraf?
Yeah, and I mean, you need to get
Other bones here?
but if it survives, then
no
you
bones.
just take Behemoth Bash and foul play. But I think even if you get the knockout, you still have to deal with Miraidon, Zamazenta. But then if you get the boost, I mean, you do have Astral Barrage, then it's like the wide guard fine game, and if you just Psychic into Miraidon.
It's kind of hot here, so it's good for me to drink. Thank you.
Go for the Trick Room this time.
Yes, the answer is yes.
Okay, Trick Room has run out apparently.
That's probably why no Trick Room on the table.
Okay, but now like Heavy Slam just connects, or like Behemoth Bash just connects and takes it out, right?
Just how much this is gonna do.
Yeah, it looks like no bulk on the calyrex-shadow Rider, but yeah.
Oh, actually, it doesn't take it out.
Okay.
Wow.
It's a 2-hit knockout though, and then you still have the Miraidon. Now at least the spread damage, it's like it's not gonna be single target damage because you have 2 Pokemon on the field, but
I have to find out where Wifey plays her chess.
Yeah. Would you wide guard?
This is like, that's what I said, this is like the 50-50, right? Astral Barrage just, I mean like, I think the play is always to like, yeah, exactly. I would have always Behemoth Bashed into Calyrex here because I do believe it takes it. Yeah.
And this is like the difference between a Life Orb Zamazenta or Shadow Rider or Spell Attack variant versus one that's not, right? So because you survive there, even with that special attack boost, it's not enough.
But Behemoth Bash just does have to KO here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
God, if this list, chat, oh god, yeah, okay. That was the safe play, not wide guarding here was the play. Because if you lose the 50-50, you lose the game immediately. But like, Astral Barrage would have to crit here to take the game home for you.
I think it's just so important to get that confidence.
So, there's an argument over there. Holy shit.
Especially at this level, everyone's played so many reps of their teams. You know, they're going to be pretty clever. You don't
Why
want to
do
try
you
to
place
outsmart
it
people too many times.
Yeah, and it shows the difference. Like you saw, that was a +1 Ghost Terra Astral Barrage, and it still didn't knock out Zamazenta. And like,
yeah, but like Zamazenta was like kinda just full life right now.
It's really fast.
It's Lickitung, Slurp. Holy shit, it's Slurp. I'm gonna catch Slurp. I wanna catch it. Zeph, fight the Slurp.
Hey, here we go. We got a game 3.
And game 3, hell yeah. This is kinda hype, I'm gonna be real.
We love game 3s.
We love game 3s. But interestingly enough,
Yeah.
same
Yeah.
Same lead.
Obviously, you have to worry about the Icy Wind plus the Electric Terra, combo once again here, and so. Do you just
Okay, Zeph, paralyze it. Yeah, well, I did this in advance. I actually predicted you redeeming the Stay Hydrated, so I did it.
I think he might have
Thank you, Chad, for looking out for me.
For me, I just like I never
Which is
know
like
if the same with
this is running. We are running into a problem though because I don't have that much like left in this bottle, and we don't have another one. So after that, I would have to like get like something in this. Like, okay, Chad, I'm gonna explain the story behind this bottle after the best of 3 ends. Okay.
This is what's fun about Bundle though, because I think normally you're like, oh, I can just protect and see what you do.
Come on, stop getting out of the game. Don't be confused by the tongue.
Bundle plays in such a unique way where it's not doing much.
She's got Lumpy downloaded. Empty of regimes. Exactly. You still got 14,000 points. Wow. I mean, you're always here, which I do appreciate. Go, please, radio. I will. She's taking a break right now.
Or like assault vest, I guess. 3 most common items I would think.
Oh, is that what the redeem is for? I should press radio.
Alright.
I will put it. I will write it down actually.
So interesting though, the option would have been there just to pick up the Zamazenta again.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I'm gonna write it down.
You could either have, you know, protect.
I'm gonna do it when she's back.
This is actually an option because then you do get rid of like the encore pressure, but then it's like you rage powder, you're probably losing your Amoongus, and that doesn't feel really great. But I think this set is highlighting the strength of the Bundle Miraidon combo. Being able to just Icy Wind and blow something up with Electro Drift is so powerful.
Exactly, especially against like offensive force like that usually deploy like very little speed control, like certain calyrex-shadow cores. Like for example, calyrex-shadow Zamazenta, right? There's wide guard pressure, but it doesn't have that much speed control. So then Miraidon plus Iron Bundle really shines. We will be seeing the Terra Electric here. That's gonna. Is it gonna nuke the Zamazenta again? Because I could imagine Zamazenta white guarding here, them reading it. Oh, Icy Wind actually hits. Ooh, that's gonna be into both though. I think that's a dead calyrex-shadow rider. Truth be told.
It's gonna be, I think, another time where bye-bye, Zama.
Oh, is that going to Chen Pao, right? Yeah.
Oh, it's Chen Pao. Yeah, okay, that also makes sense. I would have targeted like the slot besides Zamazenta for sure. But like, we have to respect the damage here. I mean, of course, it's choice specs, I believe. Terra Electric Miraidon, but there was an assault vest like an assault vest Chen Pao. I mean, I guess Chen Pao is like not the bulkiest fucking Pokemon, so it's not that crazy. But like, still, like a full knockout from full. Okay, now like. Once again, like Iron Bundle, like this is such a good position. Like Miraidon, I would hurt switch Miraidon into like Frigoraph here and Icy Wind probably, or like maybe not Frigoraph, but like yeah, well that's kind of the thing with Miraidon. It does a lot of damage, but it sits on the field unprotected most of the time. So if you don't have any redirection, that's kind of where you're at. We're gonna see Terra Ghost again. Both of them deploy like very offensive Terras. Yeah, this is like, I would say this is like slightly favored for, but we don't see a switch out because of the Terra, which means it's gonna be a white. Ooh, that's not gonna end well. That's gonna. Ooh.
Now there's still that focus sash on
yeah.
the white guy's gonna block that Icy Wind, and that's such a big deal because I think also kind of predictable. Nikolai does not have the faster Pokemon on the field. If you get that Icy Wind, I think this Miraidon is in a much better position.
That's oh, is that a double knockout actually?
Miraidon, a nice boost here for the Calyrex, and this poor Iron Bundle down to its focus sash.
Oh no, it didn't. It wasn't damaged before. Okay. Thank God.
And then all of a sudden you oh yeah.
Okay, let's try if you can catch it right now. I want to use the paintballs because it suits like a tiger. Also, if you want your Pokemon named after, if you want one of my Pokemon named after you, you can redeem your channel points now. And we actually caught it! Hell yeah! Wow. And Lickitung seems ready to evolve. Wait, we can get a Licky. Hearing the stream from my bed while headphones are on the desk feels like I'm hearing the voices inside my head. Turn transgender, 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 turn transgender. What? Who said that? Who said that? I think I'm hearing them too, honestly. I think I'm hearing the voices too. Anyway, let's evolve Lickitung. Holy shit, we got Licky. That's not Licky. Well, I do want a Licky. Anyway, so this is Lickitung. Licky. Look at it. That's messed up, Jolene. I'm just saying. I'm just like repeating the voices in your head. I'm gonna be real. The voice in my head suddenly sounded really loud, and also like hot. I think. God, look at it. I love it. It's licking me. It's licking me.
Or you predict. Okay, yeah, predicting a switch.
Holy shit! No, look, but Licky is like Loki. I Loki want to keep it on the team.
That would be insane.
Wouldn't it be funny if we just called it Lumpy Lumpy?
It's like, well, you know I have Encore, but are you gonna click it? Like, I think surely you have.
Have you heard my voice? Yeah, it's constantly in my head, honestly.
Okay. Oh, he locked it.
Wait, what happened? They did switch the perspective. It's Among Us. Well, I guess that works. Okay, freeze try. No, no freeze. I was kind of hoping for it. I'm untangling my mind right now, by the way. You're untangling your mind? Holy shit. Low-key, we need to untangle our minds later, too. Or something. Like, maybe in a break or something. That'd be so pog. Yeah, we got Licky Licky now.
This time, and now you've got this Shadow Rider Calyrex that's at +2.
So, I kind of want to extend the orchard, so I'm going to take all that dirt. I hope Wifey didn't need it for anything. To extend the orchard.
And it really pays off in a big way, because I think Simone now is in just a much better position. Well, I don't even know if a second foul play would actually pick up this Shadow Rider Calyrex from the damage we saw. I think it gets
Regirock. You want Regirock to be named after you? Or you want a Regirock? You want the Regirock impression? Okay, you're going for all of these, huh? The Regirock would be the Oh, okay, Regirock, Video speichern. Have a bunch of the games at level 7 already? Holy shit. I'm gonna be honest, chat, I low-key didn't play that much more after the one stream. Where we like played it for the first time.
I think that's another good turn for Simone. One step closer, taking the set.
No, they are like playing so well currently on stream. Somebody clip that? The Regirock one? Sure, whatever. That's what it's there for, huh?
It's still here, so, you know.
You don't know how clipping works? Well, you can clip it. That's like a button there. Just a blast through a bunch at once, yeah. You level those really fast. So Calyrex can just like Astral Rush here, and wouldn't White Guard and Trick Room be the player? No, well, Trick Room is like bad with the moves on the field. But that was a... Holy, is that a crit? No, that just straight up took it out. This time, was it like +2 already? Because last game, yeah, it did take that one. Foul play hits into Windows because of the follow me. Ooh.
It's going to be taking recoil. It looks like it's going to be another 4 hits before this Amoonguss gets knocked out. And so
yeah, that's GG's.
Congratulations to Simone.
That's going to be the set.
What a good set.
That was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun.
So fun.
It was.
Awesome that we can feature these matches.
So, look at Aaron Sabatron saying my fucking goat sitting there, so femininely and beautifully. Like this is not me swooning over them because I'm attracted to them, just like swooning over them like as a person in general. Because like, as I've mentioned before, Aaron Zhang is kind of the goat.
What are you looking forward to most? You know, we're going into round 4. We've sort of seen a little bit of the competition so far. Is there anything you haven't seen that you really want to see? Groudon.
Yeah, right. Groudon's so washed though, but like I don't think we're gonna see a lot of Groudon.
Like players who are less expecting to see deep in the tournament, John, right? We've had a lot of like really awesome big name players so far.
Low-key, I want to like assemble like a lesbian Pokemon team, and like I'm only gonna catch and use Pokemon in combo when they're like incredibly lesbian.
It is a world championship. I mean, every single player here is such high.
Like Groudon is like kind of the restricted that's on Prop Watch because it's so across by Koraidon.
And so I love that I think we have quite high likelihood of seeing something like that happen. So I'm with you.
All right, well, I will do my best to put the good energy in the air and get that all lined up for you.
We want Groudon! We want Groudon!
I'll have my
As much as I want to see Groudon myself, I don't think it's gonna happen. At least not like maybe during this day, but certainly not on day 2. Well, I don't want to like categorically rule it out because there might very well be like a very good Groudon player out there in the world.
Yeah, you you'll be fine with the selection that we've got coming up next. You'll be fine. Just to wait for Groudon that little bit longer, and I'm sure.
Yeah, the percent of Groudon Brew is so cute. It is true. Holy shit. Instant is sleeping.
Right now with no Groudon, but looking at the pairings that we have for our next round of Swiss, you can easily start looking at, you know,
Hey, who do we have here? Any names I recognize?
imagining with where this can go. Trainers 3-0.
Casalola is the good one, right? No.
We've been saying that all day long, and this is really just the proof
They're all
of
3-0.
wanna-
Goddamn.
It's a dream start for these trainers.
I don't recognize any of these names.
This stage of the tournament and with how tough the field's
Instant
been
sleepy,
and
whoa.
is and going forward, so great
Achtung, jumpscare, hallo.
Holy shit, it's you, YP!
Hello,
YP's back!
Hi!
Welcome
Is
back.
it
How was
working?
your break, babe?
Good, very refreshing, although I still don't, like, I've played so much Minecraft, I probably
Yeah.
played
My eyes are kind of QB too now.
By the way, I saw that you made some apricot trees. Do you know where the ones I planted are?
No. But I do kind of have to challenge this Klefki again, because I really want Klefki. Because I have paralyzed it.
Getting paralyzed by Zav, damn.
Many say this.
There's some really great representation from all
Understandably
over here,
so.
which I absolutely love. But let's start talking about the pairings and
But Maya's gonna be the damage dealer here.
because
Sort of Maya kisses, but no way it does.
I feel like our next
No way it does.
broadcasted match between
Even with the charcoal.
definitely showcases that in every sense of the world.
Oh, I just went to spectator mode and I found a trial chamber.
No, nearby?
Yeah.
Damn. That's cool.
It's God, it's actually pretty close.
God, I do think I will take a small break in like half an hour or two. Like just like quarter of an hour to catch my breath a little. And this time, maybe you can like entertain the masses.
Sure.
I can go into spectator mode, spectate you a little. See the world through your eyes.
You can actually just straight up like if you left click, I think, an entity, you just get into its vision. You can do whatever the entity sees.
Yeah, that's what I was suggesting. And we actually caught Klefki this time around. Also, babe, look.
And this is just the moment
Can you show me the apricots?
Yeah, so wait, let me go to survivor.
I was kind of thinking of LARPing as like an apricot farmer. Like just like being like a lesbian version of Kurt from
I'm behind you.
Oh, you're
Hello.
here. Okay, look what I caught, look what I caught.
I hate those.
Oh,
What's this?
hello!
Oh, it's just a lickitung.
Can you stop being lesbophobic? Wow.
Babe, I love you.
I love you too. Wait, what is this?
Probably
This
would
is-
be good to get some food as well soon, like.
It's true, it's true.
Or something.
Oh yeah, radio?
Yeah?
You're such a good girl. Thank you for planting all these apricots. And thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it a lot. God, you look
That's
so
not
fucking,
as
you
much
look
as
so
I
fucking
wish
cute
it
right now.
was. I see. Did you like tell chat you're gonna praise me?
No, I got like Lumpy redeemed it. Also like, wow, you didn't react to that at all. Do you just hate me?
It just. Babe, I love you.
Yeah, okay.
Also, look, I have Frostwalker.
I do see that. Yeah. You need
Of
link
course,
worms?
babe. It's
You
not
can
that.
send it in the Discord.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, babe.
What? Wait, what?
Wait a second.
Are going for the same restricted, but that is where the similarities
Oh no! 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 No!
Right.
No! No!
to be playing this out, really matching with their own
Did Smearga show up?
Yeah.
trainers.
Oh, it's the Smeargle team that I played, by the way. Like.
Oh.
Played with. Yeah,
Hold
it's
on.
with tornadoes.
Oh, it is
Rip,
Smeargle.
Bolt, and yeah.
Yeah, Chad, you just witnessed Dark Void. Also, we have another one on the bingo. Ooh,
Where are you,
oh,
babe, by the way?
I am in the Pokemon Center. Also, chat, look at the bingo currently. We almost have a bingo. Wait. I didn't save it. I'm sorry. Hold on. So this is what the sheet currently looks like. We just need to observe one double or triple protect. And then...
Oh, shit.
And then we have a bingo already. It's crazy.
Chad is complaining that they need link perms, but like I don't know how to give that out.
You're not gonna get link perms, chat. You can send the clips into the Discord if you want to. I have them turned off for a very specific reason.
Bullying.
It's not bullying. Chad, you know what we have to bring back?
Bullying. No, don't.
Also?
No, I will not say that. I will not say that on like live.
They literally did say that live, don't worry about it.
And Maddie's team has a little bit of everything, of course. You have the speed, you have the ways to be able to deal that big damage, but also that more longevity for your own Pokemon, and being able to maybe take advantage of this.
Oh, is this where you're gonna plant them?
No, I already planted them.
Why did you plant them so far away?
Because that's a nice flat area.
You're also a nice flat area.
What does that mean?
I love you.
Last we saw you at Japan.
Did she just hiss?
Yeah.
My wife just
See,
hissed,
that's
chat.
where the apricocos are.
Wow, you're a way better farmer than me. Holy shit.
I mean, I'm still missing 2 of the saplings, and it's really tedious to get them.
Do you need... Which ones?
It's black and yellow.
Oh yeah. I did see some black trees at some point.
Me too, I just never got an apricot out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the apricocos. I will make 1 row for every color, and then like make this a bit prettier too.
I'm just gonna like randomize the colors, honestly.
No, I will make them in a nice direction. If you look for a specific tree, then you should be able to find it.
Oh, scramble! Look at this freak. So there's a waystone here. Holy shit.
Oh, it's also plushie.
Plushie? Oh yeah. It's 2 emotional
Oh,
support.
this nigga, that's
Holy
disgusting.
shit. Summon the plushie! Do it!
Right, bingo.
I don't think it is down to the restrictors. They're going to play a big part in this game. It's always about, I think,
Look at the plushie! It's another plushie! I'm gonna make him sit on the dirt block. There you go. I'm just gonna take these carrots real quick. And potatoes. And the beets. Just gonna raid this village real quick. Wait, it's a Wimpod! It's a Wimpod! Oh, I wanna catch it. Come on. Hello.
Okay, so the game starts.
It's starting? Yeah, I wanna catch this Wimpod though. There we go. Okay, Zaf, don't kill it.
Oh, Whimsy against
Samazenta and calyrex. Well, it's kind of a slow start from Maddie's side.
Yeah, it's a really offensive lead here from Kitagawa, coming out with both restrictors here and in a nice position. Gonna have the be a little bit threatened from the Chen-Pao into.
But like Chen-Pao threatens, no, it doesn't threaten anything actually. Chen-Pao should honestly switch out here. God, this is like such a bad. Yeah, Protect is alright. Because like Encore could come out, Whimsicott, Taiwan gives you the most progress here.
I don't know, we're gonna see the Protect come out from the Chen-Pao to start us off.
So now you have speed control, but how are you gonna use it? Because like, not having like a dark stab and also like being threatened kinda by like, by both.
lives.
What'd you say?
Whimsy lives, but okay, Chen-Pao does not get hit.
Yeah, but it puts targets into Chen-Pao. The Whimsy living is kinda bad for Maddie, because like you don't want this on the field necessarily.
You can
it's Terra Ghost and they could like, but like, you wouldn't Terra Ghost in front of a. I guess you could Terra Ghost Sucker Punch. They could like read that by using like the Terra themselves, but like I don't think Terra Fairy is like necessarily bad in this matchup. If it's Terra Fairy, I haven't seen the like team preview. I didn't pay attention again.
Still not really threatened from either the Chen-Pao or this Whimsicott, so pretty safe to just sit and just fire off attacks into the Chen-Pao.
Nothing, what the hell?
Wait, Ice Spinner hits into Chen-Pao? Yeah? And maybe Blast? Oh yeah, double target. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Did I catch it? No.
And another crit.
God. I mean, it doesn't really matter on Whimsicott though.
Yeah.
We're getting episode 11 of Game Changer because the community solved the ARG. Holy shit. I need to,
I hate that, but I fucking love that.
I need
Maybe we
to-
should also watch like Game Changer together.
We should, Loki. Yeah, goodbye, Chien-Pao. But like, what's in the back? Like, it was like roaring. No, I always get the name wrong. Raging Bolt and another Pokemon.
I don't know. I don't know. The right team is Smeagol team. I don't know what the left one is.
She's
Probably
down.
double restricted. Double restricted, probably, right?
No,
Nope.
Zamazenta and
Bolt.
I mean, Zamazenta could like do a lot here.
Bolt is also a really
oh yeah,
scary
actually,
move.
Life of Recall took out the thingy. Force.
The thing is, right?
They haven't called Terra yet, so
Bolt is really like not threatened by anything right now.
no, absolutely not. Maybe it's high horsepower. Like high horsepower and body press would still like do a lot of damage. Also like Wood Hammer and the other. Okay, low-key have to like damage this one part, or else I'm not gonna catch it again.
And what level is your highest Pokemon, by the way?
Licky is level 21.
Alright.
But it's not necessarily like they just have to make the right call here. I think double targeting into or like pressuring the opposing Zamazenta is like kind of the play here, because like that enables you to win the game. Like removing it. Oh yeah, but Fake Out makes a lot of sense here. Do they read that and body press in the Zamazenta? No. Okay. Well, that would have been amazing for them. I'm gonna wrap this.
That's now is one less turn of that tailwind to work with.
Yeah, and then now I think it's about making the most of it, right? I think you can go for the double up into the Rillaboom. It hasn't got Protect Us, an easy slot to go for here.
But I love the Treasures of Ruin theme so much, by the way.
You know what would have also been an interesting like entry or
Terra fighting Zamazenta is crazy. What'd you say?
that. Imagine I got two ideas. Either both players use Terra on the same turn, or like one player doesn't use Terra at all in the game.
Wait, I don't get what you say.
Like imagine like for the bingo an entry where like, with Pokemon and where both players use Terra in the same turn.
But that's too common, right? Raging Ball lifts this, it's crazy. Okay, now Raging Ball threatens with Thunderclap though.
Yeah.
But Terra fighting Zamazenta is so strong here. And like one wrong call can win, like can lose the game for Maddie. Also like Raging Ball on the opposing side. Oh god, that's not good. And Photosynthesis, oof. Oof, not looking good, honestly.
Healthier position, Kinigawa there with the fresh Raging Ball to come onto the field now. You know, the Raging Ball on Matty's side has taken a lot of damage so far, but Matty does still have the option to Terastallize one of their Pokemon. Now,
like, is that the call to make? Like, you obviously have to, like, wouldn't you, like, go... Well, Body Press doesn't kill the Raging Ball, the opposing one, so... No, I think you would have to Body Press on the clap into... Yeah, okay, Protect covers for that, obviously. Which is alright, I guess that's like kind of the mid-ground play. And next time they can just like Thunderclap body, okay, I think that's actually, that's nothing that ever happens, I think.
Well...
Yeah, that's it, and I think now you've got to really kind of say...
Whatever.
What's the most important Pokemon that you want to get rid of if you're Matty or if you're...
Yeah. Chat, that's nothing ever happens. Do I have like any way of like not dying here? I'm gonna scout with there's like a little bit of water to the back of me. Leap of Faith.
It might not have the most HP in the world, but trying to take advantage.
Oh, I'm so good, chat. I'm so good, actually. Holy shit. Okay, Thunderclap Tower Electric was the right call here, but I don't think Body Press is gonna kill. Yeah. So, no. God, Terra fighting Zamazenta is evil.
Easy KO. Now Rowdy just down to one final Pokemon. And Yuma, I mean,
MLG Jolene, yeah, that's me. That's me.
Jolene.
ML Jolene, yeah. You're damn straight. Nah, nothing straight about you, don't worry.
Zev, I have a question about the Game Changer episode that you mentioned. Is the point that they make an ARG in the game episode?
There's mints here. Oh no, that's like berries actually. Holy.
We have some iron.
No, unfortunately not.
Not
Chat,
even look for a bucket?
don't look at this. Nothing's happening here. Don't look.
There's iron actually, I have some. It's I can afford the bucket now and also a shield.
Eh. I really didn't hit the sheep.
You saw how much that stacked up, and really big difference in the trashalization as you called out.
No, but like, is this was this game 1 or game 2? This was game 2, right?
Game 1. This is game 1.
God, it felt like game 2, honestly.
I'm really intrigued with how this next game can go.
Sev has no clue just that the ARG has been solved.
Yuma Kinugawa has won the first game. It's the Smeargle player.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I think that it was a really smart lead.
Go bald! Go bald! Let's go bald!
Wait, the left player has an Unpheasant plush.
And then Pheasant plush? Is that his favorite?
Yeah. Unpheasant male, that's crazy.
Is that their favorite?
I assume so, I mean, why else would I bring a plushie to like a tournament when that's not my favorite Pokemon?
I love Unpheasant, it's so cool.
Or maybe they just have a special connection to that plush, also a possibility.
No, absolutely. I want to catch Gobalt. Go to see your Smeargle Tornadoes, ew.
That's a strong lead, they can decorate and...
Yeah, decorate and Bleak Storm, right?
Yeah, because the Smeargle is invested to be 1 point faster than Tornadoes. Or probably it's gonna be Fake Out onto Tianpao and Tailwind.
Yeah, probably.
Actually, no.
Whimsicott
You Fake
will
Out
punish
into
us by...
Tianpao. No, you Fake Out into Tianpao and Bleak Windstorm, so you can get rid of the Whimsicott.
I think Tailwind's still the better play because like Whimsicott's also been Tailwind.
Yeah, but because it's not Tailwind, you should give up on getting Tailwind yourself. You just attack and kill it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, exactly. You can pick up kill turn 1. And it connects.
Look, you're a little faster. You're a little ahead on the stream.
Oh. And it gets
Moody, special defense, whatever.
What's a good spot for like... I know actually what I want to do next. I have an idea.
Let's throw the blue ball like Gobalt.
Blue balls?
Yeah.
And you're still going to be putting on a lot of pressure with this Smeargle here after that fake out that turn. You've got the active spot.
There we go.
Are you going to be in a position where you can maybe utilize that pressure and maybe switch something and expecting a taunt from the Tianpao? It almost feels like
there are a lot of ores here.
Yeah, when you're looking at these two Pokemon that Yuma have, and
like exposed mountains are so nice for farming ores, I think. Kangaskhan! Holy.
Pokemon to try to take advantage of the situation, and it's going to be Raging Bolt. Also notably, Maddie leaving Zamazenta at home, having the Calyrex-shadow rider instead. But
did she say she left the they left, I don't know, Zamazenta
Calyrex-shadow rider at home, I think.
But it's going to be the last time
we have Zamazenta at home. Zamazenta at home.
Again, Tornadoes is not active.
Okay, Bleak Windstorm.
Defense boost for attack drop.
That's got with the boost from the Sky Plate, doing huge damage to the Tianpao and respectable damage to that Raging Bolt as well. The Smeargle now going to be locked out of doing anything.
Holy shit, this Duran is fucking massive. What the hell?
It's a bit of a free slot here, so Matty has got that to take advantage of now with the ice and the electric that are going to...
God, these giant fucking Durans. I'm kind of terrified by them.
Now where you could go for the Tailwind expecting maybe a Thunderclap to come out and then, yeah...
What's this?
Like,
oh, hello, little one.
Fine, I've got my Tailwind set. Yours is going to end.
I want you for real, for real. Oh my god.
No. You wanna see you.
That's a puzzle. Okay.
Switching this Pokemon out, and now it's going to be none other than the Zamazenta to hit the field. Dauntless Shield, of course, get a little bit of...
Yeah, Zamazenta is strong here, isn't it?
but that's just from this Tornadus. Really not wanting to go for this Tailwind quite yet. And of course, not wanting to take any sort of damage on the turn. Xianpao targeting into that slot. Gonna be
God, that is a lot of damage though.
and for the Raging Bolt as well. That one will be into the Zamazenta, so not a free switch, but a considerable amount of damage.
Yeah, and you know, I love this, where you're just not giving up the Tornadus for free here. You don't want to. You want to reposition. You want to get things in place before you really.
God, Tornadus is such a threat.
Have to go down if you need to, but the switch into the Zamazenta here is great because you're starting to put a lot of pressure, and that Raging Bolt going to be very close to being knocked out from the damage that we saw the terrestrialized body press do in the game 1. So that Raging Bolt can't just rely on the fact that it's got a lot of health and it's remaining. It has to be very careful going into this next turn, because if a Tailwind comes out from the Tornadus, body press follow up into that slot.
Why is Raging Bolt already so strong?
More powerful Pokemon that you're going to lean into to swing.
He like pressures so much in all these matches.
Another point for how this
Yeah.
Zamazenta in this
I mean, Zamazenta is just kind of goated in general for like most situations because there's so much damage. It's so bulky. It beats almost all the other restrictors. Like,
yeah, like switching out Xianpao was also like an immaculate play here because that also weakens the opposing Zamazenta.
you know what's a restricted I have? We haven't seen yet. That I'm really surprised we haven't seen yet.
Tell me about it.
Ho-Oh.
Oh, it's kind of niche, but I could see it coming today too.
Ho-Oh is good because it beats all the other like
Wait,
good
what?
restrictors.
Okay.
Hmm?
It's the Terra fighting Zamazenta again.
Yeah.
I low-key want to loot this library here.
Do it. Like if you want to book shows, do it.
Yeah. Absolutely. Also the Lectern.
Is it going to be enough? Probably not from the damage that we've seen from that Thunderbolt. So Zamazenta still
No
in that
chests.
nice position, and now with that Tailwind active, really going to be starting to
Whimsicott! Holy shit, it's you from the stream. No, Whimsicott? I want one, kinda. We're just catching Pokemon here, chat. I'm having such a good time.
God, I wanna play Whimsicott in draft. I think I never actually played it.
Whimsicott is such a cool Pokemon. Like,
The fucking subseed sets are always really annoying to face though.
filled with Whimsy, that would be full of seeds then. In the case of Whimsicott. I mean, it's like cotton, right?
Yeah.
So Tornadus is like, so anyway, I started storming.
Wow.
Yeah, one of the things that you would say is that the fighting terrestrialization doesn't really help you out too much against the Calyrex, because normally you can
Yeah, Calyrex is still in the game though.
psychic weakness that you've got there, but with the fighting
Does the opponent still have to take it up? What's kind of bad is that, like, Raging Bolt of that.
So whether or not we see Kanagawa maybe switch out the
Yeah.
Because, like, how do you like?
with the Tornadus, it's gonna be able to outspeed the Raging Bolt, and Oblique Wind Stone into that slot will be.
I would say this is like a good position for Maddie to be in, because you can just like Astral Rush Thunderclap here and nothing's stopping you, right? Your substitute though? Ew. Because it can't get Encore or like taunted or something like that. Yeah.
As well as terrestrialization from Maddie. So the dark side terrestrialization, this of course does not fare well up against something like that body press. Going from immunity to now just taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, protect.
But when you're eyeing up, I mean, just any sort of shutdown.
Ooh, body press could punish, like, body press with Raging Bolt could punish it so bad though.
Nothing into the Tornadus. Substitute from Calyrex is going to be the answer into making sure you're not taking a bunch of damage from the body press, and probably going to be relatively free on this turn. But
Ooh, that's bad for Yuma.
And it will be enough to break it.
Well, is it though? No, actually this is like good because you can like still go for Astral Rush Thunderclap and you don't lose anything. If you make the call right and that Wyguard doesn't come out, this is like one of the situations where I'm saying, where I'm thinking like Wyguard is like there mentally, but you can't really press it.
Either switch to get around the Thunderclap threat, or just
Yeah.
that we were talking about before to get that nice damage onto Raging Bolt, pick up the knockout, and now the
Well, Tail just petered out, right? So that could also like be like a play. Tail and body press into Raging Bolt. I would always have targeted the Raging Bolt last turn.
press now an easy option for the Zamazenta.
Well, actually no, because like you cannot like give up pressure on Calyrex.
Dark terrestrialization, so you can't get taunted, is so nice, but the fact that you've opened yourself up to the body press damage is not, and taunt instead into the Raging Bolt. So now for Dex, no no longer on the table, and it also means, again, an attack wasn't ready, so Thunderclap
Here comes
can't
Astro
do
Barrage.
anything. Astro Barrage, though, with the absence of Wide Guard on the opposing end, that will be enough
Oof,
for the
a lot of
Zombie
damage.
and a lot of damage onto that Tornadus.
Yeah, that's a really nice play here, and with that life ball boost as well.
Yeah, Thunderclap Astro Barrage, like you couldn't possibly punish that, honestly.
Still in a pretty healthy position, just
Yeah.
a little bit of recoil free trouble there, and you've still
What does Maya not do any damage against Whimsicott? It's probably +6, right? Because of the card guard.
Thunderclap, it's kind of checking the Tornadus, so if the Tornadus decides to go for a Bleak Wind, then you've got it kind of checked there, but
yeah, now it's +6.
Disrupting, kind of supporting the Tornadus here, is that Smeagol got the fake out now, can go for it into either target it wants to prevent an attack coming out, and then the Tornadus can apply a little bit more pressure with a Bleak Wind or a Tailwind if it's on to kind of match up on Matty's side.
What's the other Pokemon? Smeagol, right? Yeah.
Just protect past that, since of course there's immunity, but no attempt at a protect. Instead, is just going to be taking that fake out, nothing into the Raging Bolt.
Ooh, I think the read into
that's going to be the Tornadus.
yeah.
Make sure that the speed is going to be matched on this turn, but
Oh, it's gonna hit into Smeagol, sure.
It's going to bring it all the way down into the Focus Sash.
Yeah, now the question
Yeah, that makes sense, because now you pressure both again next turn.
The stage is set for Kanigawa for the next few turns.
Let's really catch Whimsicott.
Moody boost, special defense drop, that's fine. Not really going to affect the outcome here. But now you've got Wide Guard on this Smeagol. Do you lock in with an Astral Barrage? It's not going to be super effective.
Hell yeah, we got it.
But if you kind of lock in,
Good job, Maya.
Psychic can go after the Tornadus here, then you kind of open yourself up to being
What's this?
subjected to a spore potentially from the Smeagol, and that's
What's
the
this?
worrying part about it. You want to try and get rid of the Smeagol before it
Oh,
can
that's-
get that spore off and
Wait,
start
it's a big
disrupting
rude.
the side of the field.
Holy.
Kanigawa playing this absolutely so well to make it so difficult for Matty to get that momentum swing that he's trying so desperately to kind of get here.
And the fact that the Tornadus was able to just reset that speed is huge, but Thunderclap is finally going to find its mark.
Yeah.
Tornadus goes down.
There was no way that could go wrong,
So much
honestly.
impact, though, but on this turn, it will be that spore, since Yuma has
Wait, did it get a
the
speed boost?
Might as well take advantage of it, and calyrex-shadow Rider is going to be forced to sleep onto this turn.
Yeah,
Oh, the speed boost is so clutch though.
Pokemon in the back for Kanigawa
Do you count that as unfortunate RNG?
No, that's freeze power or burn on like 10% chance.
Yeah, yeah.
So that might be quite
Loki, I did this with like Sneasler on mine, but Sneasler isn't that common in regulation.
the interactions with maybe the Raging Bolt this next
Yeah.
We'll have to see if this one comes to fruition, but hitting the field is a very speedy Pokemon. 2 more turns of the Tailwind as well.
Oh, there's still like a full health Calyrex in the back.
Turn of sleep on that previous
Excuse me?
turn, but whether it
Well, life of Calyrex.
different story.
Yeah, and you kind of need to
God, yeah, that's over, I think. Loki, it's over.
Kanigawa side, but the Astral Barrage is going to be super effective if it does land into that opposing Calyrex, and more than enough to be able to take it down, and just to kind of try and get through.
Okay, that's just a flag.
That protects.
Yeah, as Nasty Claw on the opposing end, you're trying to take advantage of the situation. Now there's a special attack.
Good call.
For Yuma. We were talking about the difference in playstyles. Yuma talked about making maybe a big play into this, and that could be the damage difference maker going
God,
on.
how did I get home?
Or into the protect from the Raging Bolt. But
Death.
yeah, that could be
I guess I can come
now
also.
on this next turn, that is going to be
Then there's gonna be a double an Astral Barrage kill next turn, so it'll probably die soon.
Yeah, and I think
Yeah, that's fair.
you can protect your own Calyrex with your Smeagol as long as it's sticking around.
Then I just run away as much as I can from the village, so the killer horse doesn't kill anything.
Now you've taken that perfect opportunity you had to get the Nasty Plug +2 special attack. You're in a position where even
Oh,
though
that's
it's
you.
resisted, the Astral Barrage probably be able to be enough to pick up the knockout.
Oh, hi, babe.
Seen the wake
Hey.
up finally on Matty's side, and that protects.
Hello, Buffy.
That is definitely an impactful wake-up protect, so you make sure that you're not going to be taking
Follow me,
damage
yeah.
on this turn. It's Miracle to make sure the calyrex-shadow Rider is not going to be taking any damage either. Astral Barrage, of course, nothing into the Calyrex. And Raging Bolt, a Pokemon that's already taking a lot in this battle.
Is it a double
This
KO?
is +2 Astral Barrage and a Raging Bolt on
No,
just
Calyrex
4
protected.
HP. There is no chance. It's going to be Maddie down to find
Oh wait, this is our like actual village. Oh, I found my way back home actually.
Literally have a map mod installed, like.
It's true. I'm kind of overstimulated by everything.
Me
Which
too,
is
honestly.
Which is why I have like a very narrow view on anything, on my possibilities.
You wanna take a break, right? After this game, probably?
Yeah, after the set, I will take a break, probably. A small break. So I can do the last 2 hours.
And Twitch's chat is stuck with me. For a while.
Twitch chat is stuck for you?
No, Twitch chat is stuck with me.
Yeah. Now I get what you mean. Over Sim Simulator, but not the sexy kind. Yeah, that's just like going to the supermarket, honestly.
Wow.
No, not wow. Not the sexy kind.
Yeah.
God, this match, they are playing so well. This is peak Pokemon. Rest in peace, Miro. Beautiful sport.
For mining. It's the one thing I kind of need to do right now. I don't have any.
It is, of course, a very scary calyrex-shadow rider.
I hope we're gonna see some NDD, because I love NDD.
But again, when we were looking at the Qianpao and that calyrex-shadow rider on the opposing end,
Okay, that's a double. No, that's not a power KO.
Oh, there's an Espeon!
Espeon? Where?
Wait.
Like in the game?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Like in Minecraft, I mean.
Oh yeah.
This sucker punch threat on the Qianpao. You've got enough to be able to take that, because I really don't feel like you have now. You've lost that line.
Do I have more sheets now?
Fortunately not. With the last remaining Pokemon that they were able to keep in the back, but no sucker punch landing.
Oh no, it's sucker 50-50.
Oh god. Holy shit, I'm catching this immediately. I love a Raconet.
Ooh, 50-50 with taunt. If he taunts, then he can sucker next turn.
Yep.
So it's going to be a little bit of the mind game.
Oh.
Making sure you can get the sucker punch when you try, and a second time's not.
Ooh.
This is it. I think you can't really deviate.
God. This is evil.
I would taunt this round.
Hate the supermarket. I plan my route out before I go. That's so smart, honestly. Yeah. Supermarket kind of sucks. Like, it feels like they are also like designed them in a way that they are like automatically so. Oh, you got crit. I'm sorry, Zaf. You got owned by the spider. Yeah, they design. I feel like they design supermarkets in a way that's like overstimulating as fuck, because you have this bright, dazzling light everywhere, and so many like stimuli around you all the time. So many colors, so many everything, so much of everything. And like it's also like probably like the like aisles are very narrow and everything. Cramped. Like poor smells bad.
I have started to like sort my grocery lists after like categories, and then sort of like where I go to.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
We haven't got that much health on our Qianpao, so it feels like anything is going to be able to take us down. It's a real hard situation here to do, and I think Kinigawa obviously.
Yeah, the protect also adds an extra layer to the mind games, right? God.
Yeah.
There's only a matter of time before we run out of those, and maybe then you have to rely on the ice spinner to get those attacks off.
Okay, it's a taunt, and what's it gonna be?
Oh!
Your stream is faster. You spoiled it for me. Well.
I mean, what did I spoil? I said, whoa.
Yeah, it's obvious what you meant. Wow, well played, honestly.
Yeah, but like these end games always feel so painful because like it's just guessing games.
There is no real play here, honestly.
Like this isn't good or bad play. This is like it's incredibly fun and like. But like you're not like a genius for winning these games. It's straight up 50-50s.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's all there is to it.
Oh, we got Prankster Whimsicott. What the hell? Why does it have the hidden ability? Like the wild Whimsicott I caught actually has Prankster as an ability. Is it the hidden ability?
I mean, I wonder. Like I don't know. Actually, I'm pretty sure it has Prankster as a default ability.
Oh,
actually,
no,
I
the ability is Infiltrator, right? Yeah. Damn.
Those end games get with the sucker punches, because you know when you're down to just the 1 to 2 left that This is where the switch
I don't want to keep any of these Pokemon in the box. Like maybe I can switch Licky out because Licky is kind of whatever.
I think everyone that's played a game, you know, in this format has had a situation like that where you've been playing the guessing game.
Is there like, or is there like anything that I could, like, I mean, I guess Jupiter would like fit this team kind of, right? Yeah, I want to take Jupiter, and it's ready to evolve actually. Wait, we're gonna, can we like play the like animation here?
You need to send the Pokemon out and then click evolve and then the animation plays.
Yeah. Now we're gonna evolve it.
Oh my water cave, are you kidding me?
Holy shit, chat, it's evolving! Holy, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love Jupiter so much. And I recommend it.
Heartbreaker from Maddie. Genuinely at the end there. I mean, so well deserved from Yuma because getting those reads at the
Okay,
end.
so I said that I would be taking a little break after this. After the set, and that's what I'm gonna do. Which is why I'm gonna actually switch the view back to the like mainstream. I'm gonna go to spectator mode. And I'm gonna teleport to you and just spectate you a little. So wait. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be back in like 15 minutes. I will just like do a little break, go to the toilet, clear my head a little because I've been like talking non-stop basically for the last 5 hours, 6 hours now. And we do wanna like keep going until we reach ooh, what's that?
Cave. A cave!
A cave! Yeah, so like it's time for you to take care of chat, babe.
Alright.
Okay, so I'm gonna
let me mute stream and pull your like Twitch chat over.
I mean, yeah, we're just armchair.
Ah, I'm getting attacked. What the hell?
I'm gonna
I mean, that's crazy because it's
I'm gonna
oh, there's diamonds!
What's here?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, holy shit.
I will click protect every single turn. Or just any
Loki getting
awesome.
mobbed.
every single time. And then there's others that are like, yeah, I'm gonna make the play, I'm gonna make the call. And it's such a difference for each player that doesn't really come down to anything other
God,
than
you're
just
surrounded.
the vibes and elements and how you feel it out.
Well played, babe. Holy shit. How many more arrows can you take?
Holy sh... Sorry?
How low was your health right now?
1 heart.
Holy shit.
You wanna can also stream my Minecraft, so that's from my perspective, that's more engaging.
No, it's alright, it's alright. I'm just gonna keep it like this. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be...
We have keep inventory on, right?
Yes. Chat, I'm gonna be back in like 15 minutes. I hope my wife can entertain you.
I will entertain you guys.
I'm here. I'm gonna claim this title. So early on, I think that was the way to do it against such a tough opponent in Matty.
I wish we were surrounding raid instead of monster. You can do that too very soon, don't worry. Don't pause Minecraft. Oh, on. I'll get out to a room and unpause it. Wait a second. Oh, wait a minute, we're gonna fix that real quick. Right back.
Close to losing the match, so
it was
incredible.
It was absolutely incredible, and I need to hear from Yuma, especially about that end game. So he's standing by with now for our interview.
Well, I think we're all still catching our breath, aren't we, trainers? That was an absolutely fascinating endgame. Congratulations to you, Yuma. What was going through your mind?
Oh, she fixed it. Yeah, okay, I saw it.
Tell us about it.
We don't have any stream. Do we have music on stream? I have no idea. I mean, it's not like I can do anything about it. Oh yeah, let's go down to the cave again. Finding diamonds is pretty nice. Hello? Okay. Let's build a staircase.
So he was counting the PP and he was thinking about what the opponent was thinking, and then when he...
I will also, now that I think about it, probably not make it until like 2:30 is when we plan to stop the stream today, and like, I'll be real, I don't think I can make it until then.
Also, this is an adaptation from your Japan Championships team. For example, with Terra Fighting.
I have enough blocks now, I can go up and
more
get...
about the changes you've made for the team for Worlds.
Oops, that was loud. Yeah, the door to my room is open because there's an Enderman. I could fight the Enderman. The problem is I'll probably die. And so far I haven't died yet. Don't post Minecraft or she fixed it. Now we have a Pokemon stream on stream. Oh yeah, I forgot. That makes noise, right? So I guess you have something to watch while I just talk. I don't have the stream on myself.
Incredible. Well, let's hope that it's
I might do it though.
I have to bring this up. It's an odd year. Japan, we have seen
So let's do the Enderman next.
in an odd numbered year, and not only that, but the Japan champion from the nationals often goes on to win.
Buddy.
Do you think you can win Worlds?
Guys, is the yeah, there's low audio on. Okay, well that's probably better than just having my voice and nothing else. I imagine that to sound like really bad. Okay. I wonder if it's like worth to go for enchantments and stuff on the tour, considering we're gonna be playing like for 6 hours again tomorrow. Actually, probably not. No, my voice is lovely. Oh, thank you. You want to talk though. Lava. Well. So let's get back into the main cave. I think there's one thing that requires diamonds. You have one to make my own healing machine. If you have one in the Poké Center, it should not be an issue. Of course there's water in here. Always is. Oh. Hey, this is not worth it. I'm sorry, we're not going in here. Like, I ironically think water breathing potions are a way of mining nowadays, because ores generate, like you know, a lot of ores have reduced generation rate when they're exposed to air, but not when they're exposed to water. So a lot of ores are more likely, ores are more likely to generate when exposed to water compared to air. But like they're still visible if you have water. So like swimming through flooded caves is a really efficient way of getting diamonds. Because you don't have to strip mine and you still have the high generation chance that you usually don't get in caves. It takes them to no one. Yep, the water mining is still is a really good strategy. The only problem is like needing to bother with the air all the time, so actually I don't want to fight these guys, I just want to be left alone. Ouch. Whoa, loud red! Zubat, what do you do, Zubat? Level 17, I can fight you. I hope the Pokemon make sound on Jolene's stream as well. Flame you wielded so much. Let's attack again.
In the junior division, Joaquin Roquette used the power of the sun to shine through with Fluttermane and Koraidon, winning the set 2.
Diamond. Like, I don't have any iron armor or anything, which is really frustrating. Oh, that's a Geode, nice.
As poison gas ticked away at Lunala's health, Isak secured the championship. What will happen in Anaheim? Will EU rise?
God, there's so many mobs. Jesus. Also, is that a big Pokemon there? There's a big Pokemon, I think. What is it?
Check out Pokemon.com/compete for more.
It's Onyx, okay.
See if it could be you as our next Pokemon champion.
Welcome back to meet more of your Worlds cast.
Actually, I'll do this. This is smart, faster.
I'm Sierra Dawn.
I'm Lee Provost.
Especially because they don't do block damage.
First off, favorite Pokemon. I feel like I know this one for you already, but let's hear it.
Tyranitar, easy.
I thought it was Mew, shiny Mew?
Really? Oh no, I love Mew. I do. It's
God, is this annoying? Like, seriously.
Always my boy.
Alright. What about you, though? First off, I did not start this one off strong. I have a couple. Slitherwing and Piplup are like top of the list. Mew is
God, I guess I get an iron pit to get those diamonds. Rock and roller.
And leave the other two behind.
I didn't even fully build the staircase.
Slitherwing, but I left the Slitherwing push at home and only brought Piplup, so I think that also tells the story.
That's Piplup then, yeah.
It's Piplup. Alright, for a Pokemon game that is not featured at the
And a Diglett.
which one is our favorite?
Actually, this guy is an easy clap. He's level 17 and he's weak to fire.
It's like one of my all-time favorite Pokemon games, so definitely.
Yeah, easy.
And would you say the same, or would you be a little bit different?
Not the same for me.
Leveling becomes a bit more difficult from now on because all the mons are kinda ass.
Myself, I didn't play VGC for
for this era, but Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is one of my all-time favorites. I love the Hoenn region.
Joltik!
With Ruby Sapphire, the original. So the remix is just so good.
Adorable.
Yeah, it's definitely a solid pick. I would definitely say one of my all-time favorite main series.
Like, I genuinely have to say, like, I'm impressed with the detail, all the models and the animations for this game. There isn't scaling in this, or I mean, there's scaling in the mons level they are, but like it just gets harder. Like sometimes, like level 5, beating 1 or 2 mons of the same level gives you a level up. Like on higher levels.
Do you want to start with this one?
Yeah, I'll start with this one. Yeah.
So I can't sleep here. So what's the plan? I guess yeah, getting those diamonds and maybe clearing the cave. I wish I had iron for like good gear.
That's really nice.
I mean, this is 12 more iron ingots. That's pretty decent.
One as a player, I think personally in 2014 when I got
Also more copper for Pokeballs.
for myself, and just I don't think, you know, it's just amazing. And that year as well, we also had
Oh, the new Superman movie released in digital. I have to be honest, I like don't know anything about superheroes. I'm gonna be watching that tomorrow. Oh, nice. I know that like a bunch of right-wingers are like obsessed with saying that the movie's gonna be bad, like the go woke, go broke thing or whatever. But I don't even know why the movie's supposed to be woke in the first place, but like, I don't know.
That was, yeah, two big moments, or 3.
I mean, it's Superman. If you're not a piece of shit, then of course you're gonna think Superman is.
I really had to think about this one beforehand. And I mean, we're talking about World Finals. Who do we think is going to win this Worlds?
Oh, me first. Okay, I'm gonna say, because I just think it would be...
There we go, iron pickaxe, and let's get those diamonds.
Wolf won this year, and I feel like he's coming in good form.
But I hope the movie's good and I hope you enjoy it. I mean, I've generally heard good things about it, but I honestly don't care about superheroes.
Win a regional, an IC, and Worlds in the same year. I hope he does it. So yeah, I'm gonna say Wolf Click.
And the Global Challenge too.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, Global Challenge, anonymously, yes, yeah.
That would be incredibly amazing. So I was already gonna like go into my answer and be like, no, I was gonna say, well, I need to pick an NA player then, because I thought you were gonna pick someone from EU.
I should have brought Cole with me too, now that I think about it.
An NA player, I'm gonna say #1 NA Joseph Agarte, championship points. We've been how many years that he's been top of the leaderboard? So I think duo win.
Definitely, I think that's Joe is one of those players you think he's just on the edge of just getting one of these big titles, and you know, last year I thought might be his year, and again, it's only I think a matter of time before Joe does do it. I'd love to.
Yeah, I get that.
So yeah, good pick.
And have to, of course, give special shout-outs.
What part do you mean?
Because
oh, you need to click to get my channel points.
Player base this year is just incredible. The talent is absolutely phenomenal. So I think it's really hard.
I've read some Superman comics, specifically the one they're gonna base Supergirl show on. I think is really good.
And I feel like
I'm not caring about superheroes. Yeah, like the thing is, I've always got this weird. Like, how do I say this? Like the concept of superheroes is they're exceptional, like human beings, or like I know Superman isn't human, but like exceptional, like people of exceptional quality that are like outstanding, and that's just kind of general. I don't know, gives me a wrong itch. Ah! I was distracted by the adorable Jolteon.
Like the neither. Like the I don't
No, Jolteon, Joltik.
wake up early, but I'm also not a knocked out.
I think it's also funny that it's harder to. I'm dead, ain't I?
Starly, I don't know. Out of the two, I'd have to
I think it's funny that you can't actually like it's so easy to confuse like hostile mobs and Pokemon in a cave, and it's so dark. I think the part of the point is the movie that is essentially human. I mean, I get that, right? And I feel like especially like I know he's like an alien, right? And he's like different and like compassion and stuff. And that despite him not like being a human in the biological sense, he like has all the good qualities that humans pretend to have about themselves. He does it even better, and that's what makes him like actually human, not the fact that he's biologically one. Okay, like I know there's a lot of parodies of like Superman and other superheroes, like for example like The Boys, which don't really like, because having people that are as strong as Superman always like means, hey, these are incredibly powerful. It's very easy for that power. In reality, let's be honest, if superheroes existed, they'd be corrupt as fuck. So that's why, to me, it's never really been an appealing idea, to say the least. I mean, there's still important lessons to be taught, like, hey, use your power responsibly and stuff. But I find it always to be a very easy justification for like. I find superhero movies interesting, the similar for fantasy, interesting takes us not teleport normal people. That's a very fair assessment, right? That is like very much true. I also like don't mean to say that like superheroes are inherently like problematic or whatever. It's just the vibe I. So even more diamonds. Coal. And wood. We also have wood. Nice. Get another stack of torches. I don't have enough iron to craft other gear, right? I mean, a chest plate is probably better than nothing. Actually, I can get leather boots and leather like chest plate because we have that in our equipment chest.
Featuring Aaron Cyberfront and none other than Scott Glaza. 3 years after London, Scott, we're back.
Yeah, I mean, we're not in the closet this time. Things have really improved, right? Beautiful stage here.
Thank you. We're out of
Well, you're right, there's an absolutely valid analysis versus a concept that ends up being fundamentally kind of fascistic. I heard a lot of people say this about, especially like the Incredibles, because there the point is kinda that like, it's a good thing that not everyone has superpowers. It's a good thing that some people are inherently just better than others. But I guess that's not kind of not really the framing that the movie itself is trying to get at, so it's kind of unfair. Just like, hey, your movie says this, even though that's like very explicitly not the focus of the story.
telling the world how good you think he could be, and so I mean he definitely delivered.
So let's get an iron sword. To be better with the mobs and get rid of them. I just think the analysis misses the point a little. That's fair enough. I mean, at the end of the day, the analysis still like means people question media and stuff, and that's ultimately like still a good thing, right? But yeah, I get the point. If you enjoy superheroes, like this kind of analysis, probably kind of like mostly just annoying. I would find it annoying if like people constantly miss the point of like the media I enjoy when analyzing it.
I've actually seen a lot of different restricted pairings already, but Scott, I gotta say, none of this is super surprising.
Yeah, I mean, that's super surprising. I do think one of the things that's kind of interesting.
I'm thinking, is this media that I enjoy that people generally tend to misinterpret? Hard to say, honestly. God, come on.
Yeah, I will
attack me.
I was like, oh, I'm not surprised, but then I saw the Yusha stats and I was like,
okay, there we go.
2 pairs. That's 45% of the field, 46 if you round up, right? And so
I love the friendly fire mobs. It's great. It's a great feature.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of curious about too. It really started to get a lot of momentum coming into this tournament, in part because of the.
God, this is so insane. Why are there so many mobs here? Holy.
As part of that most used pairing, but I'm not seeing it so much on the usage chart here. Speaking of those numbers too.
God, that's many. Oh my fucking god.
Some of the top players who aren't using those 2 teams might have chosen to bring where that's a very.
I mean, I read fantasy and sci-fi. That's probably some of the most widely misinterpreted genres in the world. Yeah, probably you're right. There's always like one thing that I have a gripe with. I guess generally fantasy and a lot of like sci-fi. Like I mean, Star Wars really hard. Like really sci-fi, hard to say. But, like stuff like that. A lot of stories, especially in fantasy, make like anti-racism narratives. But the species that exist in the universe are like always has some weird implications. Like I don't know if like elves and dwarves and shit existed. Like they would fundamentally be different. Like elves have like a longer ass lifespan or whatever. And it's hard to argue that we can all just be equal when they are fundamentally different. Like there's an argument to be made about, hey, even despite our difference, we should be treated as equals, but that's not like how like what applies to humans, right? The difference with humans is that we aren't fundamentally different in the first place. So an argument that says like, how do I say this? Like fantasy analogies for racism just kind of suck. That's what I want to get at.
25% of the field is going to be playing the same team as you. You're gonna assume during Swish you're playing 3-4 of those.
Absolutely. We can take a quick look at day one user stats overall as well. Let's see. In terms of restricted, okay, so, you know, not surprising to see the top 4, but look at that big drop-off in terms of percentages, right? Almost 50% of people using Miraidon, even Calyrex Ice Riders got
Let's get some more.
Those bottom 4 barely scratching the surface with 10%.
I do think it's interesting, though. So hey, there is that Koraidon, we found him. And he is more used overall than Lunala. So, you know, Lunala maybe only having really the...
Nice, more copper as well.
A lot of where Koraidon does have a few different partners, you know, flexible in the sense, you know, you can use a bunch of different photosynthesis Pokemon next to it. And, you know, it's really there to be a sweeper on its own and to help with its type advantage against both Zamazenta and sort of Ice Rider Calyrex. So often it can terrestrialize out of that disadvantage.
Scott, I will say it warms my heart to see Kyogre and Groudon fighting for their lives down there. They're like, look, I know it's a couple generations after we debuted, but we can still be good.
Yeah, to me it just doesnn't feel like a GS Cup format if they're not around.
I don't think Eras and Ross interesting duels in fantasy. I think especially for Magic Sapphire is interesting. Yeah, that's also the more interesting part to to be perfectly honest. I don't know. Have you watched Frieren, the anime? Because I feel like that's exactly your sort of stuff. I think it's someone who lives around is fundamentally different from the other list. That likes to 100. Frieren, yeah. Like it's like the. I know. Did you finish the entire like the first season? Because the world pisses me off. What do you mean the world building pisses you off? In that show or like in general? Because I always liked the world building there because there was such a big, like minor details of like how that would impact the magical world. Like there's a spell on how like that does your laundry, and that's like what kind of people makes life like easier and shit. I feel like that's the sort of stuff that most fantasy doesn't touch. I feel it's kind of sad. I mean, it makes sense because most fantasy is about like a grand adventure or whatever, and this doesn't have the time. Oh, but demons. Yeah, okay. With demons, I entirely agree. Demons are like bad world building. I agree. Like, oh yeah, they're just fundamentally evil. Source, trust me, bro. It's okay to just kill them. And I've had so many pointless arguments about this. Yeah, that sucks. That is awful. But like, I think the worst part about it is like it doesn't invite any discussion about it, and yeah, it's awful. Like, I don't think that it is an intended like analogy. I don't think they're meant to be like racist or whatever. I just think they're trying, like, they don't want to be racist, but they just can't. You can't like add something like this without the racial, like the racism perspective.
Like, it doesn't feel like it does enough damage, and so it's kind of funny to me. 2 years later, like, here we are talking about it.
Yeah, you know, it's at the time I was sick of it. Now it's like, you know what? I didn't know what I had. I'm sorry.
The author is just interested in exploring the species that clearly with sentience can be fundamentally evil. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I get that you want to have like some fundamental evil or the heroes can do cool shit without it being morally complicated. And I mean, to be fair, like a lot of the stuff wasn't really morally complicated. But at the same time, I mean, yeah, that pretty much is it. Like, especially when it comes to the demons, it's like a problematic way of constructing like your world. Like, I also really hate, like, in D&D, for example, right, you have that have an inherent alliance that kinda sucks, especially when the creatures, or, like, also species and stuff are, like, very explicitly sentient. Like, I get that, like, a robot that was built to kill people is, like, fundamentally an evil, like, thing, because it's, like, it can't change its mind or whatever. Like, an animal that, like, takes delight in suffering. But, like, a lot of, for example, I don't know, tieflings are always kind of thought to be, like, at least chaotic, right? But again, they're like sentient beings. Why the fuck would they tend towards being chaotic?
Yeah, but I do think, like, women deserve to be evil. Like, every woman deserves to be evil.
I think everyone deserves to be evil, especially women. It's just more like they shouldn't be. Like, you shouldn't be forced to be evil because you're a woman, right? That's... Yeah, we're talking about fantasy and world building and shit.
Yeah. How do I jump out of you? Maybe I'm
right.
I can't get out.
Escape or right? I think it's right click.
Right click? No, it doesn't.
Oh, yeah. Control.
Yeah, just like unmount. Okay, I don't
Wow.
know where you are right now. You're somewhere under the ocean. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I'm in a cave under our bill. I got some diamonds.
Hello, Phoenix. What's up?
Yo, hello, Phoenix. Any bingos yet?
Any bingos yet?
Almost.
I'm coming
God.
back. I'm coming back from my break. Okay, so first of all, like there's like several things I want to talk about. Like while coming back right now, I've seen the fucking like user stats, and it's like kind of just what you expect. Like Sama and Kali are at the top, then after that Miraidon, Calyrex, Ice Rider, Kyogre, Groudon, Kyogre,
Miracle at
Groudon,
18% is
Kyogre, Groudon.
disgusting,
Ouch!
by the way.
What the hell?
What?
I'm getting attacked. Wait, hold on. Do I have a shield? Fuck! Wait, let me just... Can I kill this guy? Somehow? Don't I have like a shield somewhere?
It's so hard to listen to Radiant Info I'm right, Jolene, is it? I don't know. I can't.
It is.
Aww. Any bingos yet? Damn, she didn't read my message chat. Well, now I read it. Thank you.
I read it too, but like I was like, I told you that I wanted to like get into the usage stats because like what I also find interesting is like 18% Smeargle.
I think, especially when it, like, I generally prefer stories where the evil comes from ideas that people have, understandings of the world. Like, I prefer stories where the evil is some sort of ideology people actually believe in. Like, I don't know, they make the evil person a nationalist, for example, or someone who's power hungry or whatever. Because that way, like, you invite very much interesting discussions about like people that exist in the real world, because while it's fun to engage, like, explore conflicts that like have no analogy to the real world, that have apply to the real world, like, I don't know, maybe demons exist and are like fundamentally evil, but like what's the point of exploring the conflict between the fundamentally good and evil side? That's kind of boring.
Okay, so
Like, it can still be fun, but like fun to watch, but there's no like more fundamental like analysis to it. Sorry, what did you say, Ben?
So I hate to like stop you info dumping, but we're gonna have a quick look at the current Worlds bingo. So this is like currently our loadout. The current, like, we almost have like one bingo. We just like we haven't observed like a double protect yet. Double protect means like protect the same Pokemon protecting twice, which would have been the play.
And succeeding.
Huh?
And succeeding.
And yeah, well, and succeeding, exactly. There was like one attempt that didn't succeed, and there was another one where that was the play, and I called it, but they didn't take it, and that's why they lost the game. Yeah, you missed some bangers already. I'm also kind of surprised that like with 80% Smeargle usage rate, we've only seen like one Smeargle matchup. Like the only.
I mean, we've seen four sets, so.
Yeah, but like you would assume.
Well,
like,
4 featured sets, to be fair.
Yeah, you would assume like at least like 4 featured sets. That's like 8 teams, right? And only one of them had Smeargle.
Oh god, this baby zombie.
Yeah, so this is like. This is currently like what already happened. Like, I'm kind of surprised that like there's no dual Zergeria at all, but it's like so easily counterable that you like rather rely on something else bringing to us, right? So that maybe that was an oversight. Also, we haven't seen any Terrapagos so far. Like,
yeah, that
at
was
all.
also impressive.
Like, maybe I'm assuming that we're gonna like see that day 2 though, because like I'm kind of surprised that Groudon has a higher usage rate than Terrapagos, because Terrapagos is like also like very strong.
I guess the problem with Terrapagos is that it's kind of very hard to pilot and very easy to play around with, right?
It is very hard to pilot, and also like it hogs your Terra, obviously.
Yeah, it hogs your Terra. I mean, some people are able to play without Terra on it, which is very impressive.
Yeah.
But in general, it's very predictable. It's not very versatile. Only like one, and that's why. Actually, I mean, there's 2 different sets, but they also fit on this, right? So easy to prep, and also with the prominence of Zamazenta as like. Is it the most common restricted?
It's the most. Zamazenta is the second most common restricted. The most common one is calyrex-shadow.
Well, it has an amazing matchup against calyrex-shadow, but its matchup against Zamazenta, who is also so common, is like absolutely unplayable. Like,
yeah.
When you play like when you see a Zama on the enemy, not bring Terrapagos, because you know that Zama is coming with the enemy anyway, because like literally like there's no matchup where you don't take Zama, and it mocks you, it white guards you, it one-shots you with body press. It's just atrocious to deal with. You don't want to do that.
It's very exploitable. I do agree with that. Like, you have so much counterplay against Terrapagos. Yeah.
It also helps your mental game, right? It's a lot easier to play.
No, I get it. It's like it's certainly not like a top contender. Like as you can see from my bingo, like my assumption is kind of that Zama, calyrex-shadow are gonna be in finals, right?
I'm gonna say it. Maybe we're even gonna see a mirror match. Although we'll see. I'm still interested in seeing what Wolfie is bringing today.
This is the
Because
too
I can
restricted
see him
format, yeah.
bring some. I
like
can see him bring some wild tech.
Like it being a too restricted format makes it like so much more likely that like Terrapagos stays at home, right? And stuff like because Terrapagos is stronger in a one restricted format, I would say.
Yeah. Because like Zama is not a good one restricted, but two restricted, and
wait, what? What did you say?
I think Zama is way better in a two restricted format because it itself is rarely the carry. It's just the best support you can ask for.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why was there no restricted in the top 12 months earlier? Either it's because that was a like the restricted,
no, they did
or because
show,
like restricted inherently have less usage because you only have two of them while you have four of the other one.
Like after you before you joined, there were like restricted usage stats too. But like they showed like first they showed the restricted and the usage they had, and then they showed like the non-restricted usage stats. So they did show that. So for the restricted, it was like I think like something like 48% of teams showing like Calyrex, 42% Zamazenta, I believe. Then I don't quite know the numbers, but then was like Rhydon, Calyrex Ice, and then like sub 10 it was like Koraidon, Kyogre, Groudon, I believe.
Is that a no? That's Deep Slate.
The community has tried 1,000 different versions of this team, and through the practice of that,
that's what the usage stats should have been like.
The optimal versions of the current team course look like. If you're really trying to break the game, you don't have that same level of research. Like, the players trying to like Koraidon and Groudon work in particular. Like I do think there's a good chance there is.
That's something I wanted to say still. Yeah, about like fantasy and stuff.
You go on.
Like this is also something you notice with like anime. Like this are sort of like demons or like a demon stand-in, right? Like I don't know, Jujutsu Kaisen has curses. But like it's just such entities that are always inherently, or like not necessarily inherently evil, but they always like choose to be evil, and that kind of always makes it boring a bit. I prefer it when the like bad guys are just humans.
Yeah, there are like better ways to explore how like fantasy species interact with you. Like one example of like a good implementation of like a fantasy species that I think holds up to this day is for example the Klingons. Is that what they were called?
Klingons from Star Trek.
From Star Trek, yeah, because like they are kind of like humans, but they are more aggressive. And like there's a similar race in Mass Effect. I don't remember what they were called, but they kind of work similar like Klingons in the sense that they lack empathy, lack a sense of empathy in a human kind of sense, and they are more aggressive and warlike and everything. But like the show explores the fact that they are like dissimilar to humans in this regard, and tries to find ways in which like they can harmonize with humans. And I don't remember like the details necessarily, but I do remember like seeing that as like a child and as a teenager and thinking, wow, that's like really crazy, like interesting how they display and deal with these topics.
There's also one thing. Just to take it for the animation, the show is also mad best. Jujutsu Kaisen is set for the hype moments and aura. It's like Battle like Shonen, like Battle Shonen is rarely good. Like rarely good for the story. Like
yeah.
I mean, fucking Attack on Titan is a Battle Shonen with a good story. I mean, good story. The ending is kind of ass, but it's in general has good story and writing. It's not just there for the hype moment. The talk discussion reminds me, I feel like it didn't Jarrell's motivation to the cult in D&D. Maybe I should do some background on what it fits this direction. This is directed at radio mostly. Yeah, I don't know a lot about him, but I also don't know about his and Nia's backstory, so it's hard to say, right? But yeah, I mean, I assume we know for other people, like, I mean, obvious why he did it, or at least like what he did the stuff that he... But yeah, maybe we could get some more backstory. I don't know. Like, you could, like, I don't know, you can add a character that... Or you could even just give some background about him. I don't mind.
I'm kind of perplexed as to how there are so many combinations
Pokeball?
to craft like a Pokedex. Like you can like the crafting recipe for a Pokedex is like 3 iron ingots to the left, 1 iron ingot in the middle right, on the like on the vertical right side in the middle, surrounded by like copper on top and below. Then you have like 2 apricots, like depending on what kind of color Pokedex you want. And then the slot in the middle can be either like blaze powder, bright powder, glow ink sac, redstone dust, glowstone dust, blaze powder. Yeah, like why so many? It's crazy.
I think
like
it's mostly like I think it's in the direction of like, hey, it needs some mysterious, like these really exist. So let's just give it like, take something that vaguely looks technological or magical to do the trick.
You're kind of.
Because you also don't.
I think your microphone like kind of filters you out sometimes.
But what does the rest say on the chat? Inia would get the most of the info if you run there when you fought him. That makes it a bit weird. But I'll give you some on that when it fits story-wise. If I could catch Lena, do it in a love ball. Always times 8 catch it because my gender is both male, female, and either. Insane.
No,
That's
the laugh ball has a times 8 catch rate if they are the same species and 2.5 if the target is of the opposite gender. So
wow,
it would actually just be like actually laugh balls would fucking suck. I'm sorry. Not like it was a nice attempt to be like cute, but like.
I mean, the most reliable way of catching Pokemon is to soak and dive ball.
Soak and what ball?
Dive ball. That has higher catch rate than dust ball, I think. So.
No, you're so right. Actually, wait, hold on.
Like that's the most reliable way. The problem is dive balls look ass on non-water Pokemon. So and I don't like a Kyogre in the water ball is good, but I don't need to use soak on that. And like I don't want a Groudon in like in a dive ball. That sucks. But yeah, if you want to catch a Pokemon reliably, dive ball.
How do
Although I don't know.
I just figured something out actually.
What is it?
I figured out how you can like relearn moves that the Pokemon used to have.
I mean, you can just change the movesets constantly in the game, right? It's like there's so many comfort changes for Pokemon that they introduced in Legends Arceus that are all like in this mod, and it's genius. It fits so well because like Legends Arceus is also the closest that you have to actual, right? Let's be honest here.
I just read your favorite ball for you. Well, I'm sorry, I ruin a lot of balls. That suck.
Right, time species, so it'd be 8x. Love was only same species. There's one more thing I want to say about D&D that is funny. I'm also playing in another campaign where we have one NPC in our party, and we like stumbled into the lair of like a beholder, and we got out, and everyone in the party survived except for one we have with us. And then later in the same session, we went to like a tower, and we found clones of that NPC. And we never got to see the reaction of the NPC themselves, realizing that they're just a clone, and that feels kind of awful looking back. But yeah, I actually have 2 important story-related NPCs. That's very funny. But like, imagine you're a DM and you prep this, and then the character that would reveal so much of the story just dies in the session that you could use to reveal it.
Damn.
Also, like last time when like we started the session in like combat, like while the beholder is attacking us, and. Like, our DM says, yeah, like, bring new character sheet next time or whatever. Then we strategize for like 3 hours after the session, and he's like, yeah, actually, you think maybe you get out of one, and then next session we get.
You were cut off again, babe.
When was it cut? So tragic that I think I'd take that as a gift as a DM. It is, like, we still get other, like, probably get other chances to talk with and figure out what's going on, but yeah.
Best of 1 closed team sheets as well to be able to operate clearly in both open team and closed team sheets. They take a really different mindset. So
yeah, I really also wanna like DM pretty soon. I also wanna like finish the other one shot and make the like new one shot. I'll probably do both of those things this month.
Really great effect, and seeing him carry on doing.
I wanted to do like a pirate one shot, and maybe even a whole pirate campaign would be cool. But the question is like, what's the most cool stuff that pirates can do?
Be sexy.
I need to find groups actors that I can play when it's been too long. Well, if you want to be sexy, you don't need a role-playing game.
But I want to be sexy while role-playing, excuse me?
That's fair, then like, I mean, you always have the option, unless you want to be in like a really sad dystopian like thing. Fight a Kraken? Yeah, but the Krakens are like level, like CR 18, right?
Worlds team that, yeah, maybe isn't quite
That's what the Saturday campaign is doing, their ocean theme. Nice. I mean, there's so many like classes and stuff that fit so into an ocean theme. Especially, I think that Fathomless Warlock is so cool. And like to like the other people who don't know, like Eugene, it's the Fathomless Warlock has like basically an Elder Chora from below the sea as their patron, and they can how do I can say? They get like a tentacle they can spawn that attacks enemies.
They get a tentacle what?
They can spawn a tentacle that attacks enemies.
Wow.
What's the coolest thing pirates can do? Overtake governments by having a bigger fleet stuff. That's very much true. I love the political aspects of pirates. It's so cool.
Yeah, for real.
I know that, like, I don't know to what degree, like, the whole, like, pirates have, like, a freedom LARP thing going on. Like, freedom was something that pirates valued a lot, right? Can the tentacle be gentle too? Oh, yeah. Not too gentle, though. I mean, you probably have control over it, yeah. There's also, like, various,
we're gonna, like, detract from the talk a little bit, because we have the next matchup. We see Iron Threads and Ho-Oh. It's Ho-Oh. I think while I was like taking a break, I was like watching a Yuna stream for like a few minutes, and I
can't believe you're just watching someone. No, just kidding.
What the hell?
I was literally joking.
I was listening to Bonnie like talk about Ho-Oh because she's kind of like Ho-Oh's biggest fan, #1. Ho has a bad matchup into Raging Bolt, basically, but like, it's so good against any... Yeah, but it's like so good against any other restricted. Also, Regenerator gives it so much longevity. And here we have like Sun plus calyrex-ice, which is pretty cool. Like, this is a very offensive team. You can see this, like 3 attacks, Focus Sash, Taunt, Flutter Main.
The only like flaw I see quote is that you always have to bring Koraidon, but like Koraidon's so cracked that you can't just do that every game.
Like,
it's
Vortex Shield, Vortex Incineroar. The Calyrex is kind of defensive, which is alright. This is like a crazy offensive team.
They are severely cooking, yeah, it's insane. Like, I mean, these are all just menaces that exist in Sun. Then you have God Tier support with like it's AV Incineroar. That thing just doesn't die. And then you also have a Trick Room mode, you have like speed control, Icy Wind.
And with
that
Trick
team
Room, right?
looks like it's and Trick Room. This team looks like it's and also like Flame Charge on Karai.
No, low-key, that team looks so fun.
The team can play like basically every playstyle. The only real issue I see is if enemies play like, I guess the only matchup that isn't good is Kyogre, right? I haven't seen any White Guard user. Relying on just Raging Bolt against a Kyogre team is not that good. Especially if you don't win the Weather War. So, aside from that, this team looks really cracked. On the other hand, we have also Sun, but this team has Ho-Oh instead of...
But if you have like Incineroar, Raging Bolt, like you mock any lead that the Kyogre team can do, right?
That's fair, but like... Okay, on the other hand, we have a Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh is also good in Sun and against Sun because it's Fire type, right? It mocks Koraidon, more or less. I mean, it needs to like hit Scale Shot or like Outrage or something. Yeah, Ho is just good in the matchup, especially against this fire-heavy team. I don't know, bro. Ho also has really good special defense. But yeah, this thing is gonna be hard.
I couldn't quite see it because like I didn't like I only saw like partially. But like, what is Iron Threads doing here?
I think the main point of Iron Threads is to like be faster than Miraidon and throw it with ground move, or at least threaten Terra into it. That's my guess.
One of them has their team sheet laminated. That's so German.
Yeah.
It's like such a like I know they are like both Japanese, but like I do believe like they had I think both of them had like Japanese names.
Also, there's something that's like the Minecraft footage is cutting off the corner of the screen. Like we couldn't see like the full movesets from teams when they were shown.
Yeah, that's kind of like a trade-off I have to do with little space on my screen.
No, that's fair. Like, what do I want to say? Yeah, you said, like, where's his Trick Room? I mean, you don't need, like, a full dedicated Trick Room team. Calyrex-Ice is just really good. Like, it's fine. Calyrex-Ice is tanky. It can set up Trick Room against fast, like, modes that outspeed you. It can counter Trick Room. That's enough, right? You don't need a hard Trick Room spoil. You can just have one Pokemon that works well in Trick Room.
Absolutely.
And then other Pokemon that work with like speed reversal and stuff. That's
also,
like good enough.
Also, you kind of have to like realize this is like the point of Calyrex is mostly like usually you don't want to rely on like Trick Room with like such a fast team. You don't want to rely on Trick Room for speed control. It can be useful in certain situations, but like the main reason for Trick Room being here is like countering opposing Trick Room. Because like with like we have seen this Calyrex set, this is like basically just there to counter opposing Calyrexes. Because you like leech seed the opposing Calyrex and then reverse Trick Room. That's the idea.
Can't touch you because you're bulky as hell.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, and also I guess it's general. Like Calyrex is still a thing that you can't ignore. And like if like you go in a bad situation, Calyrex gets a Trick Room up, then gets a double KO, and you might have just game there anyway.
Also,
it doesn't need support. Like the support that this Calyrex needs is other Pokemon that draw pressure, like pressure away from the Calyrex.
Also, low-key, this like Calyrex being like this Calyrex being like kind of more like a support role with this kind of team. Like you have like Koraidon, Fluttermane, Chi. You honestly don't need a second restricted for damage here.
We have a problem, it's that like the game is in Japanese, so we can't read it.
Well, I know what I can see the images. I can see them.
I mean, yeah. Let's wait. I want to lock in on the stream for two. So what do we have in the lead matchup? It's Koraidon and Fluttermane against another Fluttermane,
and how
we see.
This
I wouldn't be
Ho, by the way.
Ooh, that's very interesting.
Yeah. Did he just say Lugia? What? Lugia?
The one person I know IRL could read this. Well, fair enough.
Okay, is this double protect? No.
Come on, be a nothing ever happens turn.
Oh god, I have to like think.
Double second protect?
Oh no.
Never mind.
It's not
okay,
nothing ever
Fluttermane
happens.
goes into the
I was starting to
closing
throw my
frame.
items because I didn't want them deleted.
Oh god, oh, just
burn?
predict
Oh no,
Fluttermane, and
that's a
does the
burn.
Come out? No.
You know what to
Is
do,
it?
babe. Yeah, they burned the
Oh,
Fluttermane.
wow.
But it's 50%, but it still say it's unfortunate, so I guess hit it.
Also, I watched the footage on your like live stream, and that's why it's delayed, so I didn't get burn in time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another one for the bingo here. Ah. Yeah. Also, I have weakness now because I got burned, chat.
But like, that was just an amazing play, turn one. I
No,
gotta say, that was just
absolutely.
good. Like, oh, beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, chat. This is currently our bingo.
Although it's also important to mention that the player on the left, what's his name? Shoma Honami, just has a really bad lead match. I mean, the matchup in general is just atrocious because that Ho is so good and such a big threat.
You know, Raging Ball is kind of key at defeating it. Luckily, this is the Grass Ho, so like Raging Ball isn't as restricted as it would be.
But do we do something if we get a bingo? Like, do we celebrate the bingo or something?
No, I didn't think of anything.
But the point, so what's the quadruple protect? Good luck getting a quadruple protect. That's a 1 in like 81 chance. Like, no, not even that. Like, to get a double protect, it's a 1 in 3 chance. To get a quadruple protect, you would have needed to get the 1 in 3 and then hit a 1 in 9 chance. So that's already 1 in 20. If you want to hit the next chance, it'd be those 2 chances and then a 1 in 27. And the quadruple would, on top of that, be a 1 in 81. Good luck with that. But what if? Then then it already does by default include double protect, so it obviously counts.
Oh, they have to think fast. Okay, it's gonna be Terra Fire, I think.
I mean, the reason that double protects are rare is also not because, like, the chances are so low, but rather because no player wants to rely on them.
Yeah,
double protects are always the last resort. No one wants to play with a double protect outside of, like, being forced to do it.
Yeah, there are very specific situations where where double protect is the right play, but you don't, like, if you are kind of at that point, you're already lost, basically.
I mean, there are also fishing for a freeze is your best play, but like...
Okay, Sacrifice connects into Calyrex, ouch.
I should watch the stream on my YouTube and not on Twitch. Okay, but now the actually, why didn't they go into the why did they go into Calyrex? I understand that.
I didn't really pay attention.
I think the matchup is just unplayable for the player on the left right now. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, like with this kind of offensive team, you have to like really build up offensive pressure, and if you can't if you can't manage to do that, you're in a tough spot. I wouldn't necessarily say this is like a bad situation for them though.
Like, I mean, they're almost down 2 mons, and they're still like they don't even have broken the sash, nothing. Like they're so behind, and there's still 2 mons in the back, like potentially another like restricted in the back. I don't think you can come back from this situation. You might grab a double KO this turn, possibly, but even then I don't see how, honestly.
Yeah, they are definitely behind. Don't get me wrong.
Like there has to be some 50-50 play that's necessary here. For Shoma Honami to like turn this one around. But truthfully, I think he's just thinking about the next game already. What's gonna be different next time?
I remember Bonnie having wildcard to drain the PP of someone in the tournament once. Wow, drain their PP? Wow.
Wait, what?
Zeph said, I remember Bonnie having wildcard to drain the PP of someone in a tournament once. It's gonna
Wow.
be very into Koraidon. I love the numbers.
Oh, yeah, I remember that tournament. There was the Gruga tournament. Remember?
Was it the Gruga tournament?
Yeah, it was matchup that she won because she like stalled the enemy spread move with White Guard. Because the enemy only had spread moves.
Yeah.
But her mon was on like no HP.
Invest in their defensive capabilities. They just go fast and offensive, so they can really take advantage of that. And if that wasn't enough, and the Thunderclap isn't enough to take the KO onto Ho-Oh, you've got another potentially Brave Bird coming out there. You got to be thinking.
Oh no, the enemy I think was like spexed into like a spread move.
Yeah, you do have to like kind of double charge into Fluttermane, but they protected on. Was it a fair double protect? I think so. Ooh, is that flame charge going into Fluttermane now? Because that would be good.
That taunt is really good
it
because
is.
next turn they can claim the KO safely. No, like
that's flame charge. One is KOing with Fluttermane.
Well, it's not one KO because there is that focus hash.
But like in theory, right? Ooh, 4 HP. That's clutch.
We really need that bingo card for like lives with single digit HP. That luck is insane.
Yeah, well they're probably like EV2 with that, right? Have some extra bulk in there.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're also full speed. Maybe there's a speed tie right now. I don't know. Like, this is so annoying about the 135 squad, right? There's so many mons that have this stat. You have no idea how, like, if there's ever a speed tie, if they're how bulky they are.
It's an ability. It's 30, but there's only one Pokemon realistically that could appear in this kind of format with 30. Which is Ogerpon Cornerstone. Okay, protect on the Flower suit, obviously.
Okay, yeah, there's an ability, but there's also an item that does the same thing. The only difference is that the item gets consumed.
Oh, they did predict that? But is it Rocky Helmet? It is Rocky Helmet, so that's gonna be the end of Koraidon.
Yeah, okay, well, yeah, the Ho is still in the back with full HP.
Yeah,
and the fourth one has not been revealed yet. It's probably gonna be Koraidon.
They're not taking this back, I believe.
Yeah, like, just sack Ho, get instant back, and fake out and kill that thing in the one turn. I mean, you can just, like...
I'm not even... We're gonna have to get... We need to get you into competitive Pokemon, Zeph.
I mean, there are so many ways to safely win this one, so that's not a problem.
Yeah. Ooh, there's more gold here.
But I'll close your stream for a second so I can open up my own window. And look on my first window again.
Alrighty. How many love balls can I craft?
I don't know. Well, we could just call it fire camp.
Quite a few, actually.
Just taking that time to decide, heading into game 2, what the game plan is going to be. It looks like they're back.
I have 40 love balls now.
Hover over the forfeit button there, but deciding, well, no, I can just use this time to study.
I'm fine with being infodumped by Pretty
Yeah,
Woman.
that's so smart actually. The casters like make a very astute observation. They lost, but they can find out more about the way their opponent plays by like continuing this match and not forfeiting immediately.
That is very true. Like, I don't think there's ever, like, the only instance in which a forfeit is reasonable is if, like, No, like actually never. Unless you don't have the time for it, right? But
Unless
like in
it's like
general,
very clear that,
force-fitting is
you lose,
never
right?
worth it. Well, yeah, but even then you can maybe like force maybe condition your enemy. Should never like these are like a surrender is always a misplay unless you notice that you're tilting.
No,
and you begin to
you're
pick up.
overgeneralizing this. Like surrender is like a play if like you like are like have like one Pokemon left, 10 HP, and the opponent has like 2 Pokemon, and like obviously you're not gonna get anything out of that.
But yeah, the combination of matchup and lead made this one basically strong. That was like
Yeah, absolutely.
like this was incredible. Like yeah, like just from the matchup and the lead, the whole player was basically already ahead, and he just didn't choke, and that's why he won the game. That easy.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm gonna be honest, like I don't know what like what's the other team? The Sun team, right? What the calyrex player, I'm gonna call him that. What he can do to like win this next matchup. I have no idea what they can do.
I'm kind of questioning why they brought Calyrex in the first place, because I don't think Calyrex like is good in this matchup.
I think they were afraid of like speed control with Tailwind from Ho-Oh, because they can't really prevent it.
But against this kind of team, which is basically a mirror matchup and so sun heavy, you don't like bring a Calyrex that's like intended to not fight sun, right?
That's fair. That's why I think they were just scared of like being Tailwind swept and just wanted to be safe to get that Trick Room out.
I guess, but there's so much counterplay to that like you'd rather like home in on the like speed control yourself.
I agree.
Just accepting a loss is only encouraged when you're at master levels before it's strongly discouraged. I think it's interesting how this is different.
Just accepting loss is only encouraged after your master levels. Encouraged. I think it's not. Accepting losses is only encouraged in your master. I mean, personally, I think, like, in a lot of games, surrendering is just rarely ever play. Surrendering is only worth it if you can use that extra time better and to, like, improve, right? But, like, this is also something with League of Legends. I never surrendered, like, a game of League of Legends, because so many times you just, like, tilt even more from surrendering and just having the next game and so on.
That's
and it's easier to have a... I've generally noticed, like, usually, like, when a game is lost, even if it's lost, I have fun in the last few minutes. Somewhat. And I would not have fun if I just queued up for a new game.
Okay, we are in the second game here, and this is a Calyrex Ice coming out again. I don't know why.
I don't see why Cali is coming with this.
Terrafire, I didn't see that. I mean, I guess Terrafire can have, like, a nice matchup against this type of team. But then you would have to, like, commit into it.
Also, not very Zeph, I haven't touched League of Legends in...
No, but like what they could do is like Terrafire, Trick Room here, Parting Shot into Raging Bolt, and that would be like a very strong spot, I think.
Yeah. I wanted to say one more thing about this thing that Zev said. That is like, in Pokemon, you, like, it's about, like, you can condition your enemies. In chess, like, you can just, like, see what the enemy is gonna do, right? You don't need to, like, predict what the enemy is gonna do. You can just see it. And that's why it's different.
Will be, of course, that Incineroar, that's what it's called. Yeah. Dropping the attack stats of
I'm prettying up the surroundings a little bit. I'm decorating the mine now. And I think after that I'm gonna like try to build an actual house. Or like maybe maybe we need some food. Maybe I'm gonna build like a food farm or something.
I made a wheat field already.
Yeah, I'm gonna like build like some semi-automatic like farming thing where you can just like easily harvest some crops and shit. Oh,
alrighty.
I can would not be worth it like doing these like.
So I missed what happened in the turn. Fuck.
How are we gonna call our city, by the way? Like the starting city? Should we give it a name?
Like we're on an island, right?
Like how are we gonna call this island?
I mean, something that I'm noticing is there's a big lake in the middle of the island, you know. The island is basically like this feels like a bunch of small islands that are like barely connected, right?
It's almost like yeah. Sure.
Let's just call it Lake Island.
Lake Island? Maybe we can like pretty it up a little. Like the name.
Bay Island, because like, this isn't the bay, but like.
Wait, that's the wrong one.
What else does this island have? We have 2 big mountains. We have 2 villages. We have 3 big mountains.
Oh yeah, I can see orchard from the map. That's crazy. But like, can we just like appreciate? I don't want to like pull attention away from like the match because like I do believe they played this exactly the way I like thought that would be the correct way, like parting shot and trade room. Because now like Raging Bull is in a perfect position to like apply a lot of offensive pressure.
That is true.
Actually, I didn't think they actually trick roomed.
Oh, Thunderstorm, babe.
Oh well.
Just good for some chip, of course. Neutral onto the hollow there.
That glacial lens does nothing.
Yeah, I would like. Did they already like leech seed because like that spreads some chip damage onto the Incineroar, I suppose. Well, not Incineroar, maybe like you may want to leech seed the whole slot because Incineroar is more incentivized to switch up with parting shot. But like, is there any like downside in actually hitting Thunderbolt into the Ho-Oh slot? I mean, of course, like something like doesn't like Glacial Lance Thunderbolt always like confirm like progress here?
Yeah, I guess the enemy could make a lot of work with predicting which target's gonna get T-bolted, but
yeah, but I do think
like it's not like the Raging Bolt needs to be that afraid of anything happening to it.
Yeah, they are doing the play. They are doing the play.
The next turn is still a switch, but like just click Thunderbolt.
That's a lot of damage. Okay, now Ho is gone, which opens up Koraidon a lot more, right?
Yeah, Koraidon is now looking really good. If it's the last one, but let's be honest, Koraidon is like so good.
But, okay, it's parting shot. Yeah, smart into the roaring.
I think it's also interesting to observe that people are playing this Mon more nowadays. Like, Koraidon saw almost no play initially, right? But now it's like one of the choices. I guess mostly because of its good matchup against Calyrex Ice, and what's his name? And Zamazenta, as well as having a neutral matchup into Miraidon.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of ways to play around Miraidon.
God, Calyrex is so incredibly tanky now. It's just gonna get so much out of it. But like, the next turn the Flutterman is probably gonna be like hard, like it's probably like protect Koraidon, hard switch Flutterman into Incineroar, and then like, yeah, debuff, continuously debuff everything. Also, hi Maya. Maya, look at this. Maya. So we got you here.
3 peaks.
And look at who we also. Oh wait, whoops. 3 peaks. I like 3 peaks. I like the sound of that. We got Maya and we also got Runa. Look at them. We got both of them.
Okay, hear me out. What about the name Tri-Peak? I feel like that sounds a bit more...
Tri-Peak?
Interesting. Yes.
Tri-Peak Island?
Yeah.
Well, I have something in my eye.
Okay, there's one other thing, right? That I have to say. This is like the curse for like trivia, okay? There is a... Sorry?
What did you want to say?
So, I don't know why it's called that, but in U4 there's an achievement called the 3 Mountains, where you need to play as a country called Ryukyu, which is like basically a kingdom in modern day Okinawa. And for some reason it's like apparently the 3 mountains have like a religious meaning there or whatever, and that's why that.
Also,
and
by the way, the opponent went for the exact play I called out, and like good on Shoma, he reacted accordingly to it. It's also gonna be Terra Fire Koraidon. Ooh, that's not good for them because like Koraidon is probably gonna target some slot. Probably the Calyrex slot, I'm assuming. Ooh, it targets Scale Shot into Incineroar. That's a good mid ground play, low key.
I got the drops next turn.
What did Calyrex go for? Did it go for Protect or did it go for like Trick Room or Leech Seed or something?
But it hasn't clicked anything yet, so I assume.
Oh, Trick Room is evil here. Also, like, yeah, Trick Room, by the way, just saying. Trick Room is 1 field on the bingo.
Yeah, I'm typing it already.
Also, we have double Incineroar again, so you can just send me to hell and also spawn a wolf. Oh shit, fuck. Shit. Oh god. Why am I like, why is there stone here? Wait, why? You didn't send me to the, you did the wrong function, babe.
Did I thought overworld is the one that I have to do in the overworld. Oh, never mind. It autofilled the wrong one. My apologies.
Yeah, pay attention, babe. So we're back here. Well, also there's a wolf in the like somewhere beneath the earth now. It's just like there now.
He was wolfed. Also, I don't know why, but all the, you know, the like fields the villagers have?
Yeah, what about them?
They all generate 1 block in the air for some reason.
What do you mean they generate 1 block
Some
in the
of them generate 1 block in the air.
Okay. Well.
And the water isn't updated, so the water is technically like an unupdated water block, which is funny.
Yeah, you never fake out the fake out Pokemon because because you don't know if you're like faster, and then it's just a waste of turn. You always fake out into the offensive Pokemon.
Yeah, like you can. The only instance which it's good is if you fake out into the Pokemon, the enemy is slower, and you can still fake out into that slot because like then you can prevent the enemy fake out from happening in the first place.
Yeah, if you know that for a fact that you're faster, right?
Like maybe, I don't know, maybe you've like outsped them 7 times and you've seen that it's never been a speed tie because of that. Or like, I don't know, maybe you have a mon that's slower than your fake outer and has been faster than the enemy fake outer, so you know you're guaranteed faster. Or you play against Wolfie, you will probably play min speed instead.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, maybe you know the team and you think your enemy will probably take the same splits that the team that you already saw has. But even then, that's risky as hell.
So Trickroom's still out here, and I wouldn't say that Roaring Moon is in a necessarily bad spot here.
Roaring Moon?
Wait, did it one KO Fluttermane? What did?
Yeah, the Thunderbolt.
Oh yeah, I didn't look into it.
Oh my god, okay, it's a crit, but like
doesn't really matter. But how do they get past Koradana?
I don't.
Well, it's decently low, right? And it's also like knockoff can hit into it, so also they okay, yeah, they're still way up. So it's probably gonna go into match 3.
Yeah, definitely. Like I don't see the Vikram is still up, right? Like I don't see the.
No, I don't see the out either. I think it's like 2 more turns. They could like try to go for double protect and then like I don't know, take the switch from there, but that's very risky. It's like a 12% chance of happening, I think.
Something Wolfie said in one of his videos that still sticks with me for like some reason, and that is that sometimes there are games where it's actually like where you're in a worse position for winning the first game, because when you win first, when you win, you don't have any reason to adapt your strategy. Your opponent knows what you're gonna do.
Yes, that's very much true.
So losing the first game of a series but gaining information about your enemy is sometimes better than winning the first game of the series and giving your opponent a learning opportunity.
For sure.
But only against like really good players that actually know what they're doing.
So what do we want to call it? Tri-Peak Island, right?
Yep.
I like Tri-Peak Island.
You know, I'm really weird about like maps and stuff, right? And like sometimes I draw like imaginary landmasses and shit.
Yeah.
I really like the world generation in Minecraft, stuff like that.
Absolutely, it's so amazing. Like it used to be like bad, but now.
There's only one thing that genuinely still annoys me, and that is rivers. I don't like that rivers are biome borders all the time, and I don't like that rivers like sometimes are just like randomly stopped. They aren't continuous throughout, and that's kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't like the way rivers generate. I can imagine that maybe I managed to do it any better way, better than the one we have, but I still dislike it. Yeah. Very well played.
That's gonna be going to match 3.
That looks like it, yes.
But I really want to try like the team by Shoma Honami. So cool. Like it's such an offensive team. Like such like
It's the
so
whole.
much fun
Is
to
that the
pilot.
whole player? Or is that the Calyrex player?
It's the calyrex player.
Also, I discovered like apparently there's a slime chunk somewhere. Yeah, there's a slime that spawned here.
All right, all right.
Yeah, it's under the ocean though, or like under the water.
So what did I want to do? Perfect. I wanted to build like my house, right? Yeah.
Like, you know the fucking those Minecraft civilization videos, right? I live for that sort of LARP on like Minecraft maps. I
Yeah.
fucking love it.
God, I want to watch more of them.
Yeah, but like sadly, apparently most of them aren't good. It's just like the only one that actually makes good videos on it.
Well, that's enough, right? Then you like look forward to it. You don't have
Yeah,
like.
the older ones weren't that good apparently either. Like the new ones are really. But yeah, I'm looking forward for the next video. And like he's still getting views, so I don't think he's gonna stop making them.
No, I don't think either. They are like he's constantly improving. It's like story writing. Yeah. What's the guy called? Ish?
Ish, yes.
Yeah.
A best of one. Now just the one game remaining between these two incredible trainers, and I mean.
Okay, I'm like super invested in the match, so I'm gonna like observe it.
I mean, me too. Wait, I'll just go like dig myself into a wall or something.
No, like watching these battles with you guys has genuinely been so much fun. Like
Yeah.
this is like peak Pokemon to watch, and like this is like what I really like about it. Like you know, I'm a considerably like bad VGC player because I don't have that much experience, right? I've went to one local. I'm gonna visit my first actual regional soon, and like I haven't been that high on the ladder so far. And well, I've like peaked like early on in the season, like place 173 in the Reg H ladder, but that's nothing. Doesn't mean anything, right? So like watching these battles here on such a high skill level, which is what Worlds really and like manages to do consistently, because like getting the World Championship points and getting the invites like happens through so much disseminating like of skill, right? So you can kind of guarantee that you have like a high level skill here, and you learn so much.
One of the big problems that a lot of like competitive games have is that you can lose one game to a bad matchup, right? And it's possible that you lose a tournament because of that, but you don't need to win every tournament to qualify for, right? You just need to make a good performance. And like if you you might lose one or two tournaments like early on to bad luck or bad matchups, but if you're a good player in the long run, you'll still continuously win.
Like on the first day, that might very much be true, but like I think like the higher you go in the brackets, the less you have like actual instances of you like having teams that are built to have bad matchups, quote unquote, right?
Yeah, that's also true, obviously. But I mean, a lot of like single elimination formats tend to like how do I say this? In a single elimination format, you can't guarantee that the best player wins. Sometimes the player with like the lucky player wins. But like that's why I like this format. There are so many tournaments that happen that even if you don't win one, you can still play on enough that if you're good enough, will get you to work. Assuming you can afford to go there. That's the one issue I have with competitive Pokemon. It's very like a high barrier of entry.
Depends on the meta, but I guess so, yeah.
I mean, especially if you have like a regular restricted meta where you also need to buy the DLCs and shit.
No, like I generally agree, cause like I generally agree, because you have to like I think I underestimate it sometimes, because I've been playing competitive Pokemon for like 12 years actually, for like 12 years, which is mostly singles, but like you have to know so much about the game, right? Well, in theory at least. Like it already like it's kind of, it's not like you have to know everything about the game, but like you have to like still you have to still like collect a considerable amount of information about like the key matchups in the meta, right? And that's a lot of effort put in already, and then you have to like also play good and team build and so on and so forth.
There is a lot to being good in Pokemon. There's a lot of different things that show skill expression.
Yeah.
You know how to play well, you know how to like manage meta threats, you know how to team. like that's stuff. That's like there's a lot of aspects to what makes a really good.
Wait. Hello?
Yeah. Hello.
I think you sort of got cut off on the in the end there. But
God, I hate. Why does this keep happening?
I don't know. Maybe like your microphone is away from you. But like, can we like appreciate? God, this calyrex. I'm like underestimating it so hard because it's like actually like it doesn't do a lot of damage with glacial lance, especially not at -1. But it like spreads so much damage with glacial lance and leech seed. Wow.
And you can't really get rid of it reliably.
Right. Not with like this kind of team.
Actually, the only Pokemon that hits it effectively is Iron.
Yeah, and you don't want to bring Iron Treads to this match at all.
Also, the whole play has no look disruption. They don't have taunt. They don't have like trick, encore, disable, nothing. They can't really do anything about it, and it just sits there and heals itself.
They're kind of literally butting heads.
Except that there's also like a thermonuclear weapon in the form of a Raging Bolt on the field.
Yeah. Pretty much. Okay, that's gonna be Thunderbolt into the... Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a Glacial Lance kill next turn. Oh, never mind.
No, it's like -2.
No, I mean it switched out, that's why.
Now Yoshitaka switches in from the back. Gonna be the Ho-Oh or the unrevealed Pokemon?
Yeah, Ho-Oh like gives you so much longevity. Oh, Trick Room here. Strong.
Oh, it's already midnight, by the way.
It's already midnight, yeah. When Swiss rounds 5, isn't it like the how many Swiss rounds is it today?
8.
8?
Yeah.
But it's gonna be faster the higher up we are, right?
Yeah, the Swiss rounds are gonna be less participants the higher we go. Like, so many people are probably already out.
Yeah. But we got like 3 more rounds ahead of us in the next 2 hours.
Go to Trick Room option. That's partly due to the taunt in the second game. Because, you know, there's still some speed tiers.
Yeah, but like, Shoma's like playing this really well. Like, once again, this team looks like so much fun.
So it's definitely not just all over for Yoshitaka here, even though Trick Room is on.
Worth noting that this is an Assault Vest on the Raging Bolt on Yoshitaka's side. So if anything's going to be taking both Glacial Lances at 2-.
I think I'll also take a small break after this this match.
Which is alright.
A bit more exhausted. But I'll be there for the next game, probably.
Alright.
Dragon moves will be doing 0 damage into that slot. Ho-Oh just going to be scouting out for a turn with its Protect.
Also, it's so hot.
Yeah, it's like still like, well, it's significantly less hot than like last night.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not doing it on purpose.
Like,
God, it feels so cursed to see like the Glacial Lance and see like 10%.
by the way, that's like the 5th time she said this today, like that she's not doing this on purpose, that it's hot. I love my wife so much.
I like so much too.
I kind of think this Trick Room environment is actually starting to benefit Yoshitaka a little bit more than Shoma here, because with the Trick Room, the Raging
Was Draco Meteor like one-shotting the Raging Ball, right? Damn.
Yeah, did one shot the other Raging Ball.
That's bad, honestly, because how can you get past Ho-Oh regenerating so much? Like Ho-Oh and Incineroar together form such an unbreakable core.
Yeah, but also how do you break that that calyrex?
Calyrex with 2- on its attack is not going to be able to knock.
Honestly, this could go down to timer. Like the timer's
I
on,
could see it, yeah.
on 3 minutes here. Terra Fairy is interesting. No, this could honestly go down to timer.
If Yoshitaka Izawa timer so safely.
At the same time, Shoma's now lost their Raging Bolt, so the Ho is looking all the safer, and it could just be that Ho once more can channel all that safe.
I saw so many skeletons.
So do you think I know how I want to build my house now?
Oh, nice.
So basically, at the end of this like orchard path here, what kind of house? Like, I think you know what I haven't built like in a while.
Tell me.
Like a house that's kind of like built in the water on like those pillars like of wood.
On like stilts.
Stilts, is that what they are called? Like stilts that they like
Stilts?
out of the water. Oh, barely misses the K on Incineroar.
Yes.
Yeah, stilts.
That's pretty cool. I was thinking about building a pagoda like building on like.
A pagoda?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
pagodas
hell
are
yeah.
beautiful, but also really difficult to build, right?
No, like I have an idea. I have an idea for this build. Like, okay, I'm gonna like do something like like I'm gonna make like a build that's like multi-layered on stilts. Like the ground floor's on stilts, and there's like an area in the middle that's kind of like spared out, and then you have like a lot of foliage, a lot of like grass and vines and trees coming out of everywhere, like out the corners, and then it like kind of like extends upwards.
I think I know what you mean, and I think that sounds really fucking.
That's it. You were cut off, and it like for me like sound like you were saying that sounds really fuck.
It sounds really fucking cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna build something like this.
But let's see how this match ends first.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna take the oak box here.
So calyrex won't love that play because Koraidon can get in so much safer. U-turn, that now will be enough to secure the K onto the Incineroar, and that is wonderful news for Sherma because the calyrex is oh so vulnerable to those attack drops.
Yes, like the Incineroar coming out here is usually the positive momentum that you really want in that situation. I think that's still true with the Koraidon being able to come in here and to be able to be in the sun as Yoshitaka's Koraidon just reset that up. But it does allow one Pokemon to come into the back and give Yoshitaka that little bit of positive momentum. And I don't think there's momentum as positive as bringing a Ho-Oh in at full HP.
Yeah, this doesn't look good for Shoma.
You do still, though, have access to Incineroar over on Shoma's side of the field, and that's going to be such a thorn in Yoshitaka's side, just wanting to remove that as quickly as possibly can. Now, this could be a turn where the scale shot on Yoshitaka's Koraidon comes into contention once more. Shoma has gone for the Terra Fire onto the Calyrex Ice Rider, and that means that their own Koraidon is so vulnerable to those Dragon-type moves. And let's not forget that this game has not had the loaded dice removed, so it will be hitting at least 4 times.
One thing to note as well, and thank you for Shoma for showing us that, is that the Trick Room is on its last turn here. So the speed advantages are going to be changing in the next turn, and I really like.
By the way, do we happen to need Amethyst?
You can keep it for now.
No, because we have like an Amethyst Geode or like in our mine.
Ooh, that's cool. So I'm gonna like, because I want to focus mainly on the like main part of the building. I'm just gonna like cheat a little and make it look like there's like the stints or like whatever they're called. Stilts. Here, not gonna like extend them all the way to the bottom. I wanna do that later.
But you don't have to do that. Yeah, exactly. One of my favorite things to do if I make like a stilt in water is to build it out of spruce or dark oak wood at the bottom,
so it looks
and
like
then
so bright. Yeah.
Exactly.
I do that as well.
Playing this as well is just hedging. Well, I'm either going to try to get a knockoff on or knockout on one Pokemon or the other, where the terrestrialization has been.
Is this the turn where Trick Room has already went out?
Early in the game. And
it did.
full advantage of that, where okay, yeah, Trick Room is over, but
yeah, it is apparently.
Because Pokemon are so high HP that it doesn't really matter which
yeah, no.
attacks the Incineroar.
I don't think you can get past this.
But also, Yoshitaka has that Koraidon advantage with having the scale shot at their disposal as well to be able to try and deal with the Koraidon on Shoma's side. So a big advantage here for Yoshitaka. He's played this game 3 so well after coming out with a lost game 2. Shoma just changing up the matchup so much, and Yoshitaka finding a way to carry on.
If they got into her low kick into Koraidon, interesting. Ooh. This is gonna be collision course into Incineroar.
Yeah, that should kill. Okay, yeah, it's down.
Yeah, the problem is like Koraidon can't really like damage Ho-Oh, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, also
even if this killed, like this doesn't, even if this killed, there would still be a Raging Bolt in the back on target both monsters at the same time, and both threaten an easy oak.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess the only play then would have been to get a miss from the Raging Bolt. But this either way doesn't matter. Yeah, wait for it into categories. Also skill shot, yeah, that's kill.
That's 3. Here's 4. It's super effective. The tech that we haven't seen on
Did he get the 5 shots?
Nope, 4 shots.
Only
it
4
doesn't-
shots,
it really
but
doesn't
the
make a
Brave
difference
Bird
here.
kills anyway. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all.
Blow O as now Caridon gets one more attack for glory off. Not going to be enough. And responding.
Yeah, the Ho is just too good against that team.
It is. Like, the big mistake was like letting Raging Bolt die early. It was kind of over after that. Because Raging Bolt is like the only way of reliably dealing with Ho-Oh pre-Terra. And Ho-Oh is like heavily disincentivized to Terra here at all in this matchup, because what would Terra still do? Unless it's like a 1v1 late game, even then like Raging Bolt comes out on top, I think.
About to lock in the forfeit, but now it's like, you know what? No, I want to extend that limelight even further. Yeah, give me some more.
Keep me on the stage, Charlie.
But you also, of course, want to play to every single one of your outs here. It is the World Championships. You came here for a reason, flew halfway across
They even
the world.
switch.
Let's see if we can secure it. As now Raging Bolt, Terra Fairy joins the field once more. Yoshitaka again, just dotting the I's, crossing the T's, making sure there's no room to be caught off guard by Shoma's team. But with this final collision course, Caridon being given a taste of his own medicine on Shoma's side, the 2015 World Champion has been felled. Yoshitaka Izawa, the only Ho-Oh bringer in the tournament, had just stamped their
The only Ho-Oh bringer? The only guy bringing Ho-Oh?
Wow.
That's crazy.
I mean, really, wow.
What you mean he's the only guy bringing Ho-Oh? Yeah, but like he really showed what Ho-Oh can do in this matchup. Ho-Oh had a really good matchup, to be fair.
Where Shoma was able to take the advantage, and it felt really difficult for Yoshitaka to deal with that Terrifier Calyrex Ice Rider, but then to come back in game 3 and to be able to...
But the Calyrex was such a cool tag. I'm still gonna like want to try that team out.
That's really cool.
Well, like
Yeah,
currently we have Regulation J, so it's like not... Like, I mean, you can still run the Regulation I teams in Regulation J, because like you're not forced to run a Mythical, right?
Yeah, but then you don't play like the 2 broken mythicals, so one of the 3 broken mythicals, so...
I don't think Arc Chaos is that good.
You know, stop that in its tracks, but I think...
I truly don't think that.
In close team cheats it's broken, because you don't know what it does, because you can do everything.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wolf Knight's Maya, good night. I'll also take a small break. I will be back for the next match though.
Yes. Which means I will be alone. I'm with my wife here already.
See you guys in a few minutes. That's not that long.
Okay.
See you.
Hey, wifey. See you soon. Okay, so I've been starting to build this here.
Taking advantage as well of Shoma locking in the terrestrialization on the Calyrex.
Shoma locking in. He did lock in, looked like.
And so if
Calyrex
you're
here.
in that position as Yoshitaka, you're thinking, well, yeah, okay, they're probably going to lock it in. We saw the turn 1, a Sacred Fire still went.
I think this is low-key my longest stream ever, chat.
But actually, it's a kind of safer...
It might not be, actually. Well, we have certainly beat the stream on Wednesday, which was like 6.5 hours of me staring at a calculator. Actually.
of your own until you get that position with the Raging Bolt, and playing the Raging Bolt mirror is never a fun thing when you have to worry about Draco Meteors or Dragon Pulses crossing paths and seeing which one was going to go first.
No, he's absolutely right.
On the Raging Bolt on Yoshitaka's
You wanna
side
switch
really
this?
did pay dividends for them.
Yeah, absolutely, and the scale shot on Caridon too.
No, but like, God, this world is so fun, honestly. My wife is chilling up there. That's the safe room.
9 times out of 10 gonna be there.
It would probably have been 2 hours if you said calc.
So much variance that comes into play, but fascinating. And let's not forget, loaded dice.
Like, can we appreciate once again how fucking cool this island is? Wait, let me go outside so I can see the entire map brightly. Hello? Why is it not? Yeah. Like, look at this. This is like so fantastic. This like whole island. It's like, it's got these like mountains, it's got like a little forest there, like this giant lake, and it's like 3 fucking, or like 2, I guess 2 villager, 2 villages, but like, holy shit. Try Peak Island, for real. I was like, is this like a lava lake over here? Oh, this means I could like build another portal here.
problems. I think
Like it's got like also different biomes. We have like this little bit of savanna here, like beach, desert-ish area. More like beachy, but like the mountainous areas, the wood. Here, it's so cool. It's so cool. Of course, all of like, what is this? It's like, is this like lily pads or something?
I'll show you a Lugia backstage if that makes you happy.
Is this like
Yeah,
fish?
well,
Aw.
you know, just a copy of Pokemon Silver or something. It would be
But yeah.
to my soul. Yeah. Well, congratulations to Yoshitaka.
You're also there, so Savannah, yeah.
But they still have the luxury of being able to lose at least one more before they're getting a little bit nervous about making day 2. Here.
So let's see if we can like do some kind of like rough sketch of the building in the meantime while the castles are discussing something.
Or Johto rising out of the ashes from what with Ho-Oh, sorry, rising in the Flow-Oh. I think we're ready for our interview, so let's go.
So good. Is something wrong with like the sound? No.
Everybody, and welcome.
Also like the transition with the Feraligatr R farming. Actually, let's listen to the interview.
Ho-Oh to the world stage. You are the only player to bring Ho-Oh to the World Championships. It's your first Worlds. How does it feel?
最初のワールズなんですけど、どういう気持ちですか？
とても今、はい、ほっとしております。
I feel really comfortable right now. Feel happy.
Bro's like legit locking in.
Of course, the 2015 World Champion, one of the most famous players in the history of Japan. What does it mean to be able to play him at the world stage and defeat him?
今の試合でショーマン選手倒したんですけど、この世界大会の舞台で戦えるということはどういう気持ちですか？
やはり憧れのプレイヤーの一人でしたので、もうその憧れの方に勝てたというのはもう本当に嬉しいです。
He's someone that I look up to, so being able to compete against him and beat him is an amazing feeling.
I want to ask a little bit about Ho-Oh. Why did you pick that Pokemon for this tournament?
なぜ Ho-Oh を選びましたか、この大会？
今やっぱり流行りのクロバドザマゼンタ。
I really like also appreciate the job the translators have to do by like remembering all the different Pokemon in 2 languages. Like I can barely manage German and English, both.
And Zamazenta, so that's why he was definitely choosing Ho-Oh.
I believe this is your first time at the World Championships. You're doing so well. Do you have any advice to give to players who might be just starting out?
最初の世界大会で本当に順調に滑り出してるんですけど、
Listen up, Zav.
初めて来るプレイヤーに対してアドバイスとかありますか？
やっぱり緊張はするんですけど、もう楽しんでやることが大事かなというふうに自分は思っております。
You'll definitely get nervous, but I think the most important thing is just to have fun.
He's right, you know?
Before we say goodbye, how are you feeling right now? You're 1 game away, of course, from making it to day 2. Are you nervous?
Hell yeah.
Are you feeling good?
Day2 に進出するまであと1戦なんですけど、今どういう気持ちですか？
ここまで来たからには頑張りたいと思います。
So I made it this far, so I want to push through to the end.
I love it. Well, I think you've gained a lot of brand new fans here, especially being the only Ho-Oh player in the tournament. So
yeah, absolutely.
Congratulations on your
You
victory.
get stat points for that.
Rooting for you, and we'll be throwing it to a short break, but don't go anywhere because round 6 will be starting soon.
Oh, it will be starting soon. Amazing. So how wide are we gonna make these like yeah, the translators like I really like the branding of this whole event. It's so pretty. It looks so clean, honestly. You've been a translator at a summer camp. Oh, that's nice. So how wide am I gonna make these walls? Like 5 blocks? 3, 4, 5? Like the hallway could be like 5 blocks wide, right? So this is like 5. And then maybe like we do like a ring of like, ooh. So like 4, 8, 12. Now that I think about it, maybe like 4 blocks would be better in width for this. Let's see. Hello, I fell down. No. It's genuinely crazy how much of a mental load it is to keep focus on what they're saying and also how to figure out how to say it in English. Yeah, I can imagine that this is like a very hard task. I've had the honor to work with translators too before, because like I used to like work in diagnostics for like 4 years. So it like I was working like in like child psychiatrics, which means I work with like children that came to us, like a lot of different children from different backgrounds. We had like our like clinic had like a focus on like refugee children and also PTSD, like children with PTSD and like trauma related like mental illnesses. And because we were like also like working with like refugees a lot and with like people who just aren't like speaking German that well, of course we all had translators come in sometimes and help us like do this. And like it's like generally very hard to do that, I think, because like if we're like doing like if I'm actually like doing diagnostics with them, the questions in like psychological like diagnostic tests are like worded very specifically to inquire about very certain like psychometric dimensions, and there's a lot of statistics going in how these tests are designed. So having a translator translate these and like not changing the meaning and therefore not changing what we're actually like assessing through these questions for like, so for example through like questionnaires, is so like must be such like hard work. Yeah. Also like, and that's on top of like having to deal with like a child who's like potentially traumatized and like also a little bit scared, because like this is a very like unknown situation for a child, which is why I try to make these situations like kind of fun, and less like a checklist that they have to run through, but like engage with them in such a way that it's like not like boring and not well potentially like re-traumatizing. So like having like a nurturing, caring environment for them that makes like that gives them the feeling, hey, I'm here to listen to you and not to like run you through a list. So yeah, exactly. So these translators, great work. They're doing amazing work.
I record my gameplay and watch it afterwards to see what I'm doing in the game and become more aware. I don't really think about it in the moment, I just perform. So I record it and I watch it afterwards to actually, have the practice mindset, see where I can improve.
Bom, eu amo muito Pokémon e uma das coisas que eu mais gosto de fazer é dar bastante carinho pra eles. Por incrível que pareça, dar carinho pra eles faz com que às vezes ele consiga dar uma evasiva. Apesar de não funcionar isso,
she's like female Dillian.
É muito
It's
legal
crazy.
ver ele saindo da Pokébola com aqueles coraçõezinhos, porque ele ama muita gente.
Para melhorar, eu sempre tento observar o estado do jogo, do oponente, sempre tento pensar à frente o que ele vai fazer. Eu acho que treinador, para melhorar, ele pode ver os resultados de outros campeonatos, né?
Once I translated for 20 minutes before I had to tab out, luckily we were a pair doing it, so I just swapped with them.
Melhorado durante a partida e a partir disso ver o que eu poderia ter feito melhor naquele momento.
I'm just gonna switch this because like right now they have like this fluff segment again, so we can like focus on building for once. So I'm thinking like we can extend it like 4 more into either direction. That's like the basic length of the hallway. 2, 3, 4. And then there's like gonna be the corner, which is also 4 times 4, which is why I decided to do it this way.
We were gonna use this to park our ride-ons.
No way! We are gonna play electrode volleyball tonight.
I thought we were going swimming.
What is this bit they are doing?
No, this is not big enough for the both of us, and there's only one way to settle this.
Do they have like 2 gangs?
PV plush.
Oh, it's on.
PV what? PV plush?
I'll show first as a sign of good faith.
What?
Victory bell.
Plush me, bro.
Hey, that's our move.
Plush me, bro? Come on.
I think I have the type advantage here.
Holy shit, I love bombs now.
Yeah, but I mean,
Is that a shadow victory bell I'm looking at?
Oh, it's always a shadow victory bell.
I think 2 protect shields remaining. I got the powder snow. I got the icy wind. I think the jocks take this.
This is like what Pokemon is this Pokemon like Unite? Is that what it is?
Okay, all right, you got me there. I have a crazy idea. What if we simultaneous KO? And what should we do next?
Go swimming?
Let's go swimming!
That was so bizarre.
You know, Ben, I aspire to feel as fulfilled.
I love it though. So like you're like I think like having like these goofy ass segments is like so important.
2025. If you can't hear Ben's laughter there, it's just because he's not laughing.
Like I genuinely hate it when people like take this stuff like this too serious and I'm like, oh, like I'm being belittled by having to watch this. Like, come on, have a little fun in your life. Enjoy it a little.
All of that laughter, yeah, incredible, wasn't it, Ben? Absolutely hilarious, yeah.
Unbelievable. 9 out of 10 this time round.
9 out of 10. I feel like you're over-egging that.
Maybe. Trainers, we're going to be getting back to the action here, of course, at the Pokemon World Championships here in Anaheim 2025. My name's Ben, of course, joined by the wonderful Chazzy.
Yeah, Chazzy. Is that what we're calling me now?
Yeah.
Chazzy. Yeah. Charlie, Chazzy, whatever you want. Yeah, I mean, with
So this is for more in the direction.
Just Ben. Yeah.
Pure and simple.
Nice and straightforward.
Yeah, nice and straightforward. But how about
And also for more into this direction. Then we got like the first part of the hallway done.
Just 1 game away, of course.
And then we're gonna extend it like 4 into this direction here. Also, let's look at the rankings real quick. Because I see James Bake here. That's like a household name. Justin Tang, of course, going strong. Shoma had like this 1 loss. That was his first loss, the one on stream.
So many good players here, and it's really nice to see the spread overall. But I think there's
God, James Bake going 5-0 is insane.
In this graphic that are maybe like
I'm not gonna lie, if Deoxys wasn't Scarlet Violet, I'd probably try some VGC. Phoenix, it is. You can literally play Deoxys in Scarlet Violet VGC right now. Like, in Regulation J. And I'm gonna be honest, it has a niche. It has a niche because, like, there's like 3 mythicals. Like, Regulation J is like, yeah, it is. Like, Regulation J has like the rule set is like 2 restricteds, but restricteds also include mythicals. So like they share the same pool. You have to like either like you bring 2 like boxer legendaries or like 2 mythicals or like 1 of each. So and like there are 3 mythicals which I do believe have like a viable niche. The other ones are just dog water. The first one is Arceus, especially in a closed team sheet format. This thing is just like stupid. Magearna, because it pairs really well into like certain Calyrex Ice Rider teams, and Deoxys, because you can just like it's Deoxys attack is like in size it's like faster than calyrex-shadow and just nukes everything with expanding force or psychic. Yeah, you can literally do that. You can literally like don't let your memes be dreams, Phoenix. You can do it.
There's a lot of different factors coming in, and what we can say is just how strong all of the trainers on our graphic here are, as well as everybody that is.
No, you can literally do it. No, honestly, maybe we should like record Regulation J together. Like you build me a Deoxys team or something, and then we pilot it together. How about that? Does that sound fun, Phoenix?
We do know that we'll be having an absolutely fantastic match for you today, but I mean that's no spoiler, right? I mean we're at the World Championship, so every single match out there is going to be an absolutely incredible one. And how are the matches going on in the venue? Well, we'll be able to.
Would have to be showdown though. No, you can like tell me like you can build the team. I can like build it on Carnage and then we like record together or something.
For example, this match that we're featuring, Malrada of Japan going up against Giovanni Giochisuke from the USA. But of course,
Need to figure out how to get the guy in game. Well, you can like there's only really one way to get it, which is like from previous games. You can only transfer it over from Pokemon Bank.
Nothing is
Yeah, we should schedule that, honestly. No, like, because, like, next week we're gonna, like, do the thing with like, Pokemon Reborn. And then maybe, like, post-moving regulations last summons. Yeah, like, it's not gonna be around for too long, I believe.
Really testing in a competitive environment, the teams that you're bringing pays so many dividends in this sort of situation where
which is why we would have to do like kinda soon-ish.
Then your opponent knows them. You have those niche situations.
But I fantasize about Geo attack anyway, so I really wanna like try it out. Maybe last week in August. I could see it. I don't wanna like say that works for sure, but I could see that working.
That's Ho-Oh versus Groudon.
Okay, very nice.
Ho-Oh versus Groudon? Did I hear that right?
So far it's backing him as well at 5-0, and Joji Kaida, Michael Kelch, top 4 at the World Championships.
Wait, Michael Kelch? What about him? What is with my goat? Oh wait, he's there. He like the one match he lost in the beginning. That was the only one he lost so far. Yeah, we'll damn it. We were right in the ends. Oh, Michael Kelch is still going strong. That's amazing. Because like he said, looks like he's gonna make it today too. Because he said he wasn't like having the best mental like recently.
Far be it from just calyrex-shadow and Zamazenta out there, trainers. And that reminds me, I really love what our winner of that previous game told us about how Ho-Oh is just so good in Zamazenta. And I think at the beginning,
kind of the Dio attack is in doubles Uber with Showdown, and the rest is doubles UU.
But now the calyrex-shadow and Zamazenta is really established.
Yeah.
Ho-Oh is really coming into its own more. But I mean, for now, these trainers are backing different restrictors.
Yeah, it's like this is the way that you come in.
So, and then it's just like 4 blocks like this, and then extend that to the other side, right? Yeah. And then we have the perimeter.
I think this is nothing more true of our trainers on stage right now. Geo versus Mao.
Oh, we got the next. Wait, I'm straight up like in the wrong scene. I'm just noticing that. What the hell?
You can see Geo there just sort of looking around the venue, breathing it in. And I think that's so important. It's only the World Championship.
Wait, Giovanni Tischke? Tischke? What do you mean Tischke? He's the op. He's the op just because of his name. Pro got sits in his name, that's insane. Giovanni Tischke. What a name. On the Victory Road stream, there's Reggie Alecki. Wow. What do you mean on the Victory Road stream? What's the Victory Road stream? Also, hi Muna. They have side streams. Oh, and one is hosted by like Victory Road. That's pretty cool.
So you've almost got a guaranteed attack into that slot. But not only that, you've also got the special.
You know, it's true, Muna. Phoenix is right.
Lunala can struggle sometimes to pick up that KO, but with a special attack boost and potentially the Beads of Ruin on this Chi-Yu, it's definitely putting itself on the front foot on that front. What I want to call out here is Geo's really offensively orientated team, where you've got the Brute Bonnet, which is kind of the offensive version of a Moongus.
Yeah, I love like Lunala. That's probably my favorite restricted. Like any team with Lunala, like immediately gains my favor. Immediately.
The Ursaluna going into Trick Room and to be able to get those headlong rushes with its Guts Flame Orb boost. So a team that can go fast and slow in the same way as someone like Federico Camporese.
So I'm gonna take a boat while this is going on, and I'm gonna go on a long journey.
We're about to see why this team has been paying such dividends for Geo over the course of regulations at I, and I'm so excited about that. Something that's been kept, you know, relatively under wraps in terms of Geo's playstyle here, but now at the World Championships going to the fore and going up against.
And we're gonna see like Koraidon, Calyrex, interesting. Also not like rare at all.
Coming out of the woodwork at the World Championships, it's not a move that we've seen really up to now in regulations that high.
Don't I have a boat somewhere? I guess I'm gonna craft one. Yeah, low kick seems to be like. I mean, it makes sense that every Koraidon here runs, or almost every Koraidon runs low kick because it's the most consistent stab damage option that we have next to Flare Blitz, right? Like definitely the most consistent fighting type option.
That you had to protect for a match.
In such a regulation.
Relevant when you've got two restricteds that you want to protect and to make sure that they're dealing all the damage. So maybe that's something that comes into this matchup. Maybe it's a way that Mao has to be able to deal with the offensive pressure that Giovanni is putting on.
What's tricky though is of course Clefairy has access to 0 damaging moves here, so
yeah.
Mao has to be very careful that they're not left in a situation where it's just Clefairy on the field. But, you know, EVLI makes it so hard to...
The Ho was so cool earlier, yeah, it's true.
Seems to be a tech to deal
it was fun watching this one. Yeah, they said that it's the only Ho in the entire tournament, which is kind of crazy to me, because of course Ho is a niche pick, but also like it's not bad. It meant like it's got like one op, which is like Raging Bolt, and that's it.
So we've got those mind games of will you, won't you, Terra, will it be super effective, will it do no damage? Yeah.
There's a lot of big trees here, which is exactly what I'm looking for. Also like the gold, I'm just gonna take that very much, thank you. Also chest here. Mending golden pickaxe, huge. Silk touch golden axe, wow. I'm gonna take this here.
What's interesting here is, of course, Fluttermane with Moonblast is pressuring the Terra Fire onto the Koraidon, but then, of course, the Meteor Beam would hit it for super effective damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna root for the Lunala team just on account of, like, it being Lunala. Even though the guy has Sis in his name. Oh, it's... Ooh, it's nice. That ain't good.
Hello, chat.
Hey, Wifey! You're back!
I have returned. What did I miss?
I'm in lurk now, though I will type and chat when something funky happens. Okay, have fun lurking.
Rather than try to make all of his Pokemon in Trick Room go first.
But did I miss something? Did